Yo, apologies for the tardiness. I was trying to finish up this Charlo versus Zoo film study. Forgot I put 7:45 on this joint, but what's good, everybody? Yes, indeed, another fight night. What are more? Get this Fight TV app going. What's good? What's good? What's good? Low clarity. What up? H. What up? 100 hands. Was good? Text right. What up, man? Richard Campus was good. Everybody that was here when I was supposed to start, my bad, was good. Jacob, I see you. John Smith, Sicko, was good, was good. So who you got? I got Prograis. Check out the channel. Uh, let's get to this Fight TV shit. Dex 1K, what up, man? Bobby was good, fam. Kings and Rejects, what up? Kevin Effect was good. Vegas steals our money with that Parker Ryder outcome. Bro, I was getting my life together, so I missed all the early fights. I'm gonna have to watch them tomorrow. Michael James, what's up, man? They start showing shit on this program yet? Waiting to start. All right. Go. What up? OTB, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate that, fam. Yeah, everybody smash the like button, man. Stop hating. You here? OTB. Everybody go check out OTB Boxing School, man. Dope content. TOB everybody so it don't matter. Are you giving them credit for fights he ain't have? Bet. Pablo, what up, man? Regis 10 round KO. Yeah, I bet Regis by KO. I went naked with it. Official was happening. What you think of White Franklin? Yeah, again, I missed all the fights early. I was getting my life together, which means I was basically doing shit I gotta do. CMP, what up? Jason Mills, what up? Al Money, I see you. Did you read my post? I'm not obligated to read posts, but sure. I was watching Crawford versus Postal. I'm now of the opinion that Crawford lost that fight. Bro, you don't know nothing about boxing there. And you need some glasses. Wow. Beth, what up? Lost Art of Boxing was good. Go check out Lost Art of Boxing channel. Did you hear what happened with Parker Ryder? Nah, somebody told me it was a robbery or whatever. That just happens. And go ahead and tell me in the comment section. I missed it all. Definitely bet the Regis KO straight up. Yeah, facts. Yes, sir. We gonna see though. Watch live. All right, let's get it. Anybody buy the fight in this comment section? Or got it on stream or whatever you doing, man. $60 for this fight was kind of ridiculous. But shit, it's a tax write-off for me. Parker broke his hand. Parker quit. Injury. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I had to check it out tomorrow. Or maybe after this event goes off. Ryder won, but Parker quit due to his right hand injury to something. So who was winning before the injury? Was Ryder winning before the injury? Parker was winning. Wow. These are the breaks. No pun intended. Shit happens in boxing, man. That's why predictions don't mean shit till we can actually see what they do in the ring, man. Injuries, illnesses, whatever. Terrible game plans. Shit happens. Proud of Pierre. What's good with you, bro? Appreciate the first super chat of the night. You say a Prada man is in the building by Regis by TKO. All right, I hear you. The Prada man is in the building. I like how people announce themselves. Good shit. Joey, what up, man? Let me send the invite out. Joey Gems in the building. Yeah, are you here to troll, bro? I mean, man, I'm just gonna stop paying attention to your comments if you're here to troll. Loma landed 131 on Lopez. Lopez only landed 65, so Loma won. That's not how rounds are scored, though. Even if those are the correct numbers, which they're not. Whatever CompuBox says, but that's not how rounds are scored. So, say he landed 131 punches in rounds 8 through 12. That means he lost rounds 1 through 7, which means he lost the fight. Ryder was winning. Parker was on his back foot the whole time. Looks like Ryder might face Canelo since he is now an interim champ. Oh, joy. I I really haven't gotten a chance to do any type of film study on John Ryder, but I'm gonna check out the fights either tonight or tomorrow. Elder Dragon, I see was good. Two broke hands make me wonder if his fundamental striking is off. Uh, it's possible. It's possible. Bending that wrist, uh, uh, I don't know. It's possible. But I'm looking at the hand wrap guy first. That's who I'm looking at first and foremost. But then I'd be looking at, you know, his technical form and all that. James Willery was good with you, bro. See, come on, man. This how we gonna start off tonight, dude. You watched the fight in slow motion and you counted the punches.
I'm
And you
slow
studied
Morion.
PTO. You know they don't score fights in slow motion. You know that, right? Joey, what up, man?
What's going on, man?
Damn, why your shit so low?
What you talking about?
Yo, the volume's low. Is my shit low?
I mean, I don't know. I have you a full blast. So you don't sound low. Do I sound low?
Yeah, you do.
Shit.
Hmm.
Hmm. Is it bad?
It ain't horrible,
What the fuck?
but it's low.
Like, but all right. You ready for the fight?
I mean, always.
Man, I still can't believe this bullshit was $60, man.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah,
It's
like
rough. I don't blame people for using them streams.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
bruh, I forgot to place my bet. They closed the betting as I was making it. Damn, that last
damn.
minute, huh? William Davis was good. Has the event started yet? Yep. Yeah, there were. This was like Charles Conwell versus Abreu first 10 round fight.
So I'm like kind of 50-50 on whether I should get that Crawford Ebenezer fight because it's $40, which isn't bad, but it's $40 for like 5 or 6 rounds, Jim.
Hey, you never know, man. You never know. Who knows? Maybe it's 1 round. Maybe it's 12 rounds.
Yeah,
Devi,
maybe he
Devion, what
beats
up?
Crawford.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Shit
yeah,
happens, you know.
yeah. You're right. Hey, man, look at the fight that happened with Ryder. He lost because of his broken hand, apparently.
Yeah. How many more fights left, bro? No fight has
Well,
started yet. This card is I think at least 4 or 5 fights.
yeah, but I think most of them are gonna end in knockout anyway, except for the
Oh,
Phenom fight.
well, good.
Yeah, because most of them, I think 2 out of 3 of the guys have 100% knockout ratios, and I think they're prospects. So,
Yeah.
and those fights aren't gonna have a lot of rounds either.
Tom Brady, look, bro, we don't feed the trolls, fam. I mean, it is what it is. Slow motion guy could keep talking, or he could leave.
Hmm.
It is what it is. That's not how you. I mean, it's not even cleanest, most effective punches, bro. It's scored by rounds. So when you take total punch stats, it's just not gonna work out like that.
No, it just doesn't make any sense. So, like, are we just gonna negate the last 7 rounds that Loma lost?
Bro, I wasn't even saying the shit accurately. I was just giving a example. Like if you land 131 8 through 12, but you didn't land shit 1 through 7, that means you lost.
Yeah, like
I mean, that's it.
this ain't the amateurs or at least how it was, but where you're just scored by the amount of punches you land.
Proud of P. Appreciate the super chat again. He says, I tell the ladies I got the best 3 minutes for them. What the fuck?
Ain't they
All right,
doing two
thanks.
minute rounds?
Thanks, bro. Uh,
Oh man.
all right. Yeah. If I'm a clown, then get off the channel, bro. Bye. I'm no different from Blue Blood, and you don't know boxing. Clean punches are the rules. Man, bye, man. Peace. You guys.
What the fuck? Uh, you see William Davis, he saw your video, Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Facts. Factual. And he lost the 12th round, too, actually.
Yeah, like that. And that 12th round was easy to score. But
It
Jim,
is.
you saw the
Good.
you saw the little Twitter super fight that happened today?
Oh, the Tank Shakur dumb shit?
Yeah.
Fam,
Why is it that the super fights are all happening on Twitter, man?
bruh. Yeah, I was barely paying attention, man. But I saw the dumb shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, motherfuckers talking about sparring and shit, and oh my god,
5 years ago. Like,
it's terrible,
uh,
man. Just jump in the ring. But we all know that shit ain't gonna happen. So it's like,
no. Yeah.
we need to crumble these network and promotional lines for that shit to happen, and that
Yeah,
don't look like it's happening.
that's my point. I mean, like, let's be real here. Like, if I don't think Tank Davis is going to take a true challenge. And I know there's a lot of people that are looking at me like Hector Luis Garcia and Ryan Garcia. What do you mean?
You wanna you wanna break it down for Beth, Joey?
What happened between Shakur and Tank? So Shakur, so Tank, he was on a YouTube, I think, or on a podcast, and I think he was just talking with Blue Blood since we brought him up. And they were going back and forth about the information Blue Blood heard from his quote unquote sources. And Tank was just saying how in sparring he ain't nobody can beat him. He cracked Shakur and Devin. They ain't messing with him in the ring. Blah blah blah. And so Shakur he responded on Twitter saying just pretty much responding saying that's bullshit and this and the third. Yeah, I was teaching you and I'm the youngin and all this other bullshit. Just and then Devin Haney even responded and saying I really beat his ass, but we ain't gonna go back and forth. And then Tank was going back and forth with Shakur, and that's pretty much it. Nothing really to talk about. It's just beef on sparring and what, like, oh, you ain't really what you bout type shit. You know, bunch of rah rah.
Bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. So, like, a lot of talk, no fightings. That's all I'm hearing. I mean, the only thing I thought that was funny that Shakur said was like, it's funny how he wants to talk shit when he got two fights lined up.
I mean, yeah, we don't know Shakur's next opponent, so
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, Tank's talking when he knows he's gonna be occupied for the first half of the year, which is funny because, like, assuming he beats Luis Garcia and Ryan, he should fight a third time this year. There's no reason why he shouldn't.
well, yeah, if it happens, what spring that was talking about, right?
Yeah, they
Or early?
said J January for Hector Luis Garcia and April for Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it shouldn't be a reason that any of these fighters ain't fighting 4 times a year, 3, 4 times a year, every year. I mean, I understand COVID, but all that shit is pretty much they're pretending that it's over with, at least. So,
I mean, shit,
uh,
we're lucky if we get these fighters in twice a year these days, man.
all right, we're getting Fernando Vargas Jr. first versus
At least
Alejandro Martinez. Meanwhile, Bivol, I think, said, yeah, sometimes you lose in sparring is learning. How exactly do you lose in sparring? There's nobody scoring rounds. Often the rounds are awkward. No ref, no judges. I mean, unless you get knocked out,
yeah.
yeah, it's kind of tough to say who won and who lost. Well, it is what it is. It's not what sparring is for. If you're sparring like you're in a real fight and you're not actually preparing for a real fight, and it's not like you know 2 weeks up to the real fight you're about to have, and you're sparring hard as hell, you're not gonna learn shit from that. It's not helping you at all. You can just going back to what you know so you can quote unquote win.
I beat that boy.
Put your
Yo,
bet on Regis. Yeah, yeah. I bet on Regis straight up by knockout.
hmm. I was surprised how big of a favorite Regis was in this fight.
Yeah, me too. Honestly, what was he like last time I checked? He was like a plus 500 or minus 500.
I saw 4-3, but still, I don't think Regis like at least on paper. On paper, I don't think he's a 3 to 4 to 1 favorite against Zepeda
Yeah, nah, I don't. I mean, I could see 3-1,
at most.
but I mean, I just got a feeling that Zepeda's kind of cookie cutter for the knockout, man. I mean, I broke it down in the film study already, which that's why I tried to start this shit at 7:45 so I could show the film study before the event came on.
Yeah, but
But
you was late.
all right, right, late as hell. Fernando Senior in the corner, Fernando Junior.
Yeah, I think his other son already fought.
Oh, did he? It was an undercard on somewhere.
I guess I didn't watch that shit.
I missed everything earlier, man.
Hmm.
Trying to finish this goddamn Charlo versus Zoo film study. I'm like, I got like shit in about, whatever, 30 minutes, 45 minutes left and I'll be done. But I
Oh,
might as well just put it out tomorrow.
I mean, what was I going to say? Uh, I mean, I mean, that's an interesting film study.
Uh, a bit more interesting than I thought actually, but I bust it down. But anyway,
'Cause-
fight starting.
all right.
Fernando starting out slow, leading over his front foot, patient with a little probe. It's the open stance fight. Fernando's the southpaw. Looks like a bit of a high guard trap slash distance trap he's trying to pull off right now. We'll see what he does with it. Goddamn. Leans off that front foot to a 1-2 that lands flush. Damn, another backhand lands flush. This shit ain't gonna last long.
What time are you at?
219.
Oh, okay.
Damn. 1-2-3. Three lands flush. Yeah,
Measure.
this shit ain't gonna
Yeah.
last long, bro.
Jab, jabs.
Now, this dude got a hell of a chin.
Pulled his, yeah, manipulated the guard, pulled his lead
Hmm.
hand down. Open stance fight, obviously. Tries to set him up with a high guard trap. Uses to set up the jab instead.
Stab
Nice
jab,
little feint.
stab jab on a southpaw or on an orthodox fighter in an open stance.
Nice full counter.
Pull counter, huh? Yeah. Did that land? That hook?
Uh, the hook, no, I saw the jab to the body. Is that another full counter?
Yeah. Yeah. Fernando's not running into a lot of resistance,
No, this doesn't
but
really
it's
tell me.
but he's
Oh, nice little three at the end.
mm, like how he got his head off the line for that three. He could have got countered, but nice job. Nice defensive responsibility right there.
I don't like how I don't like how he's crossing his feet.
Well, I mean, at this level, he gonna get away with it.
Yeah, no, I feel you, but I mean,
Yeah, it's
responsibility,
just
responsibility.
bad habits, bro.
hmm He's doing it again too.
Hmm. Trying to walk right, crossing his feet.
hmm Come on, you should know better.
Who? Fernando?
Yeah, yeah, of course. Oh, nice two to the body. This guy has this guy landed anything?
Maybe,
Mm.
maybe. Oh yeah, he's eh. Again.
Mm.
This ain't no real competition at all.
Nope. This guy didn't do anything. He's just there to get hit.
Yep.
So what
Uh,
you think of the oldest brother?
this is the oldest brother.
Yep.
I mean, he looks all right so far. I mean, you saw some tricks of the trade. Aside from the cross stepping, stepping to his right, everything's been pretty solid. I like how he showed defensive responsibility on that 1-2-3 pulling before he threw the three.
Yeah.
Because he was definitely about to get countered. He took his head off the line. That was good shit.
You think he's more skilled than his than Emiliano?
Bro, I don't even remember, dude, man. Oh wait. Yeah, he shit. I think he's more fundamentally solid than Emiliano.
Mm. Okay.
Emiliano was doing some shit with his feet, or was it his feet? If I remember correctly, it was something I really didn't like that he was doing.
I just remember. I can't say it was that movement, but I just
I
don't
can't
like
I
how.
can't remember what it was.
Okay. Oh
Well,
God, yeah, this fight's gonna be over very soon.
yeah, Fernando don't lack for head movement. pretty decent.
Hmm. His feet could be better though. Nice pull counter.
Mm-hmm. Pull counter eating his ass alive. Mm. Destroying him in a 50-50 exchange now.
Yeah, he's pulling out defensive responsibility right there. Good control of distance.
I don't think I've seen like a real slip counter yet, though.
Nah,
It's all been pulls, right?
yeah, pretty much, and which is ironic because what you said about his head movement.
Mm-hmm. He's getting kind of wide with his punches, though.
Yeah, I think he's confident right now. Another high guard strap that he tried to set up. Okay, I like that combination. Little frame there.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you do your thing with this. The only undercard fight here on any consequence is Charles Conwell versus Abreu. Abreu is excessively durable and well conditioned despite his stoppage defeat to Ennis. Uh, well, he lasted as long as anybody else has lasted with boots, didn't he? 6, 7 rounds or some shit. But what's good with you, Intangible? Everybody go check out Intangible boxing news. A whole lot of
Oh,
boxing
this is
knowledge
over.
over there.
This is
Oh
over.
yeah. Oh yeah. He
Jesus
can't even walk right.
Christ.
Yeah, he done.
Please don't let this man continue.
Man, stop the fight, ref. God damn, he ain't landed a punch.
Please don't let this man continue. Oh my God.
He hasn't landed a punch, bro.
Oh,
All
there it
right.
is. There is that slip counter you were waiting for, Jeff.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Damn.
What was it? Slip counter 6.
Yep. Oh, that
Yeah.
was actually that was nasty. Ooh,
Me
that guy
Machine
never saw it
wasn't able
coming.
to. Me Machine wasn't able to floor him. The prospect he recently upset. I'm not gonna butcher the name. Delivered a visceral beating until Abreu basically Homer Simpson him. Oh damn! It's not too many people that know what that is. That ain't pretty old. Intangible. You ever seen that episode where Homer Simpson was boxing?
I don't remember it, but
Yeah. Basically, he would just get beat in the head for the whole fight, and it wouldn't affect him because his brain was small, or he had like, you know what I
nah, I feel you.
mean? and and so he waits till they got dead tired and just pushed him, and it'd be a knockout for Homer.
Okay.
So he's saying Abreu did that move. That's terrible, man. That means Abreu gonna have a hard time at the boxing.
I mean, I hope he just comes out better than Morel's last opponent. All three brothers are here.
Let's see what up, man. Is George Lopez commentating? What is he? I
Is
can't
he?
hear it,
Ain't
bro.
no way.
I can't hear it. My shit's on mute or almost on mute.
I do like. I just don't like his feet. But outside of that, he's not.
Hmm.
He's not bad.
I don't know. You saw that double feint stepping in and shit. I like that type of shit. I mean, if your opponent ain't doing that, he allows you to do a 2-step, 2 feint to get inside. Fuck it, do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Uh, like, oh, they're not gonna show the finish. All right. Nah, but it was a good.
Homer came out to "Why Can't We Be Friends?" I don't even remember what he came out to, but that's funny if he did.
Damn.
Vargas looked good. He didn't look too front foot heavy. Shit, I mean, most of the time he was on the back foot on that pull counter.
Yeah. All right, one undercard down, four more to go.
And you said there was gonna be all knockouts.
Yeah, I mean this one ain't surprising. You saw this dude come out. If this guy, if
Yeah, I mean,
Vargas
come on,
didn't stop him, I mean, I would tell this guy to reconsider something real quick.
man.
There's just certain fighters I believe you should stop, man.
Just help manage your brothers. Yeah, he said he landed 3 punches.
oh wow, I just
Come
work with
on, man.
yeah. That's what 25% plus 25 box plus minus.
Yep.
That's about right for a prospect.
At this stage, yep.
Hmm.
Unless they're putting them on in tough from the beginning. But I ain't even see dude's record or nothing, man. I don't know nothing about him.
All I know is he's. Oh wait, the dude he fought or Vargas?
The guy he fought.
Oh yeah, nah. I, I think he has a positive record or a tied record. That's about it. Oh, I cannot believe Xander Zayas is ranked, man.
Hey man, Bob.
That's crazy. I mean, his next opponent, it's a former contender. So
His next, so he's ranked. Yeah, so he's supposedly a contender, and his next opponent's a former contender.
yeah, like he fought Carlos Adames last year, and Carlos Adames was a contender last year as well. I don't think they put contenders up against. And looking at this guy's rankings, he's only fought guys ranked relatively high too. So this guy is no pushover, at least from what it looks like. I wouldn't be surprised if Xander goes all what is it, 8 with this dude? Or 10 if he's a contender now, I guess.
All right, we gonna see. That's
Hmm.
all on December 10th, right?
Yep. Man, that Lopez Martin undercard.
Yeah, I figured I'd do something short about To versus Martine.
Yeah.
This fucking Charlo Zoo shit ain't short.
How long is it?
Um, let me
Like,
see.
give or take.
Hold on, let me see.
Damn, why is he still talking? He's a prospect. How much time does this guy need?
Oh, it's shit, damn near almost 16 minutes.
Oh shit. It's one of your longer ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit to talk about.
Okay. Why are they still talking like they got like they calling out somebody, they fighting for a title next?
What notable fighters are yet to fight on this card?
I think I heard Conwell. I think I've heard that name
Yeah,
before. The hell is that?
Charles Conwell is all you gonna get. I'm not sure.
Jim, I don't know if you hear, but there's some noise on I think on your end or somebody else's that they joined some
What's the
feedback.
note? You still hear it?
No, I don't hear it anymore.
Oh, that was just my TV.
Oh, okay. Oh, now they should. Oh, now they
Yeah, I
yeah.
forgot Jalalov was on the undercard.
I don't even know who that is.
Your mic is fucked up. Whose mic is fucked up?
I think he's talking about yours.
What fight is on right now? The fight just went off. Who is being executed? That's what it sounds like. Well,
Yeah. I mean, it's just a buzzing sound.
you still hear it?
Nah. It went out, at least on my end, but that's what it was like a minute or two ago before you cut it.
Chat, do you still hear the noise?
Not everybody at once. Okay. Nobody want to respond. I don't hear it now. All right. Thanks, intangible. God damn, it took. Maybe it's my computer that's fucking up. All good. No noise. Good. You good. All right. But appreciate y'all. Regis looking relaxed, strolling in. I didn't finish my thought about Conwell. I didn't have a thought about Conwell. He was just saying we recognize the name. My man's was asking was somebody who was left to fight that's notable. I mean, it depends on your definition of notable. Zepeda looking happy and chipper, waving to the fans,
Is that you?
smiling.
Is that you saying that, Jeff?
Or what?
Like, are you reading off a chat, or are you saying that what
Nah,
he?
I'm watching the TV. Shit,
Oh,
motherfucking all smiles, waves.
yeah, man, he's taking in the moment.
Yeah, yeah. Is this his second shot at the title or his first?
Second,
Okay.
his first was Ramirez.
All right. So next is Conwell Abreu. Okay.
Damn, what you do after that though? Like you fought all this way back up, and you just lose again potentially. Like,
Oh, for Zepeda.
yeah,
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if you want to, you continue your career as a contender.
yeah. I mean, he will definitely still be a contender if he loses this and a top contender. But damn, it's
Now you
just
lose another one, then you almost gatekeeper status.
yeah.
You lose
Because I
another. I
don't know.
mean, another one to another contender.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know if you heard, but Conceição is actually in position to be a contender again, or at least a mandatory.
Yeah. Didn't I check out fam Jalilov? I'm probably butchering the name, but didn't I check him out one of these live streams? I don't remember.
Shit.
It might have been somebody else. But shit, we gonna see tonight. Dude has a left hand from the gods and good mobility. But good shit, we'll be entertaining them.
I mean, what's the man's knockout percentage, if anybody knows, or not?
Does Zepeda favor Michael Jackson or I'm bucking?
I think you bugging, fam.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say you bugging, bro. What'd
Well,
you say, Joey?
I said there's a shit. Does anybody know Jalalov's, if I'm saying that correctly, knockout percentage or knockout, like how many knockouts he's had in the amount of fights he's had? I just want to know if this fight will be longer or
My
short.
girl Keisha, what's good with you? Good evening.
Come on,
I,
man.
I know it's your boy fighting, so I know you ordered.
Ooh, progress?
Yeah, they from Nowlands.
Ah, let me stop.
He was on Showbox. I probably live streamed this shit and don't remember. You gotta stop drinking on these lives, man.
Facts. Jem be posting these lives, and I don't know half the shit he said on the previous one. Jem don't remember when he cursed out the fan real quick. The whole chat.
Uh-oh. So I guess we bugging. I guess Zepeda does favor the light skinned version of Michael Jackson.
I mean, nah, man, y'all bugging.
11 wins, 11 KOs, Joey.
Oh yeah, he was the other guy that had a who had 100% knockout ratio. Nah, like I said, it's a lot of knockouts are happening. The only one I don't think is gonna happen is the female fight, for obvious reasons.
Jeremiah, what you drinking, bro? As long as you're at the crib, do your thing, man. I wouldn't recommend it if you got to drive.
Jim, you still got leftovers or what?
Hell yeah.
Must be nice.
I only do 3 days though, so
Of course.
tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow's pretty much the last day,
Shit, I'm trying to scrape up this turkey right now.
and I gotta throw some shit out. Don Julio straight. Sheesh. Jeremiah gonna be asleep by the main event.
Oh shit.
What is it? 17-0 with how many knockouts?
13.
Oh, okay.
So more than likely another knockout.
Jason Williams was good. Jacob, what up, man? My bad, I ain't start on time. I seen you in the comment section earlier.
Yeah, Jim was
Who,
late.
who fighting right now? I'm watching the LSU game at the moment. It's Conwell versus Abreu. I've heard good things about Conwell, so
Yeah, I've heard the name before.
Spade up. What's good with you, bro? I see you. Stepdad got you some alcohol for your 21st, huh? It's a good start.
Yeah, all right.
What's going on already? No mouthpiece? Yep, no mouthpiece. Wow.
No mouthpiece.
Yeah. God damn, Conwell got an old school guard. It's like somewhere in between a high guard and a traditional guard. The backhand is extended just a little bit. And he just got touched up. Level changes, level changes. One probe, a lot of level changes. Stab two stab jabs in a row. I don't think either one of them landed. Bro, is this 147?
Oh, I don't know why.
Man, I'm just wondering. Shit, let me see something. Conwell, I haven't heard too many good things about him.
Too many good things or a lot of
Yeah,
good things?
I mean, I didn't have people comment on, bragging on Conwell. I'm trying to see what they was bragging about. Uh, okay. I saw him land one jab, and then when it was about clinch range, he's landed a couple hooks. And this is a easy Abreu round. Abreu looking like a champion. That looked low as shit, Conwell. God damn. Yeah, Abreu looking like a champion compared to Conwell right now, bruh. What's good, Celtic? There you go. Conwell, Conwell guard is making me uncomfortable. Yeah, like I said, it's like it's like in between a traditional guard and a high guard, but it wasn't doing too well in that first round. Black light, I see you. Once the hairline starts receding, so does the skill. Oh man. Okay, nice little step around for Conwell right there. Lands a backhand. One thing I did notice about Abreu is he is very, very bladed. Like his stance isn't heel toe. That's like heel middle of the foot. It'd be smart for Conwell to start to take angles, or especially the weak side angle. Okay, overhand lands clean for Conwell. Damn, is his eye cut already? Left eye? Oh, my bad. Celtic was good.
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling. How you doing?
I'm fine. Just got on to watch the fight.
Gotcha. You got some background noise, but I'll allow it.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Mm. Shit. The most action is when these motherfuckers are clinching. Bunch of overhands in the clinch. Nice little hold and hook from Conwell. Mm. Big hook by Conwell. Big overhand lands too. Another overhand lands is Abreu backs out in a straight line. Abreu now he's clinching and holding. Conwell's bleeding a lot out that motherfucking left eye. Well, I scored that one for Conwell. Or was it a head clash? Yeah, I hear you, Addy. Hopefully, man. We gonna see.
Hey, James, what do you have it so far?
1-1.
Mm, mm.
It looks like Conwell needs to keep getting on the inside and making it rough. From the outside, he was looking kind of terrible, but on the inside, he was doing his thing a little bit. But I mean, I don't know. I don't really. I don't remember ever seeing this dude before. But can he? Is it part of his game to step the angles and shit? He could have did it right there after he missed that overhand. He's got a decent little clinch game, but I don't. You know, I think I'm seeing frames from Abreu. I'm not seeing much. Good uppercut from Abreu on the inside right there. But yeah, but Conwell's doing way better on the inside though, out the clinch. He's still getting touched up though. Good uppercut by Conwell. You better get off the ropes, buddy. All right, so you step to an angle right there, but you can't do it in the middle of the ring, huh? Now, Abreu, I don't know what the hell he's thinking. I mean, maybe he thinks he's just as much of an advantage from the inside as he is the outside. But the first round was pretty much a dominant round by him, and it was all from outside to mid range. But he's giving up the distance easily. He's in that Philly shell, so he's got his arm in a sling. God damn, two piece by Conwell looked like it staggered Abreu a little bit. But yeah, he's in that. He's got his arm in a sling in that Philly shell, so he can't control distance with the lead hand. It has to be all footwork, and clearly he ain't that. Uh, Now he's lunging with the backhand. Yeah, Conwell got crazy overhands and hooks on the inside. But shit, man, if this is his game, bro, and it's constant 50-50, it's gonna be a hard knock life. I think I still get that one to Conwell though. I think it's 2-1 Conwell. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Spade up. Shit, all that success he had in the first round, that shit went away when that distance went away. But he needs to get his arm out that sling.
Hey, James, I'm gonna have to catch you after the fight. Because I can't. I'm gonna put it on TV. I don't want the sound to interrupt the call. So
Yeah, do your thing, man.
see you in a few hours.
All right, peace. Bray, you eat some clean shots, better stick to the outside, not that inside game. Conwell ain't showing nothing on the outside. Yeah, he keeps. I mean, it's a bunch of level changes, but I mean, I don't see him adding much to it to make it. You know what I mean? to make it an actual boxing move. Is he gonna turn the level changes into an overhand or a stab jab, or you know what I mean? Shit. But now Brayu's giving up the distance his damn self. Of course, Jeremiah. Mm. Ugly little uppercut from Conwell right there. Yeah, Brayu, he seems to enjoy the inside fight. I mean, he's getting a bet. Goddamn, another two piece from Conwell. Abreu's hurt. He's got a hold. He's got a hold. His mouth is wide open. Goddamn, is his jaw broke? Conwell trying to post and cross. Didn't work that well. Nice little step in jab. Looks like Abreu might be a little better. Might have recovered a little bit, but not sure. He's not really letting his hands go anymore. He was definitely hurt. Conwell doing the Canelo right now with the post. What Abreu doing a Philly shell. Yeah. So clearly Abreu's taking the round off, just moving and clinching. Another overhand off the post. That lead hand hook almost ended shit. Yep, another Conwell round, man. Is the Regis fight on pay-per-view? Yep. Had to order it on Fight TV. Fight TV. What's good with you, bro? Fight TV. FITE TV. Conwell is physical facts. Pay-per-view was $60. Unfortunately. Uh-oh. I thought it was a little veteran trick by Abreu, but this is on some other shit. But good buying some more time. Putting some tape around the shows. Round 5. Okay, now Now I see Conwell changing turning a level change into a jab. He did it once. There's twice. Tries to attack up top, misses all of that shit. Double jab, close the distance. Clinch hook. Backhand hook lands around the guard for Abreu. Little body shot for Abreu. Conwell tried a motherfucking Superman uppercut, missed. Nice little control step around and cross from Conwell right there. Again, he looks much better on the outside. God damn, nice uppercut from Conwell. My man's getting all types of leverage on these shots, on these uppercuts especially. Another one. God damn. 4-3 lands clean. 4 lands clean. 4 lands clean. Uh-oh. I see what you was talking about Brady doing the Homer Simpson. Shit. You gotta have some type of beard. He's taking shit flush. Post. Up, couldn't do nothing with it that time. Lead hand hook lands for Conwell. Cross lands on the inside, or shit, short cross on the inside. Another uppercut. Look like Conwell taking a break right now against the ropes. Decent little head movement. Not really getting hit by nothing flush. Is Conwell hurt, bro? I must have missed something. Oh shit, his eyes all types of bloody. Maybe he just can't see. Double uppercut lands for Abreu. Wasn't a lot of steam behind him though. Conwell back on his shit. Ends the round pretty nice. I got to give Abreu that round. Just, it was close. I get to Abreu. I forgot my score anyway. Kevin Effect. I see you, bro. I appreciate that. Don Julio got you already, bro? God damn, we just started. Yeah, it wasn't. I couldn't tell if it was from a punch or is that blood just fucking with his vision? I'm sure it's fucking with his vision, but Conwell refused to tap gloves. We'll see what that does. Abreu not looking as solid on his feet as he did round one, that's for sure. Conwell targeting the opening that's typically for on the Philly shell, right below the elbow of the lead hand. Abreu turned on that action though, landed some good shots on the inside. Conwell looked like he wasn't ready for them shits. God damn. All right, this is just rock'em sock'em at this point. Conwell doing very well with that post. Post overhand. Abreu saying, bring it on. He got the Homer Simpson chin. Uppercut for Conwell. God damn, two piece for Conwell. Bray was hurt. It was a 4-3 for Conwell. Bray, you damn near shit. That motherfucker would have fell out the ropes if they wasn't there. He ain't that hurt. Yeah, Bray, you keep stepping in with the cross, kind of lunging a bit, reaching, moving that back leg all the way forward, becoming squared. Conwell's trying to time him doing it with an uppercut. Man, this shit is just big shot after big shot, landing on both of them. Some skill involved, a lot of rock'em sock'em though. Somebody got to drop. I'm not scoring that round, man. This shit is just it's getting crazy. Simpson versus Tatum. Rock'em sock'em takes skills. Change my mind. You can go out and do rock'em sock'em. The end. I won. Yeah, he did hurt him with that two piece, whatever that 4-3. I mean, I'm pretty sure I still have Conwell up at this point, regardless. Round 7 has started. Conwell comes out with a jab, lands it 3 times. Tries a little head control, gets hit to the body for it. Trading jabs. Nice little uppercut on the inside of Conwell. Nice little overhook with the right arm, actual hook with the left arm, and then clinch. And then hold, I should say. It's all clinching. Two piece lands from Conwell, and he lands 2 overhands on top of that. God damn. Hell of a headbutt right there from Conwell. He almost caught him. He almost caught him bringing that back leg forward, coming square. It looked like he did catch him a little bit, but it wasn't super clean. Jab overhand lands clean for Abreu. Abreu in there talking shit. Triggs, what up, bro? Oh, ugly over. God damn, man. Man, the shots of Brady was taking is ridiculous. Put this invite out. Oh, head control, step around, two piece, overhands. I see Conway a little inside game. Mm. Heard her with a liver shot. Shit, I missed that shit. I must have been looking at the screen, at the computer screen. Only thing landed so far around A is a bunch of jabs. Now they back on the inside. Ref break. Brayu comes in with a jab. Conwell counters with a jab. Back on the inside. Holding. Ref break. Uppercut halfway splits the guard for Brayu. Nice little frame nudge hook for Brayu. Still in that talking shit. 6-3 lands for Conwell. Nice little inside combination. Nice little. Ooh, god damn! Step back overhand lands super clean for Conwell, man, and the Brayu ate that shit. God damn! These motherfuckers could take some punches, man. Conwell got a little space with the frame and nudge, but was a little slow on the punches afterwards. Uppercut lands decent for Abreu coming in. Overhand, lead hand, hook combination for Conwell. The hook landed clean. Overhand for Abreu on the inside. Didn't look loaded though. Abreu, so Conwell's footwork is a little bit better than Abreu's, man. So you could tell Conwell's loading everything. It's a good weight transition back and forth. Back leg, lead leg. Abreu's been more squared, just swinging arm punches. But he's loading up on some shit. Yeah, but he took a bunch of punches against Boots too. I mean, it wasn't the first round. I believe it was what? I thought it was like the 6th round. Yeah, it was the 6th round he knocked him out in. So he definitely took some punches in that motherfucker too. But he also got, I think he got dropped what, 2 3 times too though. Definitely a lot of damage in this fight, man. Knock out 305 or knock down 305. I see, bro. Was good. Definitely a lot of damage though. Uh, you can't say it ain't competitive though. Yeah. So that's a bad idea for a Bray leaning in or stepping forward with the Philly shell. 50-50, all 50-50 exchanges just everywhere. Yeah, that's why it's a bad idea to lean in with the Philly shell. You get hit with these overhands. There goes another one. Your lead arms in a sling. What are you doing walking forward with it? Man, Conwell trying to end the night with these uppercuts. He should have. I mean, if dude had a normal chin, if it wasn't from aliens, I think it would have been ended. Shit, bro. These are the type of fights that take a couple years off both fighters' lives. Just sustained brain trauma. That's why I said, man, if I ever get into training, bro, I'd never teach a fighter to stay in 50-50s without physical controls or angles and then stepping out. See what up? People glorify this. Yeah, I mean, bro, there's a video I want to. It's gonna take a long time to make, though. I might just do it on the side, and, you know what I mean, for as long as it's gonna take. But um, me and my guy got a theory that it was the boxing media that turned away from uh, the purest of skills to, you know, congratulate and reward Rock'em Sock'em. That brought this type of shit about. You know what I mean? This type of shit gets celebrated. I get it. It's a lot of action, a lot of damage. A lot of people like to see guys get beat up. What time is Regis Zepeda ring walk? Uh, I'm not sure. Let me look at my betting site. Damn, I thought this shit was over. I didn't realize it was one round left. Oh, all right, cool. Thanks, Celtic. 11:30 Eastern. Jesus Christ. And the crazy part is, Abreu's face, you would think that shit looked like motherfucking lunch meat or some shit right about now. It don't even look that terrible. Shit, Conwell too. I mean, aside from the eye, which they said I think was from a headbutt, these motherfuckers been taking hella punches. Same dynamic too. I mean, Abreu just man sticking to that fucking Philly shell, trying to walk forward. Yeah, I mean, I would have Conwell winning at this point. Cleaner work, harder shots. Visibly hurt Abreu a couple times. Crazy ass fight, man. Well, yeah, they give fight of the year to shit like that, Jeremiah. I mean, that's normal. Especially if it happened to be a couple knockdowns in there. It definitely would have been fight of the year. Like say they would have both knocked each other down, fucked around and won fight of the year. No, not yet, Amari. I will one day, man. Enough people to ask me. Aaron Pryor film study. Charlo Castano too. Well, shit, I've been doing a lot of studying of that. It was a good ass fight. Turn this shit up a little bit and see who won. Wow. Judge got it a draw. 98, 92, 96, 94. Conwell wins by majority decision. I mean, for the judge that had it a draw, I don't know if that's any worse than the judge that had it 98, 92, because that's 8 rounds to 2. I don't know if Conwell won 8 rounds. Maybe, I don't know. But those is the furthest apart. One had it 95, 95. One had it 98, 92. Man, the CompuBox punch stats, bro. If that it says Conwell landed 100 more punches and threw 100 less punches. I ain't too sure about that neither. Now I know he landed more punches, but come on, bro. 51% of Conwell's power punches. Now I believe it was around that, but I don't know about that. I don't know about again, CompuBox just be a dude just like me and you counting punches or 3 of them in the crowd somewhere watching on TV. So it is what it is. Still got Regis for the stoppage. Yes, sir. That's what my money's on. What network they fighting on? It's on Fight TV. It's pay-per-view though. Brady definitely landed more than that. Yeah, I thought so too. Legends Entertainment. Bro, I bought it on Fight TV. Yeah, there you go, Keisha. I think you got to be the designated Fight TV person in the chat. That's twice already. Shit was born. Depends on what you like, Jacob. I gotta be honest. I mean, at some point, I just started paying more attention to what was being said in the comment section. So, boring isn't about the amount of action or the amount, or lack thereof. It's about the same thing over and over again. Why ESPN they picked this up? Is there who fought on ESPN? Zepeda? I don't know. This I don't know. I need Joseph on here to explain the business side to you. Watching on Fire Stick and get the pay-per-view. Yeah, I hear you, fam. I mean, shit, a lot of people watching on Fire Stick. $60 for Zepeda versus Prograis is it's kind of wild. Charlo is tailor made for Tim Zoo. Okay. Hmm. Did this fight get promoted? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. That was 154? Wow. Man, Conwell looked like a little dude at 154. Oh, yeah. I figured it was something like that. Celtic, it fell on purse bid, Fight TV one. It wasn't, I don't think it's Fight TV. I forgot the promoter. Prograis versus Zepeda. Yeah. Damn, Casey got all the answers tonight. Yeah, Marv Nation. That's who won the bet. Yeah. Yep. All right, cool. We God damn, they pulling out the next fighter already. Yeah, that they went. They was expecting a knockout in that joint. They quick as hell with it. It's probably because they got two more fights to the main event. Let me make me a drink real quick. You about to hear a refrigerator and ice and the mixing of a cocktail. I'll roll my cocktail. All right. I'm sure a lot of people second that notion in here. All right, so I've been hearing a lot about this dude too. Let's see what he got. Gold medalist. This dude, oh, he ducked. You saying he avoided a jog but a fight? Jalalov? I don't know nothing about him, man. I think I seen him before, but I can't remember. You think Jalalov and Bivol got the same trainer? Man, buddy just looked at the camera weird as hell. Right. 14-8 with 11 knockouts. You saying he died somebody? I don't even think that's possible. He can't avoid people. Why you keep looking at the camera like that, bro? Oh man. Oh, that's the guy that beat Richard Torres. We gonna see. Oh, got you. Let's hope he doesn't pull it again. Dreads and boxing is a curse. All right. Yeah, Jeremiah, it seems like it, but we're gonna see. That's what they keep saying, CMP. All right, let's check it out. Jalalov dapped himself up in the corner. All right, let's get it. It's a small ring. Just notice, he's just two big motherfuckers. But nah, it's a small ring. It's probably like 18 by 18 or some shit. 20. Yeah, buddy in trouble already. Wow. All right, so already Bakadir's foot movement is definitely troubling Harper. My man's turned to pivot before Harper even started to punch. Nice little 1-2. And again, southpaw, so it's another open stance match. Nice little lead hand counter hook from Jalalov. Cross to the belly lands. This is not going to last long. Or it shouldn't, at least. Got caught in the A slot right there, though. Looked like it landed on his chest, though. Cross down the pipe, catches Harper clean. Yeah, whoever said they think Jalalov and Bivol got the same trainer, I could tell. It looks like it. They got the same, damn near the same pendulum step, except Jalalov's back leg isn't in that anchor that Bivol's is in. Yeah, that's what Harper's gonna have to do, man. Get the lunging and shit. Looks like Bakadir can control distance pretty damn well. Okay, nice counter though. No, kinda. Again, yeah, Bakadir's pivoting before this dude could even react to counterpunch right there. I mean, I don't think this is gonna be. I mean, how many wrinkles am I really gonna see in this? CMP, it's always something like that, man. I mean, unless dude is crazy, who knows? But I swear, bruh. I mean, every time they go with the theme that a fighter's scared of another or some shit like that, it's usually never the case. 99% of the time, that's not the case. It's got to deal with money. My question is, Jalilov just got caught with an overhand, but landed a backhand check hook, which is pretty nice. Haven't seen too many heavyweights do that. Um, my question is, gold medalists. I mean, I can see he could box. Why they not matching him up tougher in his whatever his 12th fight? Couple 1-2s land pretty clean for Bakadir. Nice jab. Another nice jab. What he doesn't, goddamn, cross lands flush. Bakadir. What he doesn't have, like, where's the I'd like to see him control and diminish Harper into just a one-handed fighter by controlling the lead hand. A little bit more jab jousting or fencing or whatever you call it. I like to call it jab jousting. That way, you know damn well if Harper swings, you know it's going to be the backhand. You could act accordingly. Slip counter. Um, Springboard step left. Damn, nice cross for Bakadir. Oh shit! Harper just purposely headbutted Bakadir. Obviously, ref saw it. It should have been more than a warning, bruh. That was just bogus. Oh wait, did he take a point? I can't hear the TV. Did he take a point? Chat, did the ref take a point? Yeah, that shit was ridiculous, man. Ref didn't take a point. Oh, okay. Another cross lands clean out of 1-2. All right. I mean, so looks like headbutting Buddy's simple plan is to counter out the corner. Seems like the only way that he's gonna land offense at all. Oh, he took a point. Oh, all right, bro. What y'all watching? Post to the cross. Wow. Clear, intentional headbutt. Hard headbutt, too. Don't care. I think it's one fight after this, and then it's the main event. As a taller heavyweight, I understand that issues with leading to the body, but I think it'll really help Bakadir get this guy out of there. Some crosses to the body, as long as he could do it properly, keep his distance. But he's landing a cross to the head at will. It don't seem to be doing much though. Start busting that body open. Nice little lead hand measure right there, controlling this. Okay, there goes that body shot. Let's see. Let's get it. There goes that cross to the body. Another cross to the body. There's a little head control on him, pivot out, switch ring positioning on him. Try to get that weak side angle on him. Good little footwork right there. Fucking cross landing clean and shit to the head still. Cross to the body again. Man, it's like shit. It's like I yelled it out in the corner. He started doing that shit on cue. Nice little check hook, man. Styling on this dude a little bit. Whew. Went down to the body, went up top again, knocked down. Clean cross to the head again. Saved by the bell. My man's not gonna sit down after just getting dropped. Wow. Okay. Mm. Yeah, he caught him trying to turn that angle on a pivot a little bit. Off a jab. Terrible step left jab. Caught that back foot in the air. Knocked down. Another cross lands. But he's still trying to counter and way too slow. Jalilov, he does a good job getting off that front foot quick as hell, man. Again, them pendulum steps. I mean, even though you're breaking your base, it does allow you to move in and out quickly. And he has a nice little check hook. Never cross lands clean. Jalilov picking up the action. Another cross lands clean. Another cross lands clean. Like, God damn. Go back down to the body, buddy. Go back down to the body. That's going to open that shit up. Never cross lands clean. Go back down to the body. Cross land. Man, he might not need to. but he dancing around the ring getting beat up. Yeah, it's a wrap. He probably gonna stay down. Yep. Oh no, he got up on what 9? Yep. They stopped the fight. Yeah, good job stopping the fight, man. He was just getting beat on. Probably landed like 3, 4 punches through however many rounds that was. 5, 6 rounds, whatever it was. But I tell you, I saw a few wrinkles in Bakadier's game, but that's not the type of fight that you'll really see a lot in. I mean, Buddy was just he was literally trying to counter punch as his only offense. What up? What up, Joey?
Yo, that Jalalov kid, that dude.
Yeah, I was just saying, as I saw a few wrinkles in his game, but it's not the type of fight that you could, you know what I'm saying, that was gonna show a whole lot because dude was so overmatched.
Yeah, no, that guy was terrible. But yeah, he definitely had a few wrinkles. He moves well for a heavyweight too. He got good lateral
It
movement.
moves very well. Somebody in the comment section said they think I got the same trainer as Bivol, and it looks like it.
It looks like it, that's for sure. I mean, hell, he even doesn't he doesn't move his head off the line like Bivol either.
Right. But he's
Crazy.
got quick feet. You know what
Nah,
I'm
he
saying?
does. Yeah, no, it makes up for it. Like he has good control of distance. He pros with the jab. He has a nice lead hand. He's got
Yeah.
great feet.
Yeah. You saw a decent little control and measure game from time to time. Nice check hook. Um, Definitely a beautiful 1-2 in league
Oh
cross.
yeah, that one too is beautiful. But would you? Oh shoot! Speaking of Bivol,
Oh shit, they probably okay. So now we get
yeah,
answers.
yeah, there it is.
Right, there's the answer.
So, so what'd you think of Conwell?
It's gonna be a hard knock life for him. Fam, they said that was at 154.
Yeah, that was 154. That was
Man,
a
he
title
looks
eliminator
super.
too.
He looks super small for 154, man.
I mean, what I will say is this. I I don't know why that was a title eliminator. I don't think like it's not. I don't want to say he's got skills, but I don't think that fight was that dude whoever he was. I don't know why that was a title eliminator.
Well, at this point, 154 is pretty damn top heavy, man. I mean, who do we? I mean, aside from like prospects, who? I mean, who would you consider? Top level fighters at 154.
Uh,
Harrison, Charlo, Castano, possibly Zul.
um, yeah,
I mean,
it's kind
who's that? I
of
mean, would you? Are you still? I mean, you gonna put Fundora in there?
no. I'm gonna put him as a freak of nature, but I ain't gonna put him as a highly technically skilled fighter. But nah, yeah, he's good. I like his inside game. He does have a nice control game on the inside. I noticed it. Uh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was saying
yeah,
it during the fight.
hmm yeah.
Nice little
He controls
clinch,
50-50 as
clinch,
well.
clinch. Yeah, nice little clinch game all around.
Yeah, like he definitely he knows what he's doing on in the clinch. So that I did take notice of. Um,
Yeah, I mean the problem is, bro, he lives and dies off, those 50-50 exchanges and shit, fam.
yeah,
From the outside, it ain't look too special.
exactly. So
So he's always gonna be in you know, a nail biter, damn near. You know what I'm saying? He's one clean punch on the button away from getting knocked out constantly.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I don't want to say he's definitely got a chin because I don't know how hard this guy he fought. How hard,
A Bray could punch.
bro? Yeah, I mean, he could take a punch. That's way more stirring.
Motherfucker, yeah, yeah,
He took,
fact.
yeah, like he took everything. The body shots, head shots. I don't know how he stood up.
He got up with boots a couple of times until until that what was it, like a slip six or a pull six?
Yeah, it was a. I think it was a. It was. I think it was a slip. It was a slip. But yeah, nah. I mean, Boots fans gonna be like, he hits like a light middleweight type shit. I don't know.
Well, that is a big motherfucker though, man. Boots is not Boots is a really big welterweight, fam.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. It's obvious. When I look at Jerron Boots Ennis, it is very obvious that he's one of the big. He's
Yeah.
as big, if not bigger, than Errol Spence size wise in terms of his
I think he
frame.
might be bigger than Spence. Pause.
Yeah, like his frame.
Double pause.
Nah, like that's the thing, man. Nah,
Well, shouldn't
Boots.
bro, ain't it one fight away? Shouldn't these motherfuckers be warming up or something?
Who?
Shit, they showing hey, both of them fully dressed and shit.
What you talking about? There's like they still got like. Hold on.
I thought it was
Actually,
just a female fight and then their fight.
shit, you might be right. Actually, unless there's another fight, I didn't see on the undercard, but I remember there was only 5 fights in total, including theirs.
Motherfucker said unpause. Gay now.
Nah, but yeah, nah, I definitely I like Conwell, but Jalalab, if that's how you pronounce his name, he's definitely is the one who like caught my eye more than anybody so far.
I thought y'all were going live for the actual fight.
What?
What are we doing? Oh, you mean you thought I was going to show the fight?
Oh,
Is that what you mean, Bay Chris?
you is he new? You think he's new?
He's new to YouTube. Nah, I got an actual channel, fam. I ain't trying to give it up.
Man, yeah.
It's pre-recorded. Oh, okay. I can't hear shit, so thank you.
Damn. But nah, no, that was a you just
Damn, Elder Dragon, bro? I thought you was a young dude.
Progress
Prograis
was
looks like those typical young punks who need an ass whooping.
that dude
Elder,
was 33.
I thought you was in your 20s or something. You sound like you fucking 65. Don't he sound like you got a gray beard somewhere? Like
I
young,
mean,
pull up your pants, young punk.
he at least sound like he older than Progress.
Right. I thought you was in your 20s, buddy.
It's like imagine a 20-year-old saying, man, like calling saying you Jam, you look like one of them young dudes who needs an ass whooping type shit.
That's wild, fella. I mean, 38. Shit, that's disrespect.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a, uh, and you're gonna have a hard time whooping my ass too.
Oh man. I mean, hey, if there's anything I liked about that last fight, that came on straight after the Conwell fight.
You said, nah, I'm an adult. Yeah, so are 21-year-olds.
Yeah,
Technically in Illinois, so are 18-year-olds.
Illinois. Wait, hold up. Wait, am I missing? Wait, what do you consider an adult, Jam?
Well, the state considers you an adult at 18 in Illinois.
All right, wait. Oh, yeah, but what place doesn't consider you an adult at 18 in the U.S.?
Shit, ain't it? I thought I thought the legal ages differ in some states.
I think that's the age of consent and drinking, man. Voting, my guy.
I mean, okay. So what the fuck? What we going off of? bro, I wasn't even smart till I was 30. So fuck out of here, man. I mean, every version of myself was dumb as hell till now, and
Oh,
I bet when I'm 48, I'm gonna say when I was 38, I was stupid.
hell yeah, man.
So,
Look,
bro, I've been getting smarter, bro. So I don't think I was a real adult until I was like 27.
I mean, Jim, like, I mean, it'd be pretty concerning if you were getting dumber over the years now, would it?
Yeah, it would. It'd be even
Yeah.
more concerning that all you motherfuckers subscribed. But
You got us there, man.
Gotti.
If I'm so dumb, explain what. Oh man.
Playing these 20,000. Well, but then again, let me not say that. Yeah,
Oh,
fuck.
Jim, I guess.
Got him! Got him!
What you think of Black Adam, man?
Oh my god, man! I told you I feel you now, fam. Yeah, Black Panther 2 was 100. Like Black Panther 2 was, I mean, it deserved awards compared to Black Adam, fam.
I told you, man.
That shit
Like
was. I mean, the whole thing was terrible.
when you told me like Black Panther, like, yeah, that shit was whack. I'm like, damn, what's
Yeah,
it?
you shouldn't have saw Black Adam first. That's what it was.
And I'm watching Black Panther. I'm like, in the first 30 minutes, I'm like, yo, James must be tripping, man. Ain't no way. Like, does he, like, this man has to see Black Adam to know how that shit was a waste of money.
I don't know, man. You know what? So, what's the worst movie you ever seen?
The worst movie I've ever seen.
Yep.
Damn. Mm, that's a
It
good
could be
question.
any movie, bro. It could be B movies, whatever.
The worst movie I ever seen was like, damn, worst movie I've ever. Oh, um, shit. One of them. It's like this spaceship movie. Star something. Not Star Wars or Star Trek to anybody who I might
What?
offend. Hey,
Star Trooper?
Star Trooper. God, shit was
Bro,
fucking
that
awful,
shit ain't even on the radar of the worst movies I ever seen.
bruh.
Hey,
Like
you ever seen Baller Blocking?
I think I have actually.
Bruh. Hands down, that's the worst movie I ever seen in my life. Fucking Cash Money.
Actually, I can't even say Star Troopers. I didn't even
Damn.
finish it. I couldn't even finish it.
I mean, it was bad, but bro, it wasn't nowhere near the, bro. Hey, Baller Blocking, fam. Terrible.
It's the worst.
Absolutely terrible.
Oh, Thunderstruck
Thunderstruck.
with Kevin Durant.
What?
That shit where Kevin Durant he gives his powers to this kid through like a basketball.
Oh wow! So it was like that Bow Wow movie.
Yeah, but that Bow Wow movie I actually liked as a kid.
Look, bro, I never even seen Thunderstruck.
Oh my god, that was horrible.
Hey,
No, like see,
let me shout out. Will you be appreciate the super chat, bro? He says, I noticed that Barry Robinson said that Bavo rhythm steps a lot. Is he or is a pendulum step an advanced rhythm step? Nah, he rhythm steps a lot.
mm,
He rhythm steps a whole lot. To
but
answer your question,
yeah.
but no, a pendulum step is not a. So you had to go to Barry. I mean, I know he calls kind of it all rhythm steps, but nah, Bavo does the traditional rhythm step a lot.
Yo, these comments are killing me, man. I got CMP who said, if you talking about the new sequel Star Wars, you would have been forgiven. You know, that is those are some terrible movies. I'll give you that, but they ain't the worst I've ever seen. Uh, oh, Tex Rock didn't like your comment, Gem, about baller blocking. He said,
What,
"Don't hate."
bruh? Stop it, fam. Stop it. Worst movie ever. Worst movie ever, bruh.
Nah, watch Thunderstruck, Jim. Watch
Oh, I couldn't.
Thunderstruck.
I couldn't even get through LeBron's Space Jam.
Oh, I didn't watch that shit.
I
I
mean,
didn't
it
see the
was
point.
just.
That was a money grab.
I mean, I thought I could do it because I saw, obviously Jordan Space Jam, but I was a lot younger, obviously. But
I
damn,
mean,
fam, I couldn't even like shit. I could get through a lot of kids' movies, fam. I mean, I done went with nieces and nephews, the kids' movies that was actually enjoyable. They got a lot of adult themes in kids' movies, especially even cartoon movies.
it's a horrible movie. Like
But
horrible.
fuck, fam, I couldn't even get through the last part I seen in the LeBron movie was when he was on the court with his sons, and that was in like the first 15, 20 minutes.
Nah,
Couldn't
Thunderstruck
even
with
watch
KD
no more.
was terrible, bro. Like horrible. That shit was ass. Like
I never even heard of that shit, honestly.
the whole concept of it, like it's the Bow Wow reincarnated shit. So like instead of shoes, it was a basketball. They touched the basketballs, lightning transmitted from them, and KD can't play no more, and this kid can't
Hold on.
play no.
All right. Female fight started. Let's see if we could actually watch it. And if we can't, we go back to talking shit.
Shit,
Hey,
man,
shorty in a that's Bermudez. I seen her fight before.
she nice.
She alright, but she definitely came out and landed two overhands like it was just easy.
She better than McCaskill.
Yeah.
It's sad that I
I
gotta
can't.
use
I
it.
mean, what do you mean better, fam? I mean, is she more technically skilled? Hell yeah.
It's sad that I gotta use an undisputed champion as a benchmark for shit.
This shit rock'em sock'em though.
Is it entertaining at least?
Mm. Rock'em sock'em ain't really my shit, bro. You already know that.
I mean, hey, it depends on the Rock'em Sock. Like, look, I like spurts of Rock'em Sock'em. I can't have a whole fight of that shit. That shit gets dull to me real fast.
Well, let me tell you what's happening. Both females are stepping mid range and launching punches, mainly overhands.
See, that's the shit McCaskill would dominate at, actually.
That's what I'm saying. So when you say better, you gotta be more specific.
Oh my god, man! Wow. If you ask me now, we should talk about this, Jim. What's the worst fight you've ever seen in your life?
The worst fight I ever seen in my life. I really didn't like Fury Klitschko.
I never saw it. I heard, but
Right,
I've
that
heard
shit was man. That shit it was annoying. It
shit.
was annoying, man. Look, you know what? It's kind of because of my guy that was in the room with me. You know what I'm saying? Watching the fight, I had a little bit of I guess, a fight party at the time, and my man's kept saying, "Man, when the fuck is Klitschko gonna throw this right hand?" This dude didn't throw a right hand for like 8, 9 rounds. And it was just unbelievable, fam. So it was all these pity pat punches from Tyson Fury just winning in the fight.
Yeah, nah.
Look, right, that was hard to watch, man.
The worst fight I've ever seen was one of the worst. I can't say the worst, but the worst, one of the worst fights I've ever seen was Rigondeaux versus Casemiro, man. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
yeah, that's up there. That's up
Jeez,
there.
like I felt so bad because I saw two fights that night. Ortiz versus Kavalaskis, and then later on I tuned into Rigondeaux Casemiro. And I was honestly more excited for the Rigo fight because I knew both were on championship level. So I watched it with my cousin who don't typically watch a lot of boxing, and I was just like, "Hey, watch this fight. It's gonna be entertaining." But like, mind you, entertainment.
Wait. This for what fight?
Rigondeaux Casemiro.
Oh shit! Damn, you didn't turn somebody off as a
Oh
boxing fan. You
my!
got rid of a boxing fan.
I got rid of a potential boxing fan.
That motherfucker ain't never gonna watch boxing again.
Jesus Christ! Like literally, this man. I mean, he like he's a like I was trying to get a basketball fan into boxing, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he talked shit about boxing after that fight. I had to show him so many like clips. Like, hold on, this isn't all boxing right here. Like, this isn't what it typically is because that shit was terrible. I literally had to apologize and mid through the fight, man.
Bruh, aside from the little bitty exchanges on the inside, this female fight looks like a charity event between non-fighting people.
I'm sorry, but I
Now the footwork's a little better
better
than
than what?
the charity event. But I'm talking about like policeman versus fireman type charity event.
Oh, I see.
The footwork's better, but fuck, it's the same jab overhand over and over and over again. But then when they're in the clinch, it's a little better. It's a little more to it. But
Hold up.
I
Radiant says Blair Kaz versus Maurice Hooker was the worst fight he's ever
bro.
seen.
Nah,
Nah,
you knew Radiant.
come on
You gotta
now.
be new to the game. Look, I'm not even sure if Fury Klitschko is the worst fight I ever seen.
I
You
said
put me
one
on
of them.
yeah, you put me on the spot. If I really think about it, I could think of a worse fight for sure.
Probably one of them McCaskill fights.
Mm, Nah, that wouldn't even make the cut. I'll think about that shit and I'll get back to you.
Alright. Robert Easter versus Bartholomew. I don't remember that
I don't
fight.
even remember that fight, yeah.
Hopkins versus Tarver.
Fuck, I don't remember that fight.
Makhmudov versus Takam.
Nah, we saw that fight. I mean, I saw that fight on live stream.
Oh, I do. Yeah, that shit was ass, but it wasn't the worst fight I've ever
Yeah, it
seen.
was ass, but it wasn't. Shit, Fury Klitschko was way worse than that.
You see, here's the thing, guys. When I say the worst fights, I ain't talking about like prospect level fights where you got a guy who's 0-30 versus a guy who's like coming in and has no real skill. I'm talking about quote unquote great fighters like Klitschko and Fury were excellent fighters. Rigondeaux and Casemiro are champions type shit. Like a championship fight that was horrible
Hey,
to
all
watch.
right, now the women are using different skills. I see. Now we're countering. Well, okay, wait, we back to the same shit. All right, nah, all right. Bermudez is trying to use a jab a little bit more, circling to her left. She countered with an overhand before that landed, but then when they disengage and come back to mid range, it's always jab overhand. That shit is ridiculous. But yeah, go ahead, Joey, on the worst fight shit.
This is the last fight before the main event, right?
I hope
How many rounds is this shit? 10, 2 minutes?
10 2-minute rounds. Huh? I hope it's 2 minutes. Let me take that back because I was surprised as hell to learn that other fight was 3 minutes with the females.
Facts. Because I know this is a championship fight between. I've heard of Bermudez before.
Yeah. The fuck was that? A zipper?
No, that's my chair.
Joey need a new chair. Yeah, facts. You need a new chair, bro. Put some WD-40 on that motherfucker or something.
I just can't lean in it. Really? Nah, Celtic, you tweaking, man. Cambosos versus Haney.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Come on, man.
That's that recency bias.
Mm-hmm. That fight wasn't even that bad, in my opinion.
I ain't shit. We watched it live. I was live streaming.
Shit.
I was entertained.
Yeah. I liked it. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, but A lot of people would say one of the worst fights they saw was Stevenson Nakatila, and I think you're crazy for that personally.
Well,
I think
but I see their point though. I
I
see their
don't.
point because it just wasn't a lot of nothing because Nakatia wasn't ever letting his hands go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I was just so focused on what they were doing. It was so easy to see what they were doing because nothing was going on. So I just
Mhm.
entertained myself with that shit. But mind you, I think about it again. I could never watch that fight again. Like
I'm not watching that shit.
yeah, I tried to watch it again. Like I was
It'd
like,
be pointless. I mean, it'd be kind of it would be pointless for film study, but bro, yeah, I hope I don't have to do that shit, man.
I mean, I guess if you did it East, no, maybe not Eastside Cruz for Nakatila.
Nope.
I was thinking of Wild Aqua Fighters, but Nakatila's tall and lanky, and Eastside Cruz is short and weird. So like, I don't know.
A front foot fighter steadily trying to pick his shots and not throwing any type of like, bro, the man threw like what he land like 20 something punches.
Yeah, like 20 something, man. It was shit was terrible.
A little rock'em sock'em going on now.
What
Both
else
of
is
them
new?
missing, falling off balance.
That's the worst
Not
type of rock and
better
soccer,
landing.
man. The worst.
Yeah.
But what's okay? What's your favorite Devin Haney fight? Jim?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means, Chris.
Nah, motherfucker, what it is, yo. Or what's can that nigga get in? You don't remember that the squeak? You don't remember the squeak from that song, bro? It was
Nah, I
supposed
don't.
to be it's supposed to be a bed squeak, but
Yeah, man, y'all got jokes
I
tonight.
would play it, but
Yeah, you want to keep your
I
sanity.
don't want to fuck around.
Mm-hmm. Which fight was that? Did someone get stopped?
Nah,
Oh, I just hear a lot of screaming.
a good rally at the end of the round.
uh, which fight was that, Joey? Which fight you talking about, Celtic? I would join the live, but I don't want it. I don't want the TV interrupting and muted. Celtic.
Well, we gotta mute ours, buddy. Hey,
Damn,
man, Joey, shut that shit up, man.
I ain't trying to make the.
You got some WD-40, man?
I'm just, I'm just trying not to move in this. Well, maybe I can like. Oh, that didn't work. All right.
It's only one chair at the crib, huh?
I'm in the office right now.
Why they interviewing Bivol? It would be nice to hear what he's saying, but you know.
I mean, I hope he talks about Better Biev or Bawatsi. One of them two.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Joey, sit on the floor.
Yo, you know what's weird as hell about Bermudez? I just watched her feet and she was on both of her toes.
Really?
Yeah, that shit look weird as hell. I don't even know I, like what I never even seen that before. She's doing it from time to time. That's crazy.
Hmm. Also, I like watching with sound. Can't watch it muted. That's cool, Celtic. Uh,
You're sorely missed, Celtic. You know, the panel without you is just dead.
yo, Jen, what's your favorite Devin Haney fight?
Uh, favorite Devin Haney. It's got to be Linares.
Linares?
Yeah, man, that motherfucker was boxing beautifully
Yeah, that's my
for
thing.
a long time, and
I
then
can't say.
until he wasn't.
Yeah, I can't say JoJo because watching it, like watching that shit, there was a lot of things I didn't like about that fight from Devin. But Linares, he looked excellent from round 1 all the way to round 9. So
Yeah. Oh
uh,
no, it was all the way to 5 seconds left in round 10, or 10 seconds left in round 10.
yeah, I think I only gave him 1 round prior to that, prior to him getting hit.
Oh, Linares.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because Linares' left hook, I remember that shit caught Devin Haney the first few seconds of the fight, and that Devin Haney like fixed that shit real quick. But
Yeah. Nah, he boxed very, very well in that
mhm.
fight. Cambosos too. That was a hell of a performance too. But Cambosos doing what he did, it was just
I'm sorry,
man,
this
all that
fuck.
fucking switching stances, but only attacking from the orthodox stance. Like, bro, what high level or top level fighter is that gonna work against?
Teofimo Lopez.
He wasn't doing that shit versus T.O.
It might have worked that night. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know about that. Shit, you forget Cambosos is about to get knocked the fuck out in that fight as well
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, you talking about against Devin or against Tio?
against T.O.
Uh,
He was looking real bad in one of them late rounds.
yeah, I remember that. It was like round 10 or something, and then Tio just gassed himself out.
Yeah, it's Rolly is boxing's village idiot.
He a dumbass
But
fighter.
look, bro, I can't again. I can't tell if it's all an act or is he just really like that.
I think it's really just like it's his way of staying relevant because
Oh, well,
he's
they keep putting cameras in his face for some reason.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, because like people just find him like as you say he's amusing. Like people don't take him seriously, but they want to listen because they want a good laugh out of this shit. No one takes Rolling serious.
Oh, Jeremiah, I'm glad he has a good personality.
I don't think that's what he meant, but
Nah, that's got to be what he meant.
really, because he just said Rolly versus Arrow 2023. Rolly would upset.
Oh, nah, okay. I mean, I know he's trolling. That's
No,
what he does.
of course, that's Jeremiah. So yeah,
God damn! Now every time I see Zepeda, I hear who's bad. I think that Michael Jackson shit is serious.
all right, but like you can't. All right, but you can't think of the bad Michael Jackson video. Now I know y'all tweaking. Like you got to think of like I don't know.
Uh,
I'm thinking like Black or White, Leave Me Alone. You know when Michael Jackson got a little
they're not even the greatest ones.
when his hair got shorter and straighter and his skin got lighter.
Now the Egyptian joint was Remember the Time. That was
Oh
that shit back there. The
yeah,
video was at least.
yeah, of course.
I ain't really appreciate Michael Jackson's music past the whatever 70s and 80s.
Nah, we gonna leave that we gonna leave that conversation real quick.
You know.
We just gonna change the subject.
I mean, when you start talking about when you give me butterflies inside, bro, I
We gonna change the subject
I was a little.
because we got two very different opinions on this shit right here.
Oh, you was a big Michael Jackson fan
I was a huge Michael
in the
Jackson fan.
90s?
I thought his 90s music was cool, but definitely his 80s, 70s he was Jackson 5, so I don't count that. But 80s, 90s, yeah. I mean,
I
90s
said,
was
hey, bro, 80s, he was the man, no doubt about it. No, I
yeah,
mean, ain't nobody trumping him. But
but
90s,
I mean, he wasn't the man in the 90s, but the 90s there was just so much in the 90s to really go by. Michael Jackson was there, but he wasn't king. Like,
yeah,
but when you really think about it, was pop really there, or was it hip hop that was taking over at that time?
it was gangster rap taking over at that time.
Man, shit. Who you think is the best rap group in history, Jim?
Best rap group in history?
Yeah.
God damn. See, when you say best, I don't know what you
Um.
mean. My
Oh my
favorite
God.
or
The most skilled.
oh my god, the most skilled rap group. God damn.
The best skilled. Excuse me.
I would have to say Outkast. I had to be up there.
I think they're up there, Raphael. I'm gonna ignore that. I respect R.I.P. But no.
R.I.P. What'd he say?
He said Migos.
Oh Lord.
You definitely a young one.
Yeah, I was in the Wu Tang. They
There
was
we go.
big.
That's all right.
NWA, I mean, obviously they gotta be up there somewhere.
I mean, yeah, they do, but I just like here's the thing. When people think of like top three rap groups, I usually hear NWA and Wu Tang, but if you had NWA as
You
number
don't hear
two,
Outkast?
no, I hear Outkast, but I'm talking about like just like you don't hear Outkast as much as those two. I'm sorry, you don't.
Well, NWA was kind of,
Yeah, they're the what founders of gangster rap,
yeah.
but I don't think NWA
Wu Tang was
ho-
just a lot of them
holds a
motherfuckers, man.
yeah, but like I don't think NWA holds a candle to Wu Tang personally at all.
And how did you compare that though?
What you mean?
I don't know how to compare that really. You know what I mean? Like it was I think so at that point, I think rap was actually, progressing in skill. And it just I mean, I know, in this era it's definitely digressed like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
But at that point rap was just going up and up and up. So to compare like you know what I mean, somebody people that came out in what, 89
yeah.
to
It was
Wu-Tang in New
92.
York. Man, Wu-Tang was 92, huh?
Yeah.
Uh, uh,
And
yeah,
Jacob,
but still that shit was I don't know. I think it was progressing that rapidly though. To where year after year you was just gonna get better and better and better.
I mean that's true. Jacob, I am in my 20s.
Plus, I don't know, the West Coast just had a different sound than the East Coast, period.
Yeah, I mean, I look, no, just like I like West Coast rap, but I just prefer East Coast.
Nah, I was shit. I wasn't I wasn't Biggie until after he died. I was Pac.
I mean, I gotta know if you. I look at that as like 50-50, man. you, you can't go wrong saying either one personally.
Nah. I mean, now I'd say that, but back in the day, it was Pac.
It's like
Plus, yeah, he just had more albums and more material. You know what I mean?
it's like Pepsi Coke, man. You can't
Clear,
go wrong with either one.
clearly more, dope tracks and all that because he just had more time.
Yeah, but Central Rap better. Celtic. I don't know about all that. I can't think of a Central Rap artist like that.
Fucking Central Rap.
I don't know. I could think of South. I could think of
You
South,
mean
like Southern.
Midwest?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm from the Midwest, bro. So,
yeah. What you got, Jim? What from?
bruh, come on. Well, so I will say this. I don't think nobody could fuck with Kanye West in a versus at all.
No, no.
I think it's impossible. I mean, and that's on the producer side. Well, on the producer side, you would have Dre, maybe Pharrell. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like that. But on the rap side, bro, this motherfucker got retarded. I mean, fam, he got a lot of fucking hits, man.
No, no. Like I was going through my playlist and I realized I got like 30 Kanye West songs from like 10 different albums. Like you can say whatever you want about the man, but he knows how to make music. Ain't no
Hey,
question about
let me give this apology. I'm sorry to everybody that thought they was gonna listen to boxing,
it.
but
Yeah.
from the first round, I became disinterested. That's why I can't really, you know what I'm saying, like the best of the best females I could watch all day, man.
Oh
But
yeah,
these ain't the best of the best.
and to be fair, it ain't. I mean, let me stop. Let me stop. But nah, yeah, my
Eminem is one of the greatest lyricists. Facts. But I mean honestly, I was never so while Eminem was at his most popular, I wasn't an Eminem uh I wasn't into Eminem, fam. I mean,
either was I.
he was just talking about shit that I didn't relate to.
My yeah. When I think about like, I can't name like naming my top rappers is like naming my top fighters. I can't do it. I can only name my number one. Outside of that, if you ask me to give a top five, I can't do it.
Wait, number one as far as your favorite?
Yeah, or who I think is my favorite, the best, most skilled, best skilled, hands down, easy.
Who is that?
I got Nas.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and
See, my favorite rapper was DMX.
and I ain't mad at that because DMX had a lot of his songs.
Now, am I gonna say he's the best lyricist and all that other
No,
shit? Hell no.
I don't know.
But man, fam, like he just caught me at the right time in my life. You know, as shit, I think I was going into high school when "It's Dark and Hell Is Hot" came out. Like, bruh, that shit was especially at the time where you had especially at the East Coast where you had like Diddy turning everybody into them shiny suits and shit.
Yeah,
You know what
nah,
I'm saying? I look, DMX came out. I'm like, yo, this is it.
nah, man. I just with Nas like lyricism. I've listened to many lyricists, man.
Yeah, a
Uh,
lot of people gonna say Nas, fam. I mean,
But
ain't
like,
no questioning that.
hey,
A lot of people gonna say Jay. A lot of
no,
people gonna say
nah,
Biggie, Pac.
I ain't fucking with Jay like that. That's because I'm like, no, I ain't fucking with Jay. But now when you talk about Nas, it's like Pac, Biggie. I'm fucking with
So
Nas.
I have enjoyed more past. Let me say past. I've enjoyed more albums from Jay Z than I have from Nas. I think Nas got a lot of misses, but I think
Yeah, but
it's because of beat selection mostly. Like some of them fucking beats Nas be picking is fucking trash, man.
no, I agree. Like my thing with Nas is just that if you go, but the thing is like his misses are misses. But if you go on his best, like his best songs, some of those are some of the greatest songs you'll ever hear of all time, at least hip hop
Yeah,
wise.
I agree.
Yeah, like some
No,
one of my
he's got albums that I would probably put above any Jay Z album. I mean, like
easily.
Illmatic. I mean, come on, man.
Come on, man. Like I'm so like, and
Now,
mind you, Jay
Reasonable
Z.
Doubt is my shit,
Oh
but
yeah, that's a classic.
Illmatic, yeah,
But
yeah. Illmatic,
Illmatic,
man.
like there's rarely there's a few '90s albums that could go toe to toe with it. One of them I would say is 36 Chambers, maybe Ready to Die.
See, but if you're talking to me, I would say it's Dark and Hell is Hot.
That's fine. But like
Because that was, man, I'm telling you, it just hit me at the right point.
you see,
Illmatic came out when I was like, fuck, shit. I was like, motherfucking, what, 10?
that shit came out in 94.
Yeah, I was 10.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, it just wasn't the right time.
Nah, like yeah, nah, man. With Nas, with Illmatic, that's one of the few albums I can listen to every single song, start to finish. Like I can't do that with rap these days, man. There's a few good hits in the album, and then the rest of them are just huge misses, and I just can't finish them. But with Nas, I can listen to Nas any day. I can listen to DMX any other day.
Now, wait, look, so my favorite rapper because he hit me at the right time, but some of them albums after motherfucking It's dark and hell is hot and flesh of my flesh was fucking nah. I wasn't rocking with him.
Oh yeah, I mean, but that's a lot of '90s hip hop rappers, man. They just it's just how it be. Like Jay-Z is one of the few for I say he aged better than most. Nas didn't age well, in my opinion. Like
Nah,
after,
he didn't. He
nah,
didn't.
he
Jay
didn't.
Z aged better than probably anybody except for maybe Snoop.
I would,
And that's if you listen to Snoop like that. Like I ain't bought a Snoop album since the '90s.
shit,
So
I would say the most well-aged rapper, if we're counting modern age, I say it's Kanye West.
well, shit,
Personally,
Kanye ain't that goddamn old yet, is he? What is he
oh,
like?
he's in like his late
He-
30s or maybe early 40s.
Nah, I think he's in his 40s. I don't know. I forgot. Let me see.
Yeah, I mean he's been in the rap game for a minute. He's been in there since what, '05, since College Dropout.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
So he's been in it for like 17 years. So no, I would say he's
Oh,
aged
Kanye
well.
West. Yeah, Kanye West, 45 years old.
hmm So no, I would definitely say yeah. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like
that motherfucker got a lot of hits, man.
hmm yeah, I fuck with Kanye. Like his music. I fuck with his music.
David Houston, where you from?
Nick Jenkins.
Yeah.
I was a big Nas kick my senior. I was a big Nas what fan? Kick my senior year around 2018. Graduation is overrated. Celtic. Uh, I fuck with you, but you tweaking. I love the Graduation album by Kanye West. You kidding me?
Nah, bro. Look, so I listened to the start of Chicago Drill, but I, yeah, I think I grew too old too fast in the mind. I would say I can't.
Yeah, yeah, nah. Like
Keisha, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I heard someone say "Jesus is King" is Kanye's
Oh, okay.
best
I was
album.
about to say David, because yeah, don't a lot of people don't know about Mick Jenkins unless you're from Chicago.
Brando, you tweaking, bro? What the? How old are y'all? Jesus is King is Kanye's best album? Hell no.
Our old favorite Dirk Bank.
Pac and Goat, he was versatile, love, sad songs. Man, I'm surprised you picked someone that old, Dirk.
Yeah.
mm, nah, but I definitely agree. I was just listening to Brenda's a Baby yesterday.
Chicago, bro. I ain't into it, man.
Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. You must be religious if you think Jesus is King is Kanye's best album. Facts. Kanye got too many damn albums to good albums just to say Jesus is King, man. Freddie Gibbs? What?
I'm surprised drill spread like that to where a city like New York would pick it up and run with it. You know what
I
I'm
hate New
saying?
York
Like
drill music.
something out of Chicago spreads to New York because New York always had their own sound until recent, until the drill shit. But
I'm not.
mean, I ain't into none of it, fam. Again, I got too old.
Nah, man.
Dipset, Killer Cam, yeah, a lot of motherfuckers in my high schools rocking heavy with them.
Shit. Who else was I rocking with? Like listening to? Who's like the most like when I think of yeah, I would honestly I would say my top.
Big Crit, I fucks with Big Crit. I don't listen to a lot of rap no more, but
I just listen
I
to the
fucks
shit
with
out
some.
of I really listen to like a few artists. Like my top three would probably be Nas, Kanye, and my third would be between Pac and Jay. Yeah, because I listen to Kanye too much to say he's not one of my favorite artists. I listen to a Kanye song every day, actually.
Brimley, what's good with you, bruh?
Easy E, bro. Am I one of the only that was like I liked Easy E, but I didn't love Easy E's music like that?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was good music. Like what I'm saying, like the whole thing put together, everything put together, the beats, his voice on top of the beat, and but the rapping, come on, bro.
Yeah, and I feel weird when like I don't know, like look, I just feel
Lyrics
weird when
and tempo and bars and nah, bro.
nah man. Yeah, but
Now, I listen to a lot of West Coast dudes, man.
yeah, for sure.
But I remember, the time when the South had it all. I like that. I enjoyed that era too. Shit, everybody in Chicago is funny. Live.
Oh shit, Jam, it's going on again. Yeah. Was your TV on or some shit?
Was like an echo.
Nah, the buzzing sound came back.
Oh, all right. Hold on, let me mute this shit real quick. But nah, like I was saying, a lot of motherfuckers from Chicago was big in the 3-6 Mafia, man. We was fucking huge fans, especially Project Pat.
Yeah. Yo, Jacob, I didn't say Pac over Biggie. I never said that. But I guess I would say that. I guess I would because I actually, that's like Jim said. There's just I love listening to Biggie's music, but I like more Tupac songs. Like I got more. I can name more Tupac songs than I could Biggie songs personally. Y'all don't know rap unless y'all know Jedi mind tricks. Oh, Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. I thought we were Snoop Dogg. I mess with, but Dr. Dre. We talking about rappers, man. E40, yeah, I fuck with E40. Jem was talking about my chair, but let's talk about his TV. Where the hell you get that TV, Jem?
Bro, the TV's on mute, fam. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Well, whatever that is, man, it's making more sound than my shit.
You still hear it?
Nah, I don't hear it no more. But when it's there, man. Pre mixtape Wayne, anytime Wayne, man. Little Wayne is one of the best.
Pre mixtape Wayne. Shit, some of them Wayne mixtapes was dope.
Yeah, my bad, not pre prime. He said prime, but
Oh, Prime
yeah,
mixtape Wayne. Yeah.
Jeremiah, man, you tweaking, man. I can't even say what.
Ignore that shit.
Yeah, get yours, Nas, any day.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say that.
No, don't say
So
it.
I've been in some of the areas that R. Kelly's been in. Let me just say that.
Oh my God.
And he should be in jail.
Mm-hmm. David Houston, I respect your opinion. I just strongly disagree with it.
I don't know, man. Overall, it's a toss up.
It's not.
Yeah, to you, motherfucker. That's overall, it's a toss up to me, man. Because
Look,
again, Jay had. I think he's now. Wait, so let me say this first, fam. That shit that what's my man name? That shit that Hit Boy made with the fucking 5 heartbeats shit in there. I love that shit, man, because that's what anybody who's seen the Five Heartbeats, bro. That's everybody part when dudes snap with the. I mean, y'all already know what I mean if you heard the song and watched the movie, but yeah, I love that shit. But Jay has had a much more longevity as far as making hits, fam.
Yeah, but like, man, I don't really care about all that shit because it's like, what do you care about longevity like LeBron, or do you care about peak like Jordan? That's how I see it. Would you say LeBron's a better player because he's got longevity over Jordan? Would you say Jordan's better because during his peak years he was unbeatable or untouchable, I should say?
Wait, what?
I'm putting Nas and Jay Z like in that like I would say Nas had a higher peak than Jay Z. Nas, Illmatic, I Am, hell, even Stillmatic, it was written. Those albums with most of the
But you
classics
but
that
you keep breaking it down to you keep breaking it down to like shit that can be measured though. I think they're just talking about favorites.
ah,
I'm just talking about favorites, fam. I mean, I ain't look as far as lyricists, and I mean, mm, that shit is tough though.
I mean Jay, like let me not act like Jay Z is not a lyricist, bro.
My
you
motherfucker
know,
Jay Z is triple and quadruple entendres.
yeah, nah, Jay Z.
It's best fuck favorites. Okay,
I think
it's still gonna be an opinion, man.
Cam or Kiss.
It's not even fucking close. Who said that?
You get yours. He was asking.
Man, get the fuck out of here, fam. Fucking Cameron, a Jada Kiss?
Oh, come on now.
It's not even close, man. Googly moogly, oogly doogly. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Jay Z don't got one bad song.
Jay Z don't got one. All right, he trolling.
Jeremiah, you man,
Trolling, man. Wow.
I gotta keep
He got
reminding
whole
myself you
album. He got
troll,
whole
bro.
albums I can't listen to.
Bruh, his newest album I can't listen to.
What's
Kidding
his
me?
newest album?
I don't fucking know. I didn't listen to it.
What, are you talking about 444?
I'm talking about the one with Beyonce and shit, bruh. The one that got a fucking Grammy.
Fuck, he got another, bro. Again, I didn't tuned out to rap. He's got another album. Hold on, Jay Z albums.
I like 30.
Yeah, it's not gonna help me.
Split.
2017 was 444. I like that album actually. Yeah, I think when that is Trapodemic 2021.
Ja Rule the worst?
What the fuck
What?
is this shit? These
How
ain't
is
albums. These are
how is Ja Rule the worst? The worst what?
out of who?
Yeah, like the worst rapper you
All
ever
right,
heard
look,
of?
Regis walking to the ring. Uh, about to get back to actual boxing.
Yeah, let's get back to
Well, in a minute. In a minute. Uh, Keisha, like, man, fuck what y'all talking about.
that. This guy's favorite rapper is Project Pat. Oh man.
Who favorite rappers Project Pat?
I don't know, get yours. Who you talking about, man?
We gave our favorite rappers already.
Yeah, I don't think he's talking. Oh, MF Doom. I didn't listen to Doom like that, man.
Mine was DMX. His was Nas.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can really disrespect either one like that, man. They got too, they're just too known, too respected in the rap game like that. Even if you don't like their music, you're not gonna say, "Oh, they're bad artists." You just can't do that.
No, I definitely fucks with Pat Jason, but it wasn't my favorite rapper.
Joey Badass. Bro, didn't you say Jay was the GOAT, Jeremiah?
Zepeda's in the ring. There you go that
Okay,
chair.
Jeremiah's trolling. All right.
There go that chair again.
Heard. Shit. Woo. God damn, this chair's ass.
I should have watched my own film study to remind me what the fuck I should be looking for. Pusha T and Loso.
I got T.
I got Loso all day.
I got Pusha T.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah. Ja was humiliated by 50. Man, most dudes were.
3 stacks. I hope that's who you're talking about.
Yeah, of course. You know another Andre?
No, that's what I said. I hope that's who you're talking about.
Joey got to take back the Jay-Z Beyonce album. I'm not.
Jay-Z, what album, bro? I don't know.
The Jay-Z Beyonce album. I think one of them said it.
The
What's
On
it
the
called?
Run tour.
Everything is
The shit they
everything is
did that
love.
shit off of.
Everything is
Bro, I
love.
don't know nothing about that shit, fam. Ice J Fish, Ice JJ Fish, yeah,
Oh my god! If you on YouTube, you know who that dude
yeah,
is.
yeah. And he was from the area too,
Which area we talking?
my area,
Oh,
Chicago area.
thought you were still talking about the R. Kelly area.
Plies the goat. Okay.
But Jeremiah, no disrespect, man, but don't you get bored?
Nah, let him do what he does.
Nah, I'm just saying. I'm like, don't you like? It's a genuine question.
They singing the Mexican national anthem.
Probably. None of these rappers got shit on my boy Elmo.
Facts.
I do get bored, but I'm drunk as fuck. All right, Jeremiah, go crazy, man. Oh shit.
I think people just naming people now.
Yeah.
Naming rappers.
Yeah, I've heard 5 different favorite rappers from 2 of the same people. I still can't believe this bullshit was $60, man.
I don't think it's gonna be bullshit, but it still shouldn't have been $60.
Nah, man. I don't think the fight's gonna be, but it's bullshit. This shit was 60. It should never.
Make me a drink before this shit start.
CMP Logic's cool. He's a good rapper, but he got too many misses, in my opinion, to be a great rapper. Nah, Logic corny. Hey, I ain't mad at it. I ain't gonna sit here and defend Logic like he's one of my favorite rappers. He's just somebody you could listen to it here and there. And I don't know. I just find saying one of your favorite rappers is Logic is kind of like sad.
Damn, Joey, you calling people sad?
If you say
they
no,
like
ain't
some
nobody
shit?
said it. Ain't nobody said. Look, hey, I got a step brother who's one of his favorite artists is Logic, and I say the same shit to him, man. Like it sounds like you haven't been around a lot of music.
Oh, but that's just their preference, shit.
I mean, no, but his like his top three are just weird. You got Lil Wayne, Eminem, and then Logic.
Mm. Yeah, that's an interesting mix.
Yeah, like that shit don't click. Like, first off, two of those guys are like greats, and then you got Logic, which is there. I mean, yeah, I didn't say Logic was ass, but you just
Explain
weird to be.
what Vice always vodka tonic. Or not, let me not say always. Sometimes
Sounds like the whitest top
vodka
three ever. No disrespect. I
bubbly and
was
some shit. Some type of
Raphael.
mix of vodka and a good portion of water. It keeps the hangovers away.
Hey, Raphael, I ain't denying it, man. You could say that. Jem's only got vodka in the crib, possibly.
That's factual. I'm drinking effing today, actually. Shout out to 50.
Any thoughts on Kodak Black as a lyricist? You trolling?
All right, I getting introduced and shit. This is taking a minute. Zepeda's getting introduced. And Jordan dropped off. Somebody want to join me, man? Click the link I'm about to put in the comment section. But we will be busting down this fight, though. They booing the shit out of Prograis. Oh, okay. Oh, the unbiased one, Stephen Bramley, the Brim Reed. With you,
What's
bro?
Lamb?
What's happening?
Hey, here at work. I'm here at work. I'm here at
Once
work.
again,
Nothing exciting about what I'm doing right now.
you can't watch. You watching the
Nope.
fight or you can't watch? Oh, damn,
I
that's
I
fucked up.
I can't watch it. I mean I usually don't.
All right,
I can't
well,
watch it while I'm at work.
well, it's about to start, so let me do my thing. All
Yeah,
right, right.
I don't steal the pay per view. I don't steal the
Zepeda,
show. So
Zepeda goes in for a stab jab. Regis automatically catches him with a jab of his own up top. A lot of head movement from Regis right now. Close stance, southpaw versus south. A nice jab from Regis. Regis tried to time a jab with a wide ass lead hand hook and missed that shit badly. We'll see what that does later on, though. Um, Zepeda is throwing his jab and not bringing it back to his chin. It looks like that overhand will be a target. You watch the film study, I was talking a lot about that. The jab lands for Zepeda. Regis showing some nice little head movement. Slipping jabs with ease, pretty much. Gets caught with one of them right there. Zepeda comes in with a double jab overhand, misses the overhand. Again, Regis showing good head movement, slipping jabs inside and outside. Nice lead, or no, that was a jab. Actually, a jab lands for Zepeda. First attempt at an overhand was Zepeda overstepping. Inside work, Zepeda lands a little backhand hook. That overhand might have landed, man. That shit, I ain't really see it from Regis. Lead hand hook touches Zepeda. I mean, touches Prograis. Counter jab from Regis. Round over.
Who you get a first round to?
That was it was pretty even, but I thought, God damn, that was pretty even.
It sounded like Zepeda's jab was a little better though, based on what you were saying. But you know,
See, at first it was Regis's jab that was working a little better, and by the end, Zepeda landed a couple more jabs. Man, it was pretty even round, bruh. It was pretty even round. I think Zepeda might have landed the hardest punch. They just showed a replay of it. It was a little backhand hook on the inside. Yeah, fuck it. Let's give it 1-0 Zepeda.
debatable.
I mean, bro, if they got it the other way, I feel that too. Or 10-10, whatever.
How often do they do 10-10 rounds? They don't do that often, even though
It's not often.
they should do it more often though, because sometimes it do be like
Jab lands for Regis. Round two started, fam. My bad.
my fault.
Another jab for Regis. Regis keeps trying this wide lead hand hook. It's not that successful so far. Jab for Zepeda. Yeah, it's wide as fuck. Zepeda's being extra cautious, like more cautious than he normally is, in stepping in. I think he's fully aware of that overhand jab for Regis. Jab lands for both of them. Counter jab for Regis. Triple jab for Regis, but he might have landed one. Counter jab for Regis. Regis still showing decent little head movement, slipping the jabs. Yeah, Zepeda's being very respectful. He keeps trying for this double jab overhand. He might have partially landed the overhand right there. But I'm not sure. It was quick as shit. Yeah, fuck. I done looked down at my drink. I think I missed the overhand from Regis.
That effing
I
got
look
you.
at bro. I look down to pick up my drink, and I think he did land that, but I'm not sure. I can't even call it. Counter overhand from Regis. He definitely landed that one. Yeah. Again, from film studies, Zepeda is being very respectful.
Too respectful, isn't he?
I, well, I don't know. I mean, he's not doing bad. It's not like looks like he caught Regis with a little bit of an uppercut, but camera angle was kind of fucked up on that. Mm. Counter lead hand hook from Regis. Counter lead hand hook from Zepeda. Like, bruh, these shit's close. These shits is close, man. Fuck, bro. The nicest punch landing in that round was a counter overhand from Regis. So I think I got it 1-1. But these are close fucking rounds, bro. I have no idea how the refs scoring this shit. It could be 2-0 either way. Could be 1-1, whatever. Yeah, that was so they showed the highlight of the overhand. That was nice.
So the second round went the Regis.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody's got to change the pace. Somebody's got to change the pace. I honestly don't think Zepeda's gonna win a fight like this. But I mean, it's possible. But I, god damn, counter lead hand hook from Regis lands clean. After Prograis closed this, I mean Prograis after Zepeda closed distance. Regis with that fucking reverse Philly shell. Weird as shit. Counter overhand from Regis. Something I definitely talked about in that film study. Nice little jab from Regis right there. Yeah, Regis trying to overhand from Regis again. Yeah, he's starting to find a definite home for this overhand. The funny thing is, I think Regis has the clear advantage from the outside, and he's not necessarily trying to control distance. He's mainly the one coming forward while Zepeda is circling. Um, I think on the inside, Zepeda has more of a chance. But it's funny. It seems like Regis is trying to close the distance, and Zepeda is trying to keep it on the outside, which would be a reverse and what I think would be favorable for each fighter. But this round has been dominated by two Regis overhands, 2 or 3. I can't. Yeah, I think it's 2. Another overhand lands for Regis. Another overhand lands for Regis. That one landed clean as fuck.
Uh oh.
Yeah,
Finding the home.
that overhand's going crazy, fam.
I figured Regis will win this fight though.
Yeah, but I bet Regis by knockout. So
I mean, I thought it would be a late knockout, late stoppage. That's what I would have went with.
Yeah, so now we finally got a clear round. It's 2-1 Regis.
I'm about to start betting on your picks. Give you 10%. You know
Right.
what I mean
Yeah,
on the
hey,
house.
everybody that's been betting on my shit so far got a
Yeah.
nice little treasure chest.
How many in a row you got?
Oh shit! I mean, if we talk about straight up picks, I bet right all year. But
Damn.
if we're talking like I do prop bets, so if like sometimes I get the pick right, but I would say by decision it'd be by KO. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I've gotten a few of those wrong, but shit, those are mostly correct too. So anybody that's been fucking with me, they already know my Bet US account looking good.
It's chunky.
It ain't looking good as it should have because on Bet US you could do all types of shit. So I blew like most of my money on playing fucking online blackjack.
That's what happened with me and DraftKings,
Yo,
bro.
yo, that shit is a scam, fam. Don't do that shit.
It's a
Just
setup, man.
keep it
I,
boxing.
I went up 2,000 just to give back 1,700.
Fam, I lost like $300 in 3 minutes
You gotta know when to hold and know when to
on the
fold 'em.
fuck bro on a dollar blackjack, bro.
Damn, how many hands you played? Jeez, how you done in three
You know,
minutes? Oh,
motherfucker got to getting greedy and betting motherfucking $25, $50 hands and shit.
oh snap!
Anyway, hey, all right, the round had been started. A very, very, very good head movement from Regis so far in the first up to this point to the fourth round, man. I mean, some jabs has gotten through, but he's moving his head off the center line very well. It's still being an aggressor as well, walking forward. Zepeda is fighting uncharacteristically. Mm, hard jab from Regis. Double jab, second jab lands clean. Again, nice little head movement. Again, another hard jab is Zepeda tried to close distance. Another jab lands for Regis. Like, goddamn. I mean, he's starting to style on him with just the jab. Zepeda looking kind of confused right now, like he doesn't know what to throw. A little 50-50 exchange right there. I think Regis got the best of it and was still with a hard ass jab at the end. Regis getting a little wide with his shots right there. And the clinch, and Zepeda is the one not trying to break the clinch. And Regis is the one trying to get one arm free to do work. Easy Regis round. We got a 3-1 Prograis. Zepeda corner said he's down 3-0. Hey, hey, man. Dope. That's what they should be telling him. Zepeda's cut. The fuck was that highlight? All right, start around 5. Regis tried a little stab jab right there. Probes a little down, up jab. 2 jabs land for Regis. Another jab lands for Regis. Zepeda caught Regis with like a hook hybrid uppercut as he closed distance, but it was wild. Zepeda's feet were in the air. It wasn't a lot of steam behind it. Jab for Regis. Another jab for Regis. Shit, this jab is dominating the fight while Zepeda's on this cautious shit, let me say. Partially land jab for Zepeda. Regis was slipping at the same time. Forward shift from Regis lands a backhand cross. Wide ass hook finally landed for Regis. Lead hand hook. And the fight is looking more and more like domination. All right. Well, close distance for a second. Now they back out at range. Outside, mid-range type shit. Nice little counter punch from Zepeda. Then he gets hit with a jab. Nice little combination from Regis. Yeah. Zepeda gonna have to figure some shit out here, man. Jab lands clean for. I mean, fam, he's landing his jab at will. Nice little 2-punch combination from Zepeda up. It's turning up. A little 50-50 exchange. Regis landed a little something. Zepeda landed a little something. Fam, so again, these are easy rounds to score now. Zepeda's being a little too cautious for me to feel safe about my bet. It's kind of it's giving me vibes that he's gonna go into survival mode. It damn near looks like he's in it already. He's already changed pretty much how he fights. He's a lot less aggressive than what he normally is. Yeah, the bet ain't safe.
It sounds like he's in survival mode from round 1.
He's definitely fighting different. He's not. He's his like the risks he's taking are, I mean, negligible.
None.
Fam. He's not taking a lot of risk at all. But he's still getting beat up, letting Regis come forward and not really initiate nothing. Jab for Regis. Fam, I'm gonna stop doing this shit, man, unless something turns up, fam.
We're gonna start talking about the chicken head again.
Yeah, I swear. I really am. Because right now it's I mean it's a Regis
one-sided
dominating.
fight.
Yeah, he's dominating and Zepeda isn't putting up a whole lot of effort here to change it around. He's still trying to outbox Regis.
And what made him think he was gonna be able to do that going into the fight?
I don't fucking know, fam. Like,
because that definitely ain't his keys to winning
don't
this
make
fight.
no sense. I mean, that's why the jab is fucking him up. You're not gonna outbox him, fam. That's not you. Nice little counter overhand from Zepeda right there, though. But again, he wasn't winning none of the rest of the moments. I just didn't say shit. I don't want to say shit until he turns some shit around. Still on a back foot, literally trying to outbox Regis without heavy use of the jab or anything. Lead hand low as fuck. I mean, what? So if Regis stays disciplined and just keeps doing what he's doing, and you know what I mean, not trying to overkill it, at some point it's either Zepeda's gonna sell out or it's just gonna be, you know what I mean, it's just gonna be what it is. It's gonna be an easy UD. But always seemed like the fighter the type of fighter that'll sell out. We'll see if he really is though. I mean, you barely landed anything and you're on your back foot. He landed it, man, bro. He threw a 5 punch combination and landed like a throwaway jab in it. That shit ain't enough. Tries for one overhand, missed. Bruh, bruh. I mean, you could gift that round as a Zepeda, man. I'm not even really interested. The ring girl kind of scrawny. She look alright though. She in them 6 inch heels. All right, round 7. Let's see if something changes. All right, so now it's Zepeda holding center ring. Let's see how long that lasts. Regis is the one circling. Zepeda's still not. I mean, he's not leading with a jab. He's all right. There goes a single jab. Overhand catches a Zepeda. Jab catches Zepeda. Fuck, he's getting peppered by jabs. Still holding the center of the ring. Another jab for Regis. Counter jab for Regis. Bro, you not gonna outbox him, fam. What the fuck?
Yeah, just go all out. Stick your neck out there, fight for your life, and get knocked out.
I mean, look, so far, another jab from Regis. So far, so this round will make it 6-1 for me if Regis wins this round. So you can't do nothing worse than a draw. But Zepeda really isn't doing much of anything. Little counter little hook in there for Zepeda landed, but fuck. Switch of positions. Now it's Zepeda circling. And Regis hold the center. Okay, switch the positions again. Overhand, counter overhand lands for Regis right there. All right, now they're just circling each other. Jab lands for Regis. Nice little head movement from Regis. Avoided some shots. I mean, fuck, man. How many punches has Zepeda thrown in this fight, man? Uh, Jab overhand lands for Regis. I mean, this shit is looking like an easy ass fight. Another overhand lands for Regis counter. Bro, Zepeda laying down, man. He laying down. Hey, but this what I'm talking about, Brumley. You never know when you bet them prop lines, fam. Like you never know what's gonna happen in a fight, right? It seems it's just a dominant performance so far where Zepeda isn't really taking too many risks still. And it's round 8. Still a boxing match. This Zepeda shit, man. It's taking fucking 15 seconds for Zepeda to throw a goddamn jab. Now he's trying to counterpunch. Overhand lands. Not too clean for Regis. Regis does his best version of the Drunken Master. Overhand partially lands for overhand lands clean for Regis. Fucking Christ, man. Look, fight fan, bro. You see how? I mean, this shit is bullshit, honestly. Again, this is a man that's outgunned, that's laying down.
You already gave up the fight.
I mean, it's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. Zepeda took chances in the last 5 seconds of the round. All right, so now Regis got 7 rounds to 1 on my card.
Jeez. Hickory
So I mean,
smoke.
unless he gets knocked down, there's no way he can't win the fight. Now, is this dude gonna sell out or not, man? When we talk about fighters having them intangibles like heart, a lot of these motherfuckers just be in it for that check.
He fighting like that, huh?
Right, even in the ring. We're not even talking about outside the ring shit. Like, we're not talking about making a fight. We talking about in the ring. He's fighting like he's laying down and just happy to collect the check. This motherfucker's all types of confused, can't figure out how he wants to attack, and still trying to box in round 9.
He should be fighting.
He should be doing whatever the fuck. He should be doing something different. Why has he not tried to close distance and fight on the inside? I mean, the man.
Maybe he feel like he's not quick enough.
Shit, it's barely been. They've only been on the inside a handful of times like that. So I mean, at least try something different. But I mean, to stay on the outside and just keep getting outboxed, bro, you just laying down.
Take a sip of the effing.
I'm taking three, 4 sips.
Sip slow.
This motherfucker.
He got you exasperated, James.
She is whack. It's whack, man.
He ain't putting no work in.
Bro, this bitch. Bro, don't shake your head like you're not getting hurt. You're not doing shit. You just getting beat.
He
Fuck out of here, man.
he getting the participation trophy right now.
Facts. That's exactly like I said again. You bet on the prop lines, you never know, what I'm saying, what a motherfucker gonna do in the ring. Especially if they lay down like this. Okay, now it's an inside fight in the last 10 seconds, right? All right, Zepeda, go ahead, do your thing. The last 10 seconds, Zepeda like to do something outside his body instead of the whole fucking round, man. That shit is
Thraka.
it's trash, man.
It's Thraka. So it ain't worth the $60, it sounds like.
Nah. It wasn't worth the $60 before the motherfucker started. Why would Regis? Yeah, I mean, why would 2 fighters that aren't exactly popular be worth $60? Bro, this is a tax write-off for me, fam. So yeah, straight up, you already know what it is. Yeah, Boxing Gems is
business purposes LLC.
Hey, Boxing Gems is a LLC, fam. I got a whole motherfucking gold Amex business card for this shit. But that shit went right on a card, and it's gonna be a tax write off.
You're so disappointed you ain't even saying nothing.
Zepeda actually caught Regis with something clean right there, and then got backed up to the ropes. And it's Zepeda holding on. God damn.
Hold on to your
Mm. Nice little jab hook from Regis. Now it is an inside fight. And
something that should
Regis,
have happened rounds ago for Zepeda.
well, shit, Zepeda's the one backing off of it. And then he just came in. Oh man, fucking Christ, man. I hate this shit. He's getting outworked on the inside. Zepeda's the one trying to hold. Big overhand Zepeda just caught. I mean, at least look. So Zepeda's trying to use this clinching tactic, and when they break free, the ref's not actually breaking and separating them. So when they break free from the clinch, Zepeda's having a little bit of success off of it. Bro, Zepeda had the nerve to pump his fist. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. He had the nerve to pump his fist like Mikey Garcia fighting Errol Spence, bro. Yo, oh my god, fuck this shit. Yeah, it's a fact. That's a fact. Ralph, who is that said that shit? Yeah, Spade Up. He did get rocked with that overhand, but right after that shit, it was fucking Zepeda that got backed up to the ropes. Like, bro, you ain't realized you just landed the biggest punch. I mean, I'm done scoring, man. Zepeda needed a couple knockdowns.
Oh man. He is not getting the job done out there, huh?
Nah.
He getting a participation trophy.
The most success he's had in a fight is mid range to inside, and they're still circling each other, throwing jabs. And Zepeda's not getting the best of it. Overhand rocks Zepeda. He's hurt. He's hurt. It's the end. This the
Oh,
end, bro.
he finna put he putting him
This
out.
the end. This the end. It's over. Give me my fucking money.
Knockout
Hell yeah, nigga. Give me my motherfucking money. Knockout. God damn it.
round 10.
God damn, bro. That shit should have, yeah. Was it around 10 or around 11? That shit should have been happening if this punk motherfucker would have sold out earlier. I'm
Well, that's
telling
why he
you,
didn't
fam,
sell out
after
because he knew
watching
this
that
was
shit was
coming.
on, bro, I'm telling you, fam, look, you still trying to outbox a motherfucker that's clearly beating you. Hey, like I said, motherfuckers that bet with boxing gems got some money.
They be getting them ducats in a row.
Got some motherfucking money, man. Run me my super chats now.
Facts. Facts.
Hey,
Shoot,
where my man?
if I'd have bet on it, matter of fact, I'm gonna start betting on your stuff, and I'm
Where
gonna give
my
you
man's?
10% of my winnings.
Where my man's at? Hey, it's a couple people that bet with me every motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I bet the prop line, so it's not 100% on the prop lines, but I bet I'm like 90% on the motherfuckers. Okay. All right, James, you just got me paid. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it.
Dollar bill, y'all.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Politely disagree and say thanks for the money, fam. I appreciate that $2, man.
Might be a
gave,
little, should be a little more depending on how much you bet. You heard?
Motherfucker gave me 1% of the winnings. Appreciate you though, fam. Appreciate the super chat. Juice, appreciate that, man. Let's get it. Oh, good shit, Bryson. That was even more of a. That was definitely better odds. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fam, it should have been happened. I mean, bro, that was the most cautious I've ever seen Zepeda fight in my bro, through all that film study, he was never that goddamn cautious, man.
But he ain't never faced Prograis. That's why.
Motherfuckers in the comment section actually thought Zepeda was gonna be on one, but yeah, that shit crazy, fam.
He was off one.
Look, everybody. Let me say this shit. Let me put this shit in the comment section. Film don't motherfucking lie, everybody.
Jim Lampley.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Film don't lie. What's next for Prograis? Shit, he collecting belts now, I would assume.
What's the next belt he could go for?
Bro, I love to see that rematch with Josh Taylor if he gets rid of Catterall. And that's a big if.
Yeah, because that first fight he didn't get rid of Catterall at all.
At all, man. He should have been gotten rid of after the first fight. You working out, Brimley?
No, I'm just walking. I'm breathing hard. Sorry.
Right.
No back end money.
Let's get it, man. Look, it was looking bleak for a second, man. Zepeda wasn't doing shit, fam. Like, I mean, that's the thing about knockouts, bro. Shit, it's gotta be you gotta participate to get knocked out most of the time. On the highest level, you gotta participate to get knocked out. If you just gonna take your L slowly, like a Mikey Garcia against Spence, or
Survival
you know what I mean?
mode.
Yeah, if you in that, then shit, it's hard to knock somebody out at the top level. And Zepeda was definitely on that bullshit, losing round after round after round. But shit, eventually got his ass smoked. What I tell you on that film stuff, I should play that motherfucker.
You played a little clip just necessary to let them know the wisdom.
Nah, shit, bro. I talked about the overhand the whole time.
Damn, where is that? Oh, I passed it. Generosis, appreciate you for becoming a member, bro. By the way, finally found a way to get some exclusive shits on the go for patrons and members. So I mean so every one of them know I'm doing live film studies. Like the first look I have on both fighters as a film study, I'm doing that on Patreon and my memberships exclusively. So, and the major reason is because shit, when I tried to do it live, YouTube ended my stream.
Jeez.
They just cut off my stream, pal. So fuck it, I might have that shit exclusive for patrons and members. It's turning that boy into a dinosaur. Yes, motherfucking sir, man. Give me my motherfucking money.
Hey, dirty. Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry.
Bro, I should look Bet US, the site I fuck with on the betting shit. They actually have a podcast that has to deal with, making bets and boxing and shit. Like motherfucker, bro, I guarantee you I'm more successful than they are. You might as well
They need
hire
to.
me.
They need. I was about to say they need to hire you, man. Put you on
Guarantee you.
staff.
Them film studies trumping everything they got. Celtic was welcome back. Celtic, I say welcome back.
Yo, what's happening?
What's good with you, bro?
Uh, Damn. Reggie freaking lasered him.
Oh, hey, Nadir, look, bro. This goes for all the motherfuckers, fam. T.O. up there right now. Ryan Garcia. All right. You want to go to that top level at 140? We gonna see.
It's
We gonna
basically this is
They
what you're
crack a
going
little
to
different.
face if you're going to 140.
we gonna see, man. Hey, Regis ain't no hoe. Swaggy Reed, appreciate you for joining, fam. Welcome. Let me show you a little bit of this shit. I mean, they showing highlights of jabs and overhands. I'm saying head movement, jabs, overhands, head movement.
That was a whole fight, right?
Hey, bro, let me look just for motherfuckers that don't know.
Jesus Christ. James is a fucking wizard.
Hold on, I'm gonna prove it to him. I ain't no wizard. Hey, bro, it's all in the film.
Yeah, I know.
Smash that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification. Class in session.
Check this shit out the way.
Regis Prograis versus Jose Zepeda. A southpaw versus southpaw closed stance match for the vacant WBC belt at 140. Let's get into it. Skipping to the good parts, Regis Prograis can be caught on the outside for various reasons, including some of the same issues Zepeda has. However, the differences in athleticism, reflexes, and head movement.
Head movement.
Rougarou has very good upper torso movement that bails him out of bad positioning from time to time.
Facts. You saw it.
The occasional use of a stationary high guard also gets Regis in tough spots. Plenty holes around the high guard that often get exploited at this level.
You didn't see Regis in the high guard pretty much at all in this fight. It was mainly just head movement.
But where he typically excels on the outside, the inside is where Zepeda can possibly have a great chance for success. While Regis is a good inside fighter showing good ability to short shots, good shot selection, and good speed and power, he lacks the physical controls that make an inside fighter great. Regis utilizes typical blocks out the high guard and the occasional bob and weaves while he awaits openings. It's nearly impossible not to get hit without physically controlling your opponent from the inside range. It's really only a matter of the time and the position. While letting his hands go, he also tends to lack defensive responsibility, failing to transition to new head and foot positions after the attacks. He also doesn't tie his opponent up when it would be more advantageous to do so when he's stuck in these 50-50s.
Now, you would have saw more of that if this motherfucker would have sold out and did something different. If Zepeda would have actually made it an inside fight. Now, the times he did make the inside fight, then that shit was true. That's what I was expecting. But damn, bro, hey, that was kind of it was very disappointing from Zepeda. That's where Josh Taylor.
However, while Zepeda has shown that he could fight on the inside and even displays some of those physical controls, he often declines the positioning and seeks to keep distance. He will often accept the clinch and hold or even initiate the clinch and hold to avoid an inside exchange.
You saw that?
It's rumored that the lack of engaging on the inside has to do with controlling the pace in a fight and Zepeda's confidence or lack thereof of his gas tank.
Yep.
You saw it.
He had no confidence.
You saw it. That motherfucker was the one clinching on the inside, period.
On the flip side, Zepeda definitely has some issues that Regis is known for exploiting.
Jab defense.
Before that, Zepeda would generally have an issue with the jab. Zepeda, who likes his guard low, simply has issues with catching, blocking, and slipping a southpaw jab.
Bruh. Spot on. It was the jab and the overhand all night. He was getting hit just like that.
When Zepeda throws his power jab, sometimes he has the bad habit of coming completely off the back leg where all his weight is obviously on the lead leg, leaving him in range to be countered. Also, his jab doesn't come back to his chin, which adds to the risk.
You saw it?
Yes, sir. He got caught by a lot of left hands doing that.
And when he throws his backhand, sometimes it's a premeditated forward shift. At other times, he's just reaching with the backhand and ends up off balance.
He barely did that. He was throwing it at first, that double jab overhand. But again, he wasn't as aggressive to come off that back foot. He was being way more cautious.
Shuffling in behind a single punch with no controls in the closed stance is part of what I call falling in. You're literally falling in towards your opponent's backhand off balance with forward momentum with little to no safeguards.
Shit, he wasn't even doing that shit.
The other version of falling in is taking a penetration step deep enough to where you're now squared with your closed stance opponent, which also means you're falling towards the backhand.
That's how cautious he was. He wasn't even on that shit.
Prograis is taking advantage of all these mistakes with powerful counter overhands and counter body attacks that have either rocked and or dropped his southpaw opponents.
Jacob, what up? Anyway, hey, y'all
Yo,
motherfuckers get the
James.
gist. Y'all get the gist, man. You rocking with the best.
He's the
Talk.
wizard.
Yes, sir.
Talk.
Jacob, what's good with you, bro?
What's up? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing tonight?
Bless,
Chilling, man.
bless.
Chilling. Glad I
My,
won.
my mic ain't acting crazy this time, is it?
Got some more shmoney.
I'm doing good.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, real quick. I think I missed some super chats in this motherfucker. My man's Prada Pierre. Prada Pierre, once again, appreciate the super chat. He says the pay to jab defense was pretty awful with this fight. Yeah, if you seen that film study, you'd have known. Again, Prada Pierre. Regis is cagey like a Duran, bro. Bruh. I wouldn't go that far. So we're gonna have a big disconnect between Regis' inside game and Roberto Duran's inside game because Roberto Duran's inside game was all about clinching, controls, guard manipulation.
Yeah,
And Regis don't really got that. You know what I'm saying? He's a good fighter in all ranges, but on the inside, Duran was one of the best ever at that shit.
because
So
Reggie just sticks by you by
yeah,
using a Philly shell and then
yeah,
just pushing you back.
yeah,
Yo,
yeah. What up, Joey?
what up?
Joey, how you doing?
What's up, Celtic?
Man, Baranchik took all his Zepeda heart, bro.
I mean, man, it's just like
Look, man. Didn't it look sad though, fam?
it was hard to
It was
watch.
sad. Yo, and like the 10th round, his corner was telling him he was up.
No, it wasn't. That was like it was worse. It was like the sixth round. They told him he would. Here's the
Holy
thing they did that didn't make sense.
Bro,
They
motherfuckers in the
first
comment
told
section
him,
was saying they was down.
yeah, they first said he was down 3-0, and then they
Right.
said he was up, like he's
Around
winning the fight.
6.
Round
What's
6
the
and
fucking
7.
point of that shit?
Bro, I mean, that's just simple math. I mean, what the fuck?
But I was so
Man, he was getting
confused.
dominated.
I gave Zepeda 3 rounds to be generous.
Man, you was real
I gave
generous.
him one.
I mean, he only got one round from what I was hearing.
People gave him 2. They gave him the first and the 10th round.
Nah.
Oh, I stopped scoring by that time, really.
The
But
10th round, that's like a mercy round. Like he did a little better than what he was doing before, so they went ahead and gave him that shit.
I mean, I
Against
just
that
gave it
too.
to him because he clipped Prograis, and yeah, it looked like he
Yeah.
buzzed him. The first round I
Then
gave
he
to him
backed off, bro.
So you gave it to him for one punch?
for one punch. No, I gave it to him because the momentum changed.
Oh,
Prograis
okay.
was, yeah,
It's like a
Yeah,
5-second
when
momentum
he clipped
change,
him with
bro.
that overhand.
yeah. No, it wasn't. Yeah.
No, it
It
was
was
an
good.
overhand. It was an overhand, but right after the overhand, he got backed up to the ropes.
Yeah. I saw
It
that
was
too. So it's just like, well, I was like, even though I gave Zepeda that round, I was like, I didn't think he dominated that round or he won that. But the only round I thought was, like they said that was Zepeda's best round. I thought Zepeda's best round was the first round.
yeah. I think we all gave him round 1.
Yeah, I was like,
I had it 9 rounds to 1 before the 11th.
I gave him the second round because I thought that round was very competitive. But after that, I just stopped scoring.
Bro,
I
he
just
should have
Yeah,
got.
that's understandable
He
too.
should have got knocked out in round 7 or 6 because, bro, what he was doing, still trying to box after losing all them rounds in a row was ridiculous, man.
no, I couldn't believe it how he made absolutely no adjustments. He was just trying to fight the exact same way.
It was the 10th round where he started fighting more on the inside, which was more to his advantage, and shit, he barely. I ain't really give him that one, shit, but I wasn't really scoring though, so I'll give you that.
I mean, my thing is, it's just I couldn't believe his corner was giving him terrible instructions. Like 1 minute, not even 1 minute he's down, next minute he's winning. That's just stupid. But in the sense that, hey, you can't box him from mid range. He's killing you with that jab. Close the distance. He was
Bruh.
just Like,
I
I
mean,
mean,
I
I
can tell
guess
you
I
what, you wasn't even listening to the stream.
wow, what's up?
I was saying that shit the whole time, fam. Like, you do something different. You're not gonna outbox Regis Prograde, fam. That's
No,
not you.
yeah, and mind
I
you,
feel
it's
like
not
in
even
that
that Regis.
moment the fighter got to be smarter. Like you in there getting your fucking ass beat, no matter what the corner telling you. Like you got to be smart enough to know, like, man, this shit
Nah,
is over if I don't change something.
that
Man,
didn't
I'm
have to do with intelligence.
Like I said on the stream, bro. It's heart.
Yeah, that didn't have to do with intelligence. That had to do with he wanted to go 12.
He wanted to survive because he knew he couldn't. I guess he knew he didn't have it.
I mean, think about it. Like, let's be prior to Progress, everybody who Zepeda hit fell. But Progress took the best punches of Zepeda, and that most was just buzzed for a slight second. And then as soon as he got buzzed, he went right back at him and put Zepeda on the ropes. Like, that's discouraging.
Shoot, and Zepeda, I mean, and Prograde hit hard as fuck.
No, Progress. You could argue
Yo,
Progress is one of.
hold on. Everybody with wrenches in the comment section, do your job, please.
Well, what's going on?
Must be some nonsense.
Nah, this is some nonsense. Go ahead.
Yeah, like, I mean, assuming Josh Taylor moves up, who you think y'all think Progress is top dog right now?
If Josh is out the
Potentially.
picture, I'd say so.
I mean, bro, Josh. I mean, if Josh Heller moves up,
Yeah,
yeah, Prograde top dog. Period.
yeah. That's why I'm saying. I don't know why y'all said potentially. That's why. That's why
That
I
was
was
me. That
curious.
was me.
No, but why?
aside
I'm
from
curious.
Josh, he's the top.
I
He's
got
literally top
it,
two right
Keisha.
now.
Don't worry about it.
Hmm?
Nah, you said I was out y'all conversation. I was doing some other shit.
Oh, but yeah. I mean, I heard the winner of this fights Ramirez next anyway. So,
Mm,
It's pay-
I'm watching that.
so I mean, Regis Progress is gonna get big fight after this one potentially, just because this was for a vacant title.
How did Prograde lose to Taylor? It's his inside game.
What are you
I'm like,
talking about?
what?
I mean, what do you mean? How did Progress lose to Taylor? Like y'all act like Taylor's a bum now?
Man, Taylor ain't no bump, bro.
He had one off night.
It's Prograde's inside game, fam.
Look, that
Like,
fight was
look, so
lonely chest to chest.
again, I tried to explain it in a film study. It's Prograde's it's Prograde's lack of physical controls that lets people get the best of them. Like if somebody's good at all the shit that makes you good at being an inside fighter, they're gonna beat Prograde on the inside.
Yeah, no, like that's my thing, bro. Like I still think if let's say if they were to run it back next, I still have that as a 50-50 fight, slightly leaning Josh Taylor. If that fight's on the inside, I got Josh Taylor all day. But if it's mainly on mid range, then I lean more towards Progress.
If an op eating your power is discouraging and their skills are not up to par, it should be an expectation that high level opponents are far tougher than most, so going the distance should be understood. I don't. You lost me, Chris.
I think he's basically trying to say Progress is more skilled and he's physically stronger at that. You can't out brawl him and you can't outbox him. At that point, going the distance just sounds all the better.
Yeah, I think what
Plus,
he's
the
trying to
beta
say
was
is
probably
like,
done.
He didn't make it.
Well, tougher than most, so going the distance should be understood.
I think he's trying to say that at the highest level, you really shouldn't expect to just knock over everybody you fucking fight, man. If somebody standing up to your power makes you turn into a scared little baby, then you probably just aren't very good.
I mean, that's like I was like the levels between Progress.
I don't. Nah, I really don't understand.
Well, I try.
You know, you look at Chris's profile picture. You know he'd be on some philosophical shit, bro.
So I mean, not when the object of the game, not when the object of the game is because it sounds like that reads like survival shit is cool. That's
I
what
don't
it
think
reads
that's what
like
he's
to
trying
me.
to
That's
say.
what was he trying to say? What do you think he's trying to say?
like I said, I feel like he's trying to say that like if you're fighting somebody and like you're a puncher like Zepeda was, and you run into somebody that can take your punch, and that like shatters like your confidence in the fight, then it's like that means your skill, like you're not really that good of a fighter, basically.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, that's a fact. But why would what going the distance should be understood?
I don't.
what's crazy
He
that
just
I
said
thought
he said that in like a
Oh,
poetic
you're
way,
answering a
basically.
comment. Oh, okay. All right, bro. I thought you was talking to us, pal. Someone made the comment that it's my man's, by the way. I mean,
Yeah, he normally
yeah,
comes on here, but
this ain't no random commenter. This is my man's. We made videos together. We made the. I mean, the system was pretty much all him. The defense shit. Um, the anti-sport vid was pretty much all him. I just did the visuals. But someone made the comment that Zepeda was shook after Prograis was still standing after getting tagged by good shots. If you only, if you're only, oh yeah, that's a yeah, 100% facts. Yeah, all right. I ain't see that comment though, Chris. My bad. Yeah, 100% facts.
I mean, one thing that's the Progress said that surprised me. He said that this was his toughest fight.
Mhm.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. He straight up said this
I
was. He
don't know
said,
about all that, man. He might be
You know,
trying to
fighters say shit.
downplay his loss, huh?
yeah. I'm like,
Now
I
I can
mean,
show you clips, bro. That motherfucker did get dominated on the inside.
it's not even that. It's just like I don't know how you could say that this would you won this fight by wide margin. Even like, mind you, I get why. Like, I don't know if anybody heard if was watching, but his Progress's corner told him that he had to win the next 3 rounds because they could have this fight closer than they think it is. So,
that's
he
facts because it was in California, and that was
exactly,
Cepeda's home turf. And the
yeah.
fight
Nah,
didn't look
I
as
love that
dominant to
type
the
of
naked
corner.
eye, especially the judges. So of course it's going to be a little bit confusing.
Nah. Like when he said that shit, I fully respected that corner because while Cepeda's team was giving them the most confusing and worst instructions, Progress's team they weren't like, oh man, just box, be safe, you got him, it's over. No, they were just like, you got to win these next 3 rounds just in case. We think you're up, but don't fight like that.
I love that shit, fam. I love that corner. I love the person that told Crawford he was down versus Porter. Like, bro, I
Boom.
love that type of shit, fam. Like, tell that motherfucker he need to get dude out of there.
Shit, I love
Especially if your
AJ
money
corner.
on the line.
Brilliant AJ.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Brimley, say it again.
Especially if your money on the line.
I
Facts.
love that shit. Oh yeah, you bet on the knockout, right, Jim?
Yes, I did.
Oh yeah.
It was
You
some
see,
good money.
I was pissed because I thought it happened in 10. I was so close.
Prograde was up 98, 92, 98, 92, 97, 93. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, they had
Yep.
the right cards then.
That's about right. I mean, even though
Wow.
I only had Zepeda. Well, I mean, 2 rounds was arguable.
I gave 3.
2 rounds was arguable. You was being generous.
I was being generous.
Hey, bro. Hey, what the rest of my
Francis?
winnings, my super chats?
Telling the Pastor P's.
Beautiful
Hey
money.
Jim, have you said it yet?
What? Oh, film
Film
don't
don't lie.
motherfucking lie. Yeah, I typed it in the comment section. Leaving the punch bowl and Carson. Best 25 I've spent in a long time. Walk up event, pretty much sit where you want, and got treated to a brawl. That's dope. That's dope.
Well,
Nah,
that's
this
nice. Glad you
this fight
enjoyed
was
it.
Yeah,
great,
that's dope to be there, fam.
but I'm gonna say it again. This shit wasn't worth no $60.
Fuck me.
1999.
Yeah,
1998.
yeah, that's about as much as I would pay for it.
Yeah, it was a 1999 fight.
Said 1998.
Home shopping network prices.
Like, Like I told Jim, I'm like, I'm iffy about paying for that Crawford shit
I'm
until
gonna pay
we.
the 40 for that. I'm gonna pay the 40 for it.
But
Damn,
like,
you got a hater, Joey.
Joey don't know. Oh, it's Des. Oh, what's up, man? How you been?
Who is that? Who is him?
Nah, he's cool.
Okay. I was like, Joey, no. Are you joking?
Let's see how Tio does against Martin. Another skilled southpaw before we talk about Regis versus Tio. Bro,
Everybody's talking
why the
about.
fuck
think
would
Regis
anybody
beat his
talk
ass.
about
Everybody talking that
hold on. Why
Crazy.
would anybody talk about Regis versus Tio right now?
right now.
Tio don't need to park his car in the same lot as fucking Regis Prograis right now.
T.O. got to prove himself at 140 first before we even talk
He
about
ain't
that.
proving a goddamn thing at 140
Tio
yet.
Tio is not even a contender, so we can't even talk about that.
I mean, he's a contender.
He's a contender because
Yeah.
they put him there.
Yeah.
He beat the illustrious Ocampo. You forgot?
Oh yeah,
Nah,
right.
he was a
Bro,
contender
Ocampo, the
before he beat
greatest
dude.
140 of all time.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
No, I didn't hear what you said. I thought you said Regis greatest 140 of all time.
No. Pedro Ocampo. You didn't hear about him?
Okay. But yeah.
Catterall is definitely so. Yeah, his outside game was definitely the problem for Josh Taylor. He could fight from the outside, and he obviously showed he had a clinch game when he couldn't control distance. So
I really hope to see them
that's
two
what I'm
run it
saying.
back.
You got Tio or Regis. They not even comparable.
You can't say that right now. We gotta see Tio. Ask me after December 10th.
I
Tio in
believe
there with the
Catterall
live
beats,
bias.
Taylor again. It's possible.
I mean, yeah.
UFC card, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I would. I mean, would y'all really favor Teofimo over Gary Antoine Russell right now?
Right now, no.
I don't know.
No, I wouldn't. I don't think because stylistically, hell no.
I seen him get touched up in the corners versus
Campa.
Campa.
And Gary punches a lot.
Bro, I'm just imagining that pressure, Gary. And I'm like, what the hell can I see? I see Tio getting stopped against Gary Antoine Russell if he fights the same way he did against Campa.
Yeah, because it was just showing up against Pedro. It's not going to work against Antoine.
He's gonna try the Dookie shoulder roll, get his ass fucking beamed.
But you see, I really want to see that Sandor Martin fight, man. I want to see if Tio really on 140.
Silver Star, you got to, bro. I had Catterall winning the fight, man. And I bet on Josh Taylor.
Yeah,
Jim. Their money.
Jim's prediction was only right because of robbery.
Yeah, I don't believe he eked out a decision at all. He got dropped like twice, didn't he?
No, he got dropped once again and got deducted a point.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
So basically, still lost 2 points.
Right. So basically, he got dropped twice. he lost a point and got dropped and still eked out a decision. Man, that's bullshit, bro. That's a robbery.
And in fairness, Catterall lost a point too. But even with that, man, I heard, I didn't see the first half, but I heard Catterall won damn near every round. Not every round.
It wasn't like that, fam. But it was I thought Catterall won 7 rounds plus a knockdown plus a point taken. Like,
so you had like
it was a robbery, bro.
Mm-hmm. No question about that.
Robbery.
It was a gift. It was a gift in Scotland. So, I mean, I don't know why this fight is taking so damn long.
Star, that's you. It ain't me. I can't see why the judges gave him a decision.
Or Ward.
He said he heard Catterall won every round at the beginning. Yeah, that's what he heard, bro. I'm telling you what I saw. I was live streaming too.
Yeah, I only saw the second half, and I was looking at Josh. I'm like, oh shit, this man's really about to lose his titles in his own hometown. This is Tio 2.0. Only difference is he got the better end of the stick.
Juice, stop trolling, bro.
I remember
Don't
people used to say
I
that
hope
Tank
you're
was so
trolling.
great, bro.
I hope you're.
don't don't mention Tank against any real champion 135 and above.
Facts.
Like I don't know. Like the more I think about Tank versus Ryan Garcia,
It just feels
it
like a celebrity boxing fight.
it's dumb, man. Because it's just like I really hear people saying like people like, what do
Best
you
versus the
when
best.
when I say yo, Tank isn't doing anything different, like he's still not fighting who he's like, what do you people are like, what do you mean he's fighting Ryan? I said, okay. And who I'm like and if Ryan Garcia had 900 followers instead of 9 million, would you give a fuck about this fight? Would this fight even be on anybody's radar? Would you look at or would you guys look at this as another bullshit ass fight that Tank's taking instead of fighting the top dog at his division? Like Jem said it his last stream, this fight proves nothing.
It'll be Tank versus the dude that ducked Devin A. That's what it would be if
Yes,
Ryan had no
Hmm.
followers.
that is literally it.
Well. Look, the only. All right, this like Ryan Garcia proved one of the only times that it's actually is ducking. You know what I'm saying? Like fans call ducking a lot of shit, but Ryan Garcia actually ducked,
Openly.
I don't
openly
care
ducked
about that
Devin
belt.
Haney. But but Tank is actually duck. He's actually been ducking as well, just to go along with his management that doesn't want him to fight champions.
Dangerous opponents.
Champions. Period.
Yeah.
So Tank been doing the same thing. It's just not been Tank. It's been his management. But Tank was riding with the management. He said himself he never asked for the bigger fights.
Oh man. Like
Yo,
my
like what? I mean, so both the motherfuckers that what is not on my radar.
that's what I'm saying.
Period.
So when people get mad about Ryan, I said, look, Tank. The only difference between them is that Tank has proven himself at a division before. Ryan moved up without doing shit in his previous division, which I think is just weird. Like I don't know. Like that's just weird to me. How he's moving up to 140. I imagine after fighting Tank, but he's not doing shit. He didn't do anything beforehand at 130 or at 135. He's at his third weight class.
Bro, who is Ryan gonna fight at 140, bro?
Nobody.
Nobody.
I really think that this. Y'all can call me crazy, but Tank might very well be his last fight.
I mean, he said he was gonna retire when he turned like what 24,
26. Yeah.
Holy shit!
I don't even want. I don't
New
even
generation of
want to
boxers,
get
everybody.
into-
Prepare yourself.
You gonna bet on Fury on December 3rd? No. The
I
odds.
Boxing are gonna
I
make
mean,
this
there's
Too
no
wide.
way. I mean, it's either gonna be
Can't.
it's either gonna be Fury by knockout or Fury by decision.
Fury
He's
by
already.
It's not gonna be plus odds on either one.
Yeah, because he's won both against Chisora already.
This is
The
a
trilogy nobody wanted.
tuna fight.
Y'all tripping, Tank clipping Haney and Shakur. That's not, bro. If you've been listening, that's not what we're talking. We're talking about he's not gonna fight him.
Yeah, we're not talking about who wins. I couldn't care less.
We're not gonna. He's not
Bro,
gonna
Tank
fight
win
him.
Shakur
every
would
fantasy
absolutely
fight.
destroy the shit out of Tank. We're saying he's not
Appreciate
gonna
the
fight
super
them.
chat, though, bro. He's not. They're not gonna fight because of these retarded ass promotional lines and sanctioning bodies and
Hey,
networks. Like they're
hey,
not gonna fight.
respect to Stefan, but that's the type of sentiment that these people, these promoters, that's how they keep being able to get away with this shit, bro. Because Tank can win every fight that doesn't happen, and y'all keep buying his pay-per-views and falling for the hook, and they can keep getting away with this bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I like that shit, man. Keep being a fan of these motherfucking fighters.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like I just don't get it. I just don't get why y'all like we the whole time we just talking about how we want to see Tank fight fighters we want to hear, and you just heard, oh, Tank and not losing to those dudes. Well, we'll probably never fucking know. So you're not
Well,
walking.
he talking like he left. He left though. He talking like he want them release papers. So
We've heard that bullshit before.
that's
Before the
true.
Rolly fight, man.
That's
I
why we
don't.
can't. That's why we can't
Hey, there
take
go
it.
my man's. Hey, SSP, bro. Hey, I already know you was gonna come through. Yeah. Yeah, we love that shit. Congrats on your win.
Donate your part of your winnings to the
Nah,
man
hey,
himself, Jim
my
Ladley.
man,
Forty,
he be looking out.
60, 40, 70, 30, whatever we gonna get.
That's exactly what he said last time too.
We give him whatever we get him.
Yeah, we give him whatever we give him.
You on some
One
spin
percent,
shit.
one 99 to one.
No guarantee.
No guarantee.
No upfront.
So do y'all? I already asked Jem this, but do y'all think Tank's gonna fight 3 times next year if he
No,
beats both Garcias?
No.
no.
I'm
It's
gonna say
Tank.
yes just to be contrary.
I mean,
Man, he should.
he should. Because the second, assuming he beats both, he will be done by April. That's
Bro, we
eight
know that
fucking months.
Tank does not operate or exist in like the regular realm of boxing, bro.
No, I
Y'all do
agree.
that.
Nah,
Like, come on.
exactly. That was exactly my point, Jacob. These
Absolutely.
motherfuckers, these motherfuckers ignore rankings and ignore sanctioning bodies and ignore everything, and they just put on basically exhibition fights.
Yeah, man. Like,
For real.
I really don't give a fuck about Tank fights, man, because I just know what I'm paying for. I'm just paying to see Tank
Like
knock somebody out who I
it's like
already
WWE.
imagine he will knock out.
Bro, I wasn't even gonna look. I think it was yeah, I did a Tank Isak Cruz film study on the day of the fight
So you did.
because a lot of my subscribers was asking me to do it, right? And I was telling them like, bro, I don't want to do it. And that's the only reason I ordered it. I wasn't even gonna watch that shit. That was the fight that was on a Sunday that did terribly because
Oh
Yeah.
they
yeah.
said it did okay on pay-per-views. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I know that fight did terrible.
Nah, I did
But
275, bro. Believe me.
it didn't. It didn't. It didn't.
Bro,
That motherfucker's lying to you. But but yeah, man, that shit is not exciting to me, man. Not at all. To make a film study about that shit is, I mean, that shit is a waste of my time, really.
Actually, to be honest, Tank might fight a third time in 23, and it'll be against Isak Cruz.
Bruh.
I hate you, bro.
You know they building that shit up.
it should be Frank Martin, Michelle Rivera winner, but
You know
you
that
know
shit
how this
ain't
shit
happening.
work. And the sad part is that's an easy fight, man. That's an easy fight to make. Same promotional side. He's the winner. It's an eliminator for Tank's belt.
Shakur hit the nail on the head when he said Tank always running his mouth after he has fights lined up.
Facts.
Man, I
Well,
want to
yeah,
know when Sakur's next fight is lined up. God damn, man.
It's probably fight.
supposedly sent an offer to Williams and Payton.
Yeah. I
Promotional
mean,
lines would probably kill that though.
like Bob Arum was just like if he already doubted the Cruz fight was gonna happen, which was obvious. But my
Yeah,
question is, he's like looking at like we have another opponent in mind. I'm like, who? Who the hell on Top Rank do you have that's good for Shakur's momentum right now?
Hey man, congrats. Super chat.
damn. Cross the street, homie.
Hey, bro, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. I'm really playing about the super chat shit,
I mean, he is,
but
but
no. I'm really playing about that shit, man. Hey, much love for y'all for following the channel, subscribing, and being interested in the game of boxing, man.
if
Look,
y'all really
really,
want to show your love, I'm just kidding.
really, the betting shit is just for fun for me, man. It's just for fun. I could care less who wins or loses these fights. I could care less about betting on the fights, fam. I just, what I mean, shit. Uh, full transparency. Obviously, I got an affiliate marketing deal with the Bet US site I fuck with. So it is what it is, man.
Have you lost a bet this year, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, because I bet prop lines, bro. I like picks. I haven't got a pick wrong, but
Mm.
prop lines.
But yeah, no. Like that's a specific prediction. Like
Right.
there's nothing you can.
KO decision. Yeah. Like that type
Yeah.
of shit. Yeah. I've got that wrong.
No.
But the
I ain't
winner
talking about
itself,
that.
though,
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Nah.
winner.
Uh, I haven't gotten it wrong, but I have copped out with the 50-50s twice.
Mm. What were two 50-50s?
Shit. Baumgartner and Shields.
Oh. Okay.
I wasn't. Yeah, I copped out with them, but I still won. The bet I put up, I still won money.
Oh, okay.
It's
So,
kind of
but
hard to imagine.
the actual prediction in the film study was 50-50s.
Which, at least for the Baumgartner Mayor, that was dead on.
Kind
Yeah.
of hard to imagine that Shields fight was a 50-50 going into it. In
Wow.
it
hindsight.
was though going
Oh,
into
and
it.
No. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, like after the
hindsight,
fight,
hell yeah.
it's kind of hard to imagine that shit was a
Oh, in
50-50.
hindsight,
Jesus
bro, I
Christ.
had it wider than most people. But
Yeah.
yeah, in hindsight, yeah, facts. But I mean, so what happened was, bro, Marshall was. I mean, bro, she was coming straight past the outside game and coming straight to mid range
It's
where
so
Carissa
stupid.
Shields clearly had an advantage, which I said in the film study. It was Marshall doing it. So I mean, the game plan was fucking horrible, man.
She fought
I
right
better.
into she fought right into that pocket of Shields' comfort.
Every time, bro, and it was Marshall coming forward, fam.
Yeah, that was a stupid. It would be one thing if Clarissa Shields was just easily closing the distance and Marshall couldn't control it. She gave it up. She was
Every
walking to
time
Clarissa Shields. She
from
made it
from
easy.
the fucking ring of the bell.
Bro,
She
I
was
remember
walking
Jim and I
straight
were
in
watching that. We were like, "What the fuck is going on?"
the Yeah, I don't know what she was on.
Yeah. Now the
She was
Mayor
on one.
Baumgartner fight, I don't really care who had who win in that fight. That fight could have
Actually,
gone either way.
it was close.
Yeah, because Baumgartner started off really well, but then Mayer kind of started that jab started really playing a role in the fight.
Yeah, no, I wish I could see a rematch, but Baumgartner already turned that shit down, or at least shot it down, which is whack to me. That's weak.
Will you be? Appreciate the super chat. Have you thought of training fighters or have trained any fighters? If so, any we can follow. Nah, I haven't started yet. Maybe one day.
Oh, okay.
Shit, let me be the first one.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22. God
Damn,
damn.
he on the super Deontay Wilder plan.
Right. You on
Yeah. Hey, we can make history, man.
I don't know about
or you could be history. You better be careful which one it is.
I don't know about history. When Sergio Martinez started?
That's a good question.
I mean, I know when Frank Martin, Rolly Romero, and Deontay Wilder started, and Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, they all started a bit late. They was like 18, 20,
Yeah,
something like that.
18.
And two of those guys I mentioned are Olympians,
Yeah, facts.
medalists too.
Nah, man, I don't know when I'm gonna actually do that shit, man. But I'm thinking about it.
Nah, man, it's fun. It's fun, especially when you know shit. And I know that's that sounds like
When you know shit.
Like if
nah.
you don't know shit, you shouldn't be doing it though.
You say that, right? But you be surprised.
SSP, appreciate that, bro.
Like I've seen people come in. This is hilarious to me. I see people come in like, yeah, I'm here to help out. I said, oh, so you like know the sport and everything? Like, nah, but I like,
stayed at that Holiday Inn.
yeah, I've like fought before and shit, and I could help, like bring shit. I'm like, what the hell are you here for, man?
You sound like the only thing you should be doing is bringing breakfast and lunch.
Yeah,
Based
man.
on that statement.
Yeah, no, I was just like, this is terrible.
At least should be Mayor easy, bro. So you disagree with the scorecards?
Because that was a close fight.
Yeah,
That was
What
definitely close
I
fight.
what were
say
the
I'm
scorecards?
in I'm in a Chicago area, Mario.
Scorecards. I had a split decision actually, if I remember.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Whoa, how old are you?
Hey yo, can
But
I say something that really like just made me mad, bro? I know it's like I know it's like a prevalent opinion from the fans that like certain fighters just run and run and run like Shakur and Haney, but seeing like Isak's dad, who I assume is his trainer, just spewing that narrative that all Shakur is gonna do is run and run, that really like pissed me off, bro. Because are niggas in the industry saying shit like that too, bro?
No, of course they say shit like that
Yeah,
because
because
it's
they know rookies are gonna eat that up. But
exactly.
veteran,
Oh my god, it's a theater, fam. Stop listening to these motherfuckers talk, man. It's a theater. I'm telling you, bro. Like they gonna sell the same shit that fanboy started. Bro, I heard Tank say, bro, I should play this shit, but it's probably gonna get me fucked up on the stream. But I heard Tank describing Spence Crawford on that interview that Joey you was talking about, where he was talking about he was
Tank
beating
and
up yeah,
Shakur and Devin
yeah. He was beating up Shakur and Devin in sparring.
5 years
And
ago type shit.
yeah, yeah.
Who
So in
cares?
the same interview, I heard him describing Spence Crawford and why he thinks Spence wins. Bro, it sounded exactly like a Spence fanboy narrative. I
I,
mean,
I,
the motherfucker said chin. He said, hold on, I'm gonna tell you exactly what he said. Or I'm gonna
I
tell you
mean,
exactly what he tried to
did
go over.
somebody on the panel say it? Like most fighters don't know shit about boxing.
it's just
No,
weird.
no, no. See that, but that's not true. Now, most
Yeah, a
fighters
lot of
know a lot
fighters.
of shit about boxing, but they just can't articulate it.
Yeah, like my thing is with Tank. I remember he was talking about Canelo. Actually, that could probably just be due to the fact that he didn't even know who Bivol was.
Bro, look. All right, here. The points he brought up was chin, running, and take
What?
whatever they offer. Bro, don't that sound just like these motherfucking Spence fanboy
Tank,
channels, bro?
I don't even know what the
That's
hell that
the
means.
points he brought up. That's the
I,
points
I'm with
Tank
Joy
Davis
right now.
brought up.
What is that supposed to mean?
What the hell does that mean? Take whatever they offer. What
They
kind
were
of
talking about
dumb
the
shit is
He's
that?
contract.
saying take
Yeah,
whatever
yeah,
they offer.
Oh my
yeah,
God, are you
bro.
Sign a
That's
serious?
contract.
exactly what these fucking fanboy channels say.
Wait, hold up.
Chin, running, take what they offer.
He called Crawford a runner?
Yeah.
The
He's
man
Well,
freestyling.
You
well,
be
I'm
in the
saying,
club with
and this,
Spence, you
hey,
gotta
bro,
give
and
him a
this Tank
pass, man.
Davis talking, fam. So
bro.
look,
Uh,
man, obviously they ain't got the linguistics to really break down boxing.
I
Him and
mean,
Spence hit up the
to be
same
fair,
clubs. You gotta give him a
let me
pass.
just say this: Tank always was like never had a lot of respect or love for Terrence Crawford. If y'all ever peep,
I
like
used
this
to
man,
talk. They used to talk shit to each other.
yeah. So this, and you always knew that Spence was always on Tank was always on Spence's dick and shit. So like, I
Yeah.
ain't really all that surprised.
Hearts
It
running
is what it is.
silent.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, I was just giving credit to the point. Like a lot of these fighters, I mean, they can't articulate what they really mean as
Shit,
far as
Keyshawn can.
they're great at boxing.
I remember Keyshawn, he did it. He was just like, yo, I got respect for both these dudes. I think it's a great fight. But in my opinion, Errol Spence fights in one particular way. Like he makes adjustments, but he has one style that he does in every fight for the most part. While Crawford, he really knows how to switch it up. And he wasn't just referring to switch hitting. He's just like, he can change and adapt and make adjustments like nobody's business.
Right. Some
And
of them
then
could do it.
fanboys
Some
who don't
of them
know
can't,
shit drill
bro.
them for that shit.
Some of them could do it. Some of them can't, bro. I mean, that's all. It is what it is.
Pretty
I mean, it's
much.
kind of yeah.
Hey,
Anyway,
I mean, but nothing took the cake to
wait.
Jen.
Look, now let me say this though. Who's the better fighter, Andre Ward or Tim Bradley?
Andre Ward,
Who's the better
Tim
commentator,
Bradley,
Andre Ward or Tim Bradley?
Tim Bradley.
All right, all right. So don't it say it all?
Yes.
Some of them can do it, some of them can't.
Hell, who's a better fighter, Andre Ward or Paulie Malignaggi?
Oh,
Damn.
even more of a
Wow.
separation.
Ollie.
See my point?
Paulie by
We can-
KO.
hell,
Paulie is a hell of a commentator.
who's
He,
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
shit?
just he made
I'll give
some dumbass comments that got him kicked off the mainstream. But
Hmm.
well, I heard it was more than that. But anyway,
shit. Look at B Hop,
he was
man.
good.
Oh my God, B Hop.
Nah, bro, I chalk that up. I don't chalk that up to boxing. Nah, like, bro,
Nah,
B Hop could definitely break down some boxing. So
bullshit.
his predictions been fucking awful, man.
No.
I don't know what them shit's been about.
Jem, do you remember how he broke down Mayweather Pacquiao?
No.
That shit was so far off. Even Lennox Lewis had it perfect. He straight up said, "I think it's gonna be a chess match, and that it's gonna be like it's gonna be start off slow, and that's gonna favor Mayweather, and he's eventually gonna take over." While B Hop is like, "I think the first 3 rounds are gonna be what the fans get their money worth of. It's gonna be one of the greatest 3 rounds of all of boxing. Hagler Hearns."
What?
I swear to God, he said this.
Yeah, right.
He was trying to gas it up.
He straight up said the
Some
first
weird
3.
shit, bro. And plus,
Man, we're gonna blame Paul for that, Smith for that. Because when he knocked him out the ring, I think he lost it.
Oh my God. Nah, that was even before that shit. That was before Joe Smith, man.
Oh, I said Paul Smith. I'm wilding.
We
Come on,
knew
man.
what
No, it
you
was
meant.
Joe Smith.
Yeah.
No, man. Nah. I'm not gonna take what you said as facts. I'm trying to get this man the benefit of the doubt and say he ain't got cracked in the cranium a couple times, so he be coming with some off-wall dispositions.
But
yeah,
even
but if you heard, I mean, I know y'all heard B Hot breaking down boxing, bro. The motherfucker know what he talking about, but them predictions been so terrible, man.
or like Canelo Bivol,
Oh God,
Wow.
he gonna wipe the floor with Bill.
he's gonna be like he said it's gonna be like a freight train coming at us.
Yeah.
It was a freight train, all right.
It was wild shit.
That train did not move. That train was grounded in a mud.
Nah, like I couldn't believe it. This man, I mean, I ain't mad when he.
Mario, that's not even true, bro. That's not true at all. It depends on who your fucking trainer is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It don't matter what region you're from.
Shit.
And it definitely don't matter on your race, bro. I mean, if you watch enough boxing, you're gonna see styles, all types of different styles from every race.
That dude Dimitri Piro fought like he was from Philly or some shit.
Plus, if you really want to break it down, what is race? But anyway,
No, let's not.
There's only one race is human.
We ain't gonna go down that path. Fuck it.
We're citizens of the
Chill.
Yeah. Let's just stick with boxing.
Who's the better word?
Another one?
Ethnicity, though.
Who's another one who's terrible at breaking down boxing? Actually,
You want to keep it up boxers?
Shit.
Because I can just say Chris Mannix and tear the whole shit down.
Oh,
Chris Mannix ain't a boxer though, man. That's
I'm just saying we want to keep it the boxers because.
Let's keep it the boxers. Like Chris Mannix, man. Like the way this man talks about boxing, I don't think he's ever even stepped in a fucking boxing.
Looked at a boxing glove.
Like this is bad.
Boxing glove.
Where do they find these people, bro?
Hey, I really don't know.
A lot of them just journalists, like college graduate journalists.
They let them do the scorecards, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
Bro, I don't know. Like, I mean, I could tolerate Joe Tessitore, and I think I can because he has Tim Bradley and Andre Ward next to him. You see, like Chris Mannix, he has Sergio Mora and some other dude. I always forget his name. So Every time
But
I see
they barely check him though. Like you remember HBO boxer Roy Jones used to check the shit out of Jim Lampley, bro.
Oh yeah, he used to all day. He used to check
And
him.
George Foreman.
Shit, I I think I heard Lennox Lewis check a motherfucker before.
yeah, no, I remember Lennox was checking guys on PBC and shit.
Oh, fucking Emmanuel Stewart. Well, I don't even gotta mention
Hell
that.
yeah,
Oh, I
man.
love the Manual Store, man. That was one of the
Rest in
best
peace.
commentators in modern day boxing.
Rest in power.
But
Yo, shit, I'd give you a terrible fucking take.
Still in the
All of
comments.
Paulie's fucking Devin Haney versus Camboso's takes.
oh my gosh, I think Paulie's honestly like has a vendetta against Devin Haney, man.
I think that's pretty clear.
yeah, like no, like
It's like
when
Larry Merchant and Mayweather.
it really is like, and I don't want to say call. I don't want to. I don't. I want to stay away from that argument. But Paulie just he don't like Devin Haney.
You don't
He
like
could
him.
say whatever the fuck he wants, but he don't like this kid because
I'm
he's
not that fan
always
of Devin Haney, but I can respect his work and his skills.
his
You know
work.
what's crazy, bro? If I was to, hey, Paulie Malignaggi is probably the best compared to Devin Haney.
Okay, Jem, you know the funny thing is, Paulie Malignaggi has said the exact same thing before. He straight
Wow.
up said, he's like, you're not a Floyd Mayweather. You're more like a Paulie
Yeah,
Malignaggi.
no, yeah, okay. So he looking in the mirror, he don't like that shit.
Damn.
Because he's like, you know how to fight a certain way. See, Floyd could fight all types of ways, but you fight like me.
All right. So he's looking at a more athletic version of himself.
That's exactly what he said.
Damn.
He's never gotten his
I'm
job.
like, damn, this dude can't punch. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. That
That's what they
reminds
said about me.
me. It's me.
Man, this dude's willing to fight the best.
Damn.
Shit.
Shit.
I lost to the
He's
bet.
winning.
Because y'all can say whatever y'all want about Paulie Malignaggi. I don't think that man ducked anybody.
He's
Oh.
taking them fights. Oh, except Keith Thurman.
Oh my God.
Bruh.
You
Don't
better
duck,
not
son.
duck me, son.
Nah, you gotta do
Better
the
not
list.
duck me,
You gotta
son.
do- yeah, you gotta
Better
do the
not
list,
duck
bro.
me, son.
Don't duck me, son.
You know the funny thing is Paulie Malignaggi continued talking after that. And I feel like he kind of put Keith Thurman in his place, even though I think Thurman would have sent him to the hospital at that time.
Yeah, Paulie could talk.
Obviously.
He could talk. He had the
Nah, he
gift of
could talk.
gab.
Yeah, like don't talk about my side piece.
Oh no,
Come
that was
on, bro. This is
pretty
my
weak.
side piece,
Don't talk shit
bro.
about my
That's
side
pretty
piece.
weak. He should have just left that shit alone. Like you could have that hoe. That's what he should have said.
I mean, that's pretty much what he said, though. He said, "Don't brag about taking my
it's
side
kinda
piece."
more
Take my
like
side
bitching
piece.
though. Like, don't
And
talk
a
about
side piece that had a
don't
horse.
talk about taking my side piece. Nah, bro. Yeah, you can have that bitch. You got 10 more in the stable.
Bruh.
Anyway, what the what the comments talk about?
Hey, yo, James, I wanted to ask you to like if you could elaborate on what you meant when you talked about the in that film study about the who was it? Martin and the Dominican dude, how you talked about stepping like you're moving into range, but stepping with your back foot first, and how that
Michael
can be a
Rivera.
problem if you don't have a plan.
Okay. You got to start that all over.
Yeah.
I
My
was
bad.
reading
All
a
right,
comment that perturbed me. So go ahead.
What?
I wanted you to elaborate on what you meant when you said moving into range by stepping with your back foot first can be a problem if you don't have a plan.
Oh, facts. I mean, well, so okay. So if you're moving in the range with your back foot first, obviously you're going to be front foot heavy at the end of your step, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, your weight's on your front foot. What are you going to do from there? So you might be, so you're in range. That means in range to get punched and your front foot heavy. If you don't have a plan when you're doing that, either to defend and hopefully it's to attack because you're the one moving forward, then you're in trouble because you're in range.
I get it.
Right. So if you move in range and don't do shit, you're about to get punched. especially heavy
And
on
you're
the
off
front
balance.
foot. Well, you're heavy on the front foot, which is direct. I mean, which is how most people get counterpunched.
Would you say that most flash knockdowns are due to being caught when you're off balance?
Yeah, that is a flash knockdown. That's the
I think
All
that's
right.
that's the definition of a flash knockdown.
Best thought I had all day.
Nah,
I was
all
watching a
right.
fight and somebody got knocked down with that shit. And they're like, yeah, it's a flash knockdown. I was like, huh. The gears started turning.
Yeah, that's the definition of a flash knockdown. So say a motherfucker's moving in range with the back foot first, right? Stepping forward with the back foot first
Hell
before
yeah.
they touch down with that front foot. They get hit with something from the side that knocks them off balance and knocks them down. That's a flash knockdown.
Would you say Loma Lenars was a flash knockdown?
No,
Damn.
no,
Tell that to Joe Tessitore, who fucking tried to.
no. That motherfucker.
Got his lights turned off for a
Yeah,
second.
he got his lights turned off for a quick second. Yeah, woke up on his way down.
But them beautiful feet though, Jem? That footwork.
Hey, Joe, you gotta chill, man. You gotta chill, man.
Right before you had a Loma squad in the comment
Man,
section.
I
fuck
used
the
to be a
Loma
Loma
squad.
fanboy, bro. You gotta chill. You
bro.
gotta chill.
best footwork I've ever seen. Ask HBO.
Ask Top Rank, ask Joe, ask Tim Bradley,
Yo,
ask
yo,
Andre
yo.
Ward.
I didn't watch boxing back then, but is it true that like HBO used to hype up like Triple G like he was Hagler? Bro?
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Triple G was God. Triple G was
Oh yeah, he was the unmovable force.
not like no
He was-
one can explain to me why Triple G was at any point why he was ever considered the best fighter in the world. He had no business being there.
Look, man, when you get to the point where motherfuckers saying you clearly taking punches to attract better opponents,
What?
then you the man.
Oh
You the
yeah.
man on
Who said
network.
that?
Oh yeah. About Triple
HBO
G.
said that shit, bro.
Who said that?
Y'all remember that shit?
The whole team, the HBO team.
HBO said that shit.
You're lying. You're lying.
Wow.
No, I'm not.
No, he's not.
No,
I
he's
was
not.
there.
Jem never lies.
It's not even
Jim-
about Jim
Jim-
lying, bro. That shit was so
Jim never
stupid when I heard
They
that.
believed that what they were saying was what made it bad.
Bruh.
And Roy didn't check him or something?
I
Was
don't
Roy
think
saying
Roy
this shit
was
too?
on there.
Ah,
But yeah, that was bad, bro.
that's crazy.
Jeez.
Wait, so doesn't Shakur do that back step first, moving into range
He
shit
does.
as well though?
Yeah,
But he has a plan when he does it.
exactly. Totally different.
I see. Because I started doing that shit too because I thought it looked cool.
See? Y'all see what I mean? This is the point I'm trying to make with y'all, man. These fucking coaches, bro.
I'm out all right.
Bruh, I didn't used to have a rhythm step, but I saw it and I thought it looked cool. Now I can't get rid of the
my
rhythm step.
God.
That is a true fucking story.
That's terrible, fam.
Lord have mercy.
How do
I
you
said,
you
man, that
wait?
shit
You
looks cool as
purposely
hell.
created a rhythm step?
Yeah.
Did you
I
read
thought
that
this shit
Loma
looked cool as
created
fuck, bro.
footwork?
Hold up. You literally didn't have a rhythm step. And like,
Bro,
is
look,
anybody
look.
processing that shit?
Look, hey,
Bro, look,
look, he's
look.
about 5, I would say at the least 5 to 10 years before it's gonna matter. so
Yeah,
he good
this,
for now.
but this is the guy. This is your first, the first guy
My
who wants to
first,
train
my
on you.
first student,
It's
huh?
gotta be a
Yeah.
challenge. It's gotta be a challenge.
Nah, yeah, you gotta get rid of that,
That way
shit
the
before I
movie's
get
better.
You about to have a bad record off bat.
Nah, you
It's
about
gotta
to
be a
piss Jem the
challenge.
fuck
That's why
off,
the
man.
movie is
about to
better.
waste your
When they
money.
make the movie, it's gonna be mad good.
Nah, Jem already told me like if he start training people for like a whole month, they ain't gonna throw a single punch.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Give a fuck if you're used to throwing punches or not. Especially if I see a goddamn rhythm step.
Hey, I ain't even talk about the L step.
No,
What the hell is this? A
Party.
dance competition or boxing? What's happening here?
Bro, I saw Lomachenko doing the L step, and I was like,
Somebody,
damn, that's the coolest shit
somebody
in the
play
world.
R. Kelly "Step in the Name of Love." What the hell is going on here, man?
Man.
Huh?
Look, bruh. Yeah. it's all useless movements.
I know that now.
I mean, shit, Jim. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I recently like really started like practicing and drilling the check step, and
Yeah.
now I can't do a regular check hook anymore.
Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, though.
Nah, it's not. It's just, but the check step, I feel like you distribute weight way more effectively,
Yeah.
and it's just more fluid.
Well,
Like
I mean, you're landing the hook off the step, right?
yeah,
Yeah, you
What's a
good.
check step?
that shit is 10
What's
times
the
better.
check step, Joey?
You want me to break down the check step for you?
Celtic
Yeah.
just asked.
Me.
Pen and
All right,
paper time.
All right, so basically, a check step is when, let me see. Okay, so I guess in my case, I'm a southpaw, right? So I would take.
Shout out to the Southpaws.
Hmm?
I said, shout out to the Southpaws, Team Lefty.
Oh, yeah. So the first thing I would do is I would move my back. I would move my back foot first to the front, and then I would move my lead foot perpendicular, and just switch directions. Like I'd basically be moving 90 degrees, and at the same so back step, move that to the front, and then change directions by moving your front foot in the how do I say this?
God damn.
It's hard to explain. It's hard to
I'm
explain.
about to show a video.
Hey, look, it's one thing to break it down when demonstrating to an actual client. It's another thing to just break this down like I'm fucking like I need a script, Jen. I need a script.
So back foot front,
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
lead foot perfect. Ah, shit.
What? Wait a minute, man. What are we talking about?
Hold on. Actually, fuck. I don't, wait,
It went all the way back.
hold up. Actually, I just realized something. My bad. Okay, wait. Whoever heard that shit, forget about the back foot forward shit.
Holy shit, bro.
That shit didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I was like,
I was
man,
actually
this shit feel weird.
no. I was actually thinking no, because I was thinking of that shit that I saw in that video with the whole trying to do a backhand check hook jam.
Oh wow, yeah. Come
Yeah,
on.
that shit. No, that shit's incorrect. No. All you're pretty much doing is you're just moving your you're moving your lead foot into a perpendicular direction. That's all you're doing.
Like this. Okay.
I'll show you Lomas.
No, Lomas is show him Crawford's. Bro.
Here, Loma's
No.
Show me
triangle
Lomas.
stepping
Show me
step.
Lomas.
Yep, we doing Loma.
Oh, and
You know I'm
you
standing up
you
trying
want
to
to
do
wake
this
up
shit right
you want to
now.
wake up the fanboys.
Fuck 'em. Stop being fans of men.
And be fans of the sport.
Be fans of women.
Be fans of the Lord.
Amen.
That's what you need
You can
to
be
do.
fans of women on OnlyFans.
That's who you
You can
need.
check it out on my code for 50% off.
That's who you need. You need the Lord.
You need Jesus, bro.
You fans of jams, hit
Lord
the
have
cash app.
mercy.
The wrong video. God damn it.
Bruh.
Footwork again, fellas. It's the
Yo.
second one.
What's crazy? I just remembered something, bro.
thought
I
that
remember I saw a Barry Robinson video about rhythm stepping, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, this shit's still cool, so I'm gonna still do it anyway.
Well. You ain't
This
see
you, man.
all them
I swear.
knockouts.
Bro, I'm worried, man. Like Jim, your first student is gonna be doing a lot of cool shit.
He ain't gonna be it.
Listen, listen. Like I said, if it's not a
Here,
challenge,
Loma's
the studios
triangle
ain't gonna
stepping
pick up the
slash.
movie.
I thought I had it in
So
this
it's gotta
fucking
be some
video.
real shit.
It was in all right. It's in the other video.
Boxing gyms.
GEMS.
Gems.
EMS. Boxing gyms. Check it out. Study some of the videos. The guy's phenomenal.
He's
Boxing
phenomenal.
Jules.
I think you like him.
Phenomenal. Who said that?
Boxing Jules.
Who said that?
Tim Bradley.
Who said boxing jewels?
Tim Bradley.
Who was the first person that said that?
Tim Bradley.
Kick your ass off the stream.
Still taking out any-
Put him on the backstage.
Fight
Shut
fam,
up.
smash that like button,
Damn.
subscribe, and hit that notification. Class in session.
Oh, here we go. Got it. All right. So, how the fuck do I slow that down?
This is a check hook backhand or
Look,
backhand check hook.
So the first step Loma takes is a cross step,
Mm-hmm.
is a reverse cross step. The second step Loma takes is a check step. So it's
That's
really
correct.
it's taking your lead foot to the side it's on at an angle and then following with your back foot that same direction. So basically you're changing angles using your lead foot first. So go ahead.
I mean, said
Hold
like
on.
half of that.
Look,
So it's basically a
check step. That the
you throw a
second
check
step
hook,
is a
but
check
with
step.
It's like you throw a check hook, but with a step instead of just
Yeah. It's the
pivoting
step
where you're
for a
standing.
check hook.
Yeah.
It's a step for a step check hook. That's all.
That's amazing. I hate the way a check hook feels. So
Nah, this is way more effective and way better for weight distribution. The other one's fine too, but this is just far more effective.
I think Brimley's sleep.
I was about to say,
No,
what the
how am
hell
I
is
be
that?
sleep at work? How am I be sleep at work, man?
You breathing hard again, bro. That's all I know.
I'm focused, man. I'm focused.
sleeping on the job, huh?
Nah, quick, you. It's funny that Bradley gave me a shout out.
I know, right?
Maybe it's like happiness of joy, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna take them laughing emojis as I'm so proud of you.
Until you give him a reason not to.
Yeah, there you go.
Take it
That's
the
you
wrong
looking
way.
at things positively.
No, but yeah, that's a check hook. But Jim, that's a backhand check hook.
Bro, I'm not trying to break all that down, man.
No. What I'm saying is, I remember a video show. Basically, this like Jem was trying to explain to me how this is a way of doing a check hook for which puts your base at jeopardy.
Mario, no, it's not pivoting on the front foot. That is
No,
a normal check hook.
yeah, I didn't say pivoting.
All right, let me show Crawford. Fuck it.
You look like Richie.
Yeah,
Torres.
just show Crawford, Jem. Fuck. And you know which video to show too. It's the Crawford most skilled one.
I was gonna say pull up my footage, but I don't have any. So
You just wanted to talk, huh?
yeah, pretty much.
And
Just run my mouth real quick.
try to enter some shit into the conversation. All right.
Can you believe people told me that they had Porter winning that round?
They're retarded. All right. Here we go. All right. So Crawford's right step out to the left. That's the check step.
That's what that's called. Okay.
Yeah, that's the check step right there.
I cannot explain how effective that shit is.
It's very effective.
Like, because in that position, doing a regular check hook wouldn't be advised. You couldn't really do it in that position to begin with. The way Crawford was in it, like, what the hell is
He
it?
was wide as fuck with his.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's because he leaned towards that back leg first and then did it. Now you got to be athletic to do what he just did.
ironically, that's how I originally started practicing it. I put myself in those scenarios.
You did it squared?
No, I didn't do it squared. Like it's like I stepped back.
I mean, what he just did was squared as fuck. Like, yeah.
Was it squared?
Yeah,
Oh.
fam. Look how wide his legs are.
Let me see.
Look at that shit. Hey, bro, this not heel toe. Hey, wide as hell, like, bro.
Okay, no, I wasn't that square. I can't. I'm not as athletic as
I'm
Crawford. I
saying, yeah,
can't
this
do that
motherfucker's athletic as shit.
shit. I literally can't do that.
Yeah, he's wide as shit. Then check step. Yeah,
No, that's ridiculous.
but that's that's part of his that's part of what a lot of people don't realize that he's so good at the switching of how his the angling of his feet, which makes a lot of difference. You just I don't know if you don't know what you're looking at, you just don't notice.
Mm-hmm. Nah, man, like
The
that.
angling of his feet in any position is the reason why he could pull off shit that most people can't.
Yeah, like in all honesty, I think explaining man, how do I say this? Because Gemini got confused. Talk a front foot shuffle and a back foot shuffle. I think are
Just say the Loma shit, bro.
the Loma. Yeah, the Loma shuffle front and back. I think that shit's way easier to explain than a check step. Personally, I
Yeah.
think with a check step, I can't explain that if you're not watching. It's hard to break down. But with a Loma, I can actually
It is
break.
though. It's like because you're turning your lead foot in and then stepping out.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I feel you.
Mm-hmm. But like with the Loma shit, it's literally it's momentum. You got to twist. You can't do it without twisting your hips. Like you can't do it, or at least not effectively. If you do it, you'll be very slow.
Oh,
And you
you mean
can't.
the front foot shuffles and shit?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, you do. It is like so it's just a shuffle into a hop pivot.
Exactly. That's all it is.
Okay, so basically, wait, read that first and then I'll show it.
Bobby says, Bobby, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate the super chat. He says, slickest thing, Bud weaves underhook, then check step. Yeah, man. It's athleticism, bro. It's athleticism and like, fam, for some reason, I don't know. Nobody could actually teach him what he's doing with his feet, man. I don't think anybody's that detailed. Or how the fuck do you really drill, twitch like, turning your feet certain ways? I've never even thought about trying to drill shit like that. So it's really athleticism, but yeah, the motherfuckers a little different.
Excuse me.
Hold on, can I turn on the camera real quick?
Can you what?
Can I turn on the camera real quick?
Okay.
I don't like how you said that shit.
Yeah,
No,
I'm glad it's covered up by the super chat. Go ahead.
I show my face though. I'm not gonna show the legs.
What are you trying to do?
I think he's trying to show the check step.
Yeah, see if I got it right.
Oh.
I don't know.
Holy cow, you're black.
What the fuck?
You know what? Fuck no.
No, that's good, bro.
I had you on the solo layout and everything, fam. What happened?
Come on, man.
All right. But I'm not gonna show much.
Said, holy cow, you're black.
Black.
What are you talking about?
Wait, what? I didn't mind.
Nah, well,
that position probably.
so it's not gonna work in your room because you got to step towards your bed.
Yeah.
All right. So you gotta listen. So listen.
Yeah.
You gotta step. You gotta turn your lead foot inward, but step out. There you go.
Yeah, just like that. In
Yep.
the direction of your
Yep.
bed, I would say.
Yep. Now throw the hook when you turn that lead foot. Why the fuck do you have on boxing shoes?
Boxing shoes. Y'all notice that shit too? Ain't no.
He lived the
Hey,
life, man. He
hey,
lived the
Celtic get
life.
all the way into it. I see.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a
All right,
minute, them
so
shits
yeah,
look.
yeah, do it again. That should look good. The second time you did it. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good shit, boy.
Hey, no, that was the
Hey,
best
that's
one
nice.
because he actually shifted his weight and he didn't lose his
Hey,
base.
good shit. Yes, sir. I don't know about the flop.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
can
Yeah.
get knocked the
but
fuck out doing that shit.
look, hey, good shit, man. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Okay. Thank God I got it
All right.
right.
But you see, look how quick he learned that shit. Maybe Jen, maybe Celtics should be your first student, man.
Yo, Celtic, don't do that again, man.
What?
Dang.
Hey, good. Hey, that shit was quick as fuck though.
No, I
Hey,
don't think y'all.
he looked good doing it too.
No, I don't think y'all can
Footwork was
understand. Like
perfect.
explaining that shit to a beginner or that they don't catch on that quickly.
Hey, that shit was good, Celtic.
That was smooth. That was fluid.
Thank you.
Why the fuck do you have on boxing
Yeah,
shoes?
yeah. We're not gonna
No,
gloss over that
I've gone
bullshit,
to the
bro.
gym before. I've gone to
He
the
ain't
gym
letting it
before,
go.
and I was like, "Oh shit, they got all the boxing shoes on."
And let me just say,
They had
them
like
shoes were tied
old
too.
Jordans. So I was like, "Okay." And in the ring, you couldn't step with normal shoes on, like let's say Jordans or Nikes.
Let
So I
me
was like,
ask you
"Okay."
another. Let me
So
ask
I
you
just got
another.
on with socks on, and then later I bought some boxing shoes and started working from there.
Let me ask you
That's
another.
funny,
Let
Joe.
me ask you another life question. Why the fuck is it tile in your room?
Oh, my room is tiled. Yeah.
I'm
God
just fucking
damn,
with you,
Jim.
bro. I'm
Fuck.
just fucking with. Hey. I know these details. You already know, Joey. But nah. I'm just fucking with you, fam.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you know what, bro? I just found out recently that all like most houses that are wheelchair accessible in the United States are all tiled.
Yes,
I
sir.
just found. I mean, I'm in the real estate too, but I just found that out though. I ain't really know that shit because it's easier to get around in a wheelchair on tile, obviously, than carpet.
Real T
Facts.
gems.
But yeah, I just learned that shit. It's a whole nother gem for y'all.
Come on, Jim Lampley.
Actually, you know what? I thought about starting another channel because I'm about to really get deep in this real estate shit. Because my next purchase is gonna be a building.
The thing with these tiles, though, is that they have a very big
Did you
division.
hear what I was saying, Celtic?
He
Estate
just glossed right
jams.
over that.
Man, I'm gonna get a
I'm
building and
talking
people are
about
like,
I'm
yo,
talking
fuck
about
what
some
this
money,
man got to
Celtic.
say.
Man, now you got me worried, bro.
My next purchase is gonna be a building.
Y'all
Uh,
healing?
Probably it might be so it's a 10-unit building I'm looking at, and I wanted to give knowledge on the ins and outs of doing that, of buying a building, you know what I'm saying, as an investment property. But boxing gyms obviously wouldn't be the place to do that.
Yeah, it sounds
Yeah,
like a
you
new
don't want to
channel would be
mix.
needed.
You don't want to mix that shit.
Yeah, that's
You gonna
that's
be what
that's
you gonna be?
vodka and
Estate
milk.
gems, estate gems, house
Hey,
gems, building gems. I
I
like that,
appreciate
building gems.
Big Shane, appreciate that, fam. That towel was disgusting. Real estate gems, yeah, fuck it. New channel.
Nah, but that towel was disgusting, but that check step was smooth, man.
You want finance, Bobby? Let me know. Shit, we can make some real connections on this motherfucker.
Yeah, that Chris, he's leaving us behind.
Moving up
I ain't
to
gonna
the
never
east
stop doing
side.
it. I ain't gonna never stop doing this.
He's moving on up, fellas.
Bro, hey, look, the time I enjoyed the most on here was before I had a monetization or any of that shit, fam. Like that shit was when I started just making videos just because I wanted to make videos, bro. That shit was cool as fuck, man. It was like my therapy. Now, what's kind of deadening that shit is reading comments. It's getting notifications for all you weird motherfuckers comments. I'm not talking to the non-weird motherfuckers. Is people that's learning with the channel. I fucks with y'all, and man, I'm so proud that you're learning boxing. But man, I get a lot of weirdos.
What you say about Errol?
Right. You called them basic.
Hold on. What happened? What did I miss?
That shit was so funny, bro.
Loma's footwork, Errol's basic. Crawford isn't as good as Mayweather.
Buying buildings. Yeah.
Okay.
Same shit, man. People just
I mean, Crawford isn't as good as Mayweather, but never mind that. That doesn't matter. I mean,
no. Crawford's better than Mayweather. That's what the super
true.
staying Crawford fans will tell you, man.
oh wow. Listen.
Crawford is the most skilled fighter of all times, is what they'll tell you.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
There you go. Ant.
He had to. His resume would have had to been top notch for his resume had to be top of the ladder for anybody to be to say that, and it's not.
Right. Here's the thing,
he
man.
beat who was in front of him, but no.
I've seen a Crawford fanboy
Omaha.
straight up say Mayweather's resume is trash. Crawford is the GOAT.
He's probably from Omaha.
See, that's not even like that's. I mean, I don't know. Them motherfuckers are slow, but
yeah, he's from Omaha.
To me, more of the problem is to say that Crawford is better skilled than Floyd Mayweather. Like, bro, did you watch? I mean, I gotta say, do you watch boxing?
I'm sorry, he's not. Mind you, they're both complete fighters, and they're both pound for pound at the times that they were at their peak. But it's clear as day that Mayweather is a far more skilled fighter than Terrence Crawford.
And that's not even a slight.
No, it's not, because Mayweather's, like Jem has put in many videos, the best skilled fighter ever.
Hey, man, you can't teach everybody.
That's true. Shit, man, I cannot believe I showed my legs on a stream.
I love hearing shit like this, though. I mean, I love the comment, bro. Hey, much love, man.
Bruh, Triggs, I'll never forget when Triggs and I were breaking down how we ran into Gems. And
shit.
Yeah,
keep it YouTube or content creator friendly, whatever you're about to say.
Do you remember what it was about?
Yeah, I remember it was about keep it content creator friendly.
So Triggs was just looking for people because he was following bigger boxing analyst platforms originally, like most people were, the ones that a lot of people hear about. We don't got to say the names, but eventually Triggs, like me, we wanted to venture out and get more. The shit we saw was too basic and too broad. We thought we could find more like explicit and detailed boxing information. That's how we found Gems. Because the places we were looking just weren't, either they were giving us misinformation or it was just surface level bullshit that we just couldn't hook with anymore. How was that, Jeff?
Yeah, good. Bobby, it's not just that. It's not just that. It's so
Bobby,
it's the difference between more skilled and best skilled. So you can't say one was more skilled than the. Well, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Take that back.
I think Mayweather was a better inside fighter than Terrence Crawford.
Control, manipulation, clinch game is a step beyond Crawford's.
Yes,
it's just more skills there. But aside from that, they have the same repertoire of skills, but one is clearly better skilled than the other.
I just I
understand what I'm trying to say.
I don't want to sound like that guy, but can't y'all just see it?
No, bro, that's the point.
Like, fuck, man. Like, I'm sorry, but when I see Mayweather,
the point of the channel, Joey.
I get it. But like with Mayweather, it's just like when I watch Mayweather, I see a guy who I've asked Jem this question many times, and Jem hates when I ask him this fucking question. But I ask him if there was anything Mayweather could have done better, or a mistake that he constantly made. Jem will tell you that he would, if Mayweather had a mistake or something that he was doing, he would correct it so quickly because he would make adjustments on the fly better than anyone in boxing. Although Crawford does something similar,
within a couple
Crawford's
rounds,
yeah, within a couple rounds.
if
Crawford
not
on the
a
other
round.
yeah, Crawford, on the other hand, he still possesses flaws in each and every fight that doesn't necessarily go away. Most of them do, but some of them don't.
Well, I don't know about that either. Well, they go, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, most of them do, but maybe one doesn't, and he keeps getting hit by a particular punch. But the difference. All right. So the only thing that makes it it's not even, man. Nothing make it fair. The only thing that makes it in motherfucking the same galaxy is the fact that Crawford never had injured hands, and Crawford is definitely looking to kill. And Mayweather, after he had his hand injuries and shit earlier on, he didn't have that same shit, bro. Like he didn't have that same option. So maybe the fact that Crawford can still kill and the fact that Mayweather knew his hands was brittle is the difference between it within the same galaxy. Is the difference. That's why they're still, you know what I mean? You understand what I'm trying to say, Joey? Because if you could kill, you might take more risk.
Mm.
Oh, as Joey's gone. God damn.
He slid out the back door.
Nah, he be getting kicked off and shit.
Wait, when someone said I shouldn't do that shit again,
Yeah.
shouldn't I?
Look, so but the fact that Crawford takes more risks obviously means he's gonna be in more danger to get hit. But he takes more risks because I believe his hands aren't as fucked up as Mayweather's hands were. Now, said Crawford with fucked up hands would be a more cautious Crawford. But is he as skilled? No. He's not. He's nowhere near better skilled, and the ring IQ and boxing IQ Floyd showed, bro, is fucking remarkable.
The dude's defense and adaptation, the way he adapted to other fights,
It's fucking remarkable.
yeah, it's incredible. He was just a wizard in boxing.
Chris, I ain't know you
You
still
believe
here.
him? You believe him when he said he didn't watch film? Because I don't believe that shit for 1 second.
Nah, I don't believe that shit.
Maybe he did.
There's
Maybe
no
his
way.
team watched it for him and then told him. I mean, but that could be all a
The way
gimmick
he
shit
like,
too.
the way he like knew like everything his opponent was doing, bro. I just
But
can't
that
believe he got that shit secondhand.
so I honestly believe it's possible that he didn't watch film on some fighters, because
Like
again,
Guerrero.
again, his boxing knowledge, his boxing IQ was so vast that he can adjust and become whatever the fuck he needed to do to dominate a fight. Um, but 100%, nah, I don't, nah, fam. I think he touched on some film. Chris, you said Floyd's decision making makes him the better competitor. Floyd does a better job of sticking to the hit and not get hit, and makes more effective, responsible choices consistently. Yeah, that's a fact. But how much? That's my thing, though. How much was it due? How much was it due to Floyd being more risk adverse because of his hands? The intellect part of it is where the separation deepens. Crawford is a highly intelligent fighter, but Floyd makes the more sound decisions that put him in better positions more often than not. I mean, it's all facts. It's all facts. But again, I think Crawford is seek and destroy.
That's right. He got a his mean streak is ridiculous.
And
Before I started getting called a bud buddy, I was called an Earl at first because I did defend Spence a lot because I felt like there people was being too hard on him. But even at that point in time, I still always felt Bud would probably pull out the victory just because the more tools in the tool belt. Errol Spencer's never been in a pressure cooker fight before, but neither really has Bud. But I just felt like when it came down to it, Errol's going to make a mistake. He's going to get cracked at some point. Will he recover from that cracking that he'll receive? If he does, then we got a dog fight. If he doesn't, knowing how Bud is, he gonna finish him off because that's how Bud is a great finisher. So, you know, we may never know though. So hey,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we ain't gonna know. I hope that at all.
uh, Lord have mercy. That's a damn shame. Dang, I heard a rumor about Boots Anderson is supposed to be fighting on the same card as Tank,
Yeah,
January 7th.
I heard that too. I
What's
don't
the
know.
rumored opponent though? Is it gonna be Krusty the Clown, Bobo the Fool?
Who?
Are we gonna
Man,
Krusty?
who'd you
Is it
say?
Krusty the Clown, Bobo the Fool?
No,
I mean,
no,
are
no,
we
no,
gonna get a
no,
good
no.
It's
opponent?
gonna be the
Who was
Uber
you talking
driver.
about? Stay. Who was you talking about, Brumley?
Boots.
Oh, bro, I've been look. So I happened to see that tweet from whoever it was that said they don't even want to mention the option of opponents because it was kind of embarrassing,
Damn.
which was weird as fuck. Like that was a weird tweet, and I don't even remember who it came from. Um, we gonna see, man. We gonna see,
I'm
but
still fucking nervous.
at this point, I mean, shit, his career. We gotta honestly, we gotta be honest about Boots' career. It was handled badly. It was handled terribly.
Terrible.
So up to this point, now that Showtime got him, we expect it to be handled differently. You know what I'm saying? So
When did Showtime fully take it? Oh, that was just this last year, wasn't it?
what?
When he officially was on
Yeah, it was
Showtime.
2022, but they hadn't gotten him a fight yet. I don't think, right?
Other than the
Unless
Clayton dude, that's it.
okay, was Clayton the show? Okay, Clayton was right. That was his first fight on the contract or whatever.
I think so.
So I mean, why wouldn't it be like a James or a Butayev or a Cody Crowley or
I
why
think
wouldn't it be one of them
Cody
type of
Crowley
dudes?
should be the choice. I think that's the best choice you got out of the options because none of these other guys are gonna face him.
Why not?
Well, I just don't think Virgil's going. I don't think Virgil's team
Oh
is gonna let
no, bro.
Virgil.
That's you already know what that is, fam. That's not a difference in like that's not saying that the promoter's saying, yo, we don't know if Virgil's ready or no shit like that. It's the money, bro. It's the money. That's all it is.
They're waiting for the maximize the money. That's the problem now.
Of course. Of course, fam. Of course. I mean, how much money are they paying opponents for boots? Even Showtime.
Garbage.
Quarters
That's what
enough
I'm
to get
saying.
your
So
laundry done.
20
up
bucks.
until very, very recently, again, Boots was making $400,000 a fight. So what the fuck was they paying his opponents?
175.
20 bucks.
They were
So
paying my salary. They were paying my yearly salary. Probably give them a little 90K and have a nice day.
right. Exactly. Exactly. I would
We know
keep
right now Showtime kind of in the dumps when it comes to cash. So how much money do they really have to offer somebody to fight?
be hearing
Boots
all
of
that
all
shit
people.
about
Not much anymore since Paramount left them in the dust.
Paramount swallowing their ass up.
Mhm.
Yep, and it might have. It's supposed to happen by the end of next year, but it might happen sooner than that because them third quarter numbers was booty cheeks.
Yeah, I heard.
But
I heard
the app was 46 million. So
the Paramount out.
Yep.
Mm.
But what if they just drop their boxing shit entirely? What happens then?
Yeah, that's what that whole shit with Broner was. He didn't know. They don't know.
You know what that is? To me, that makes me go back to the whole Floyd Mayweather fighting on the zone move. I mean, people say that ain't what it was, but I personally think it was a possible audition for a new dance partner.
Hey, did any of y'all watch the Euro cards earlier?
Yeah, I
No.
watched both of them.
Who said that?
Me, Jacob.
Jacob, what was your thoughts on White?
uh, Jermaine Franklin was really boxing him early on, and he won a lot of the later rounds, but at the end of the fight, dude, he kind of like dropped him on the ropes, but the ref didn't count it as a knockdown. Uh, yeah,
Are you talking about Dillian White?
I hope you didn't
Yeah.
expect like an in-depth breakdown. I'm not good at that shit.
Oh, he fought today?
Yeah,
Did
he
he win
fought.
or lose?
When?
He won.
But people are saying it was a controversial decision.
Well, first of all, Dillian White is, when it comes to the top-notch competition, he's the step below that.
The thing is, he looked overweight today.
He's washed now, man.
He was losing until he started just brawling. When he tried to box him, he was getting his ass whooped.
I was like, wow, that's Julian White. He looks a lot bigger.
Because I had to comment on one of his posts talking about he want to see Fury again. Bro, nobody want to see you get KO'd again. Worry about not getting hit with an uppercut right now, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop it.
Nah, I don't want to see that again.
No, just like we don't want to see this Derek Chisora fight. This is a trilogy that no one asked for.
Who?
That Derek Chisora fight
I
with
don't
Fury,
even.
it's the trilogy that no one asked for.
I don't even.
Consider that.
I'm not watching that shit.
I'm not even. I'm not
He said-
even gonna comment on it.
Sometimes the best answer is silence.
I truly don't give a fuck at all. Look, but hey, fuck around. I'll do it live.
Oh
I
Lord.
mean, we can do a live, but not on the fucking fight.
No, man, we gonna look. If you thought tonight was bad, we talking about rap and shit. We you missed that part, Brim. We was talking about.
We talking about, I was there. You were talking about rap. I jumped in on. I think
Oh,
that's when I first got on because you
That's
talking
gonna be
about
that
something.
whole. Look, that motherfucking Chisora versus Fury stream. That's gonna be that whole stream. So be prepared.
We're gonna be talking about everything else but the fight.
Everything else.
They got
Honestly,
announced the
man.
undercard for that shit.
I don't know. Bro, it
Well-
better be fucking flames for me to even talk about it. I'm telling
Well-
you,
So
when I go live.
So
but
who's gonna get the
it's just to
BOK
catch
Prime
up-
stream?
Just to catch up with y'all. That's why I'm gonna go live.
Who's
Bro.
getting the BOK Prime stream? I need to get a count heads right now because I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna support. 'Cause I personally,
I'm gonna buy
Thank
the fight, but it's only for Crawford Avanesian, bro. I'm obviously I'm gonna be on ESPN before that.
please, you know you getting that shit for Cyborg. Why you lying?
Bruh. I mean, look, I keep saying I keep saying in comments like, bro, the Crawford Avanesian undercard is laughable, and that's literally the only words to describe it.
I told you that bullshit ain't worth $40 to watch 6 rounds, Jim.
Six
Is the
rounds.
card
Oh,
under?
I'm
It
gonna
ain't even
order
an
the
undercard.
fight.
It's a card under.
I'm gonna order the fight, fam. I mean, I'm gonna watch ESPN, and then I'm gonna turn to Crawford Avanesian only.
Yeah, that fight. The ESPN card is pretty stacked,
Oh, that shit is
With-
beautiful.
and it's free.
I love, hey,
Oh,
bro, hey, that's
oh,
that shit. That shit. Matter of fact,
Bob
watching
Arum's
the
a dirty
prospect-
bastard for that.
watching the prospects gets me more excited than anything else, man.
That's
Yeah,
usually
man.
the better fights.
Because
That's
that's
usually the
the
best.
future.
Hell, Jim, you get most of your like I said, all your rising stars are fighting December 10th.
Yep.
Well, it's been fun, but I'm getting freaking tired. So, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
work
see
on that
y'all
check
later.
step, man.
Yeah. Nah, that shit was nice. He got it.
No, not work on it. Like get better. Like just keep practices, man.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Honestly, I
do
was
that
kind
shit
of
in the
nervous
fall.
about showing myself. I didn't want to embarrass myself, you know.
You did the opposite, man. It looked good.
You represented yourself well.
Thank you.
Yeah, just
Anyways,
the tiles, man.
All right, Celtic, man. Take it easy, fam.
take it easy, guys. Have a good night.
You too.
Peace, dude.
Good man.
Jams, I was hoping you could elaborate on the different ranges of steps when you're jabbing.
The different ranges of steps when you're
I
jabbing.
maybe said
You're
that shit
talking
wrong.
about you're
Like,
talking about what I said in the Rivera Martin film study.
yeah,
All right, so um, you box, fam, so you should know what I'm talking about. So if you want to maintain and control distance, right? You're gonna use your lead hand. So when you jab, it's gonna be a half step forward. So that means a half step with the lead leg. The when the step lands or the half step lands from your lead leg, the jab should be landing on your opponent. Now, from that point, you don't want to close distance because you're trying to maintain distance from the outside. So you're either going to drag that half step back into stance, or you're either going to hop off that half step into a back step,
hmm,
right? But
yeah,
but if you're trying to close distance mid range to inside, then you might full step forward with the jab.
got you.
You know what I'm saying? So a full step is that front half step followed by the back half step going forward, right? So you might do that with a jab. But if you do that, you better be prepared to do something else and to have a plan with it, because if you don't, I mean, you're obviously stepping mid range
Yeah, don't take a picture.
into the zone. Yeah, into the zone where you can be attacked, where you can be counterpunched. Does that
Got you. Yeah,
suffice?
I understand.
Yeah. All right, bet. Safari James was good. I see you. Uh, Zepeda got hit too much fighting with his hands down. Man, okay. Isn't Porter a pressure fighter? Man, y'all must be having conversations in the comment section. What's happening?
No, it's a pure boxer. Back foot only.
What we Kings and Rejects? What you mean by isn't Porter a pressure fighter? And the answer is actually Porter could do a few different things. But can he be a pressure fighter? Yeah, of course. Zepeda always fights with his lead hand down. Got to watch them film studies, man.
You think hmm, you think coaches should stop teaching styles like that? The lead hand down.
Nah, nah.
Hmm.
But I mean, they should. So we saw that Abreu versus Conwell fight. We saw Abreu stepping forward in the fucking Philly shell. So it's not only down, the lead hand is in a sling. Now, why anybody would do that is beyond me. Why anybody would teach that is beyond me. Why would you step forward, you know, taking away your lead hand?
Yeah,
What Zepeda does is a little different. Like Zepeda is decent on the inside, but he's usually outside to mid range. So his lead hand down isn't really doesn't really affect him as much as it would Brayu stepping in with that fucking Philly shell. But nah, as long as you can control distance and you know what you're doing with the lead hand down, it's fine, fam. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of up jabs. There's gonna be a lot of up down feints with your lead hand. It's gonna be a lot of that shit.
yeah. I remember you saying in a film study that that most fighters who use who fight out of the low guard do so because they either confident in their control of distance or in their athleticism. But like,
Right.
let's say you're going against an opponent that is more athletic. Let's say your average low guard user was going up against Shakur Stevenson. Do you abandon the low guard for
Yeah.
that fight?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, well, you're saying your average. I mean, so if you can't control distance with your footwork with a low lead hand, or you're not constantly putting out, active punch traffic and an active jab with your lead hand from a low lead hand, then you couldn't fight nobody like Shakur Stevenson, bro. Especially if it's depending on what stance you fight out of, that's critical too. Even though either way, southpaw or orthodox, is not gonna work for you against Shakur.
Facts. So what if
He's just
like
too
not
he's
even
too technically sound, man.
yeah, not even Shakur, like let's say you're going up against somebody who's faster, more athletic, and has a better understanding of range than you.
Then
They don't even have to also
why the
use the
fuck
low
or
guard.
why
Would you
look,
then
so again, so like I would say for an outside fighter, or matter of fact, look, so say I'm a complete fighter and I'm fighting a dude that's limited to inside fighting. I'm not gonna fight inside with the guy that's only success is gonna come from fighting inside.
so you're
So
not Savannah Marshall? Got it.
yeah. So if this guy is better than me on the outside, then why the fuck am I fighting an outside fight?
I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
So like in that game plan, would you abandon using the low guard?
Yes.
Got you.
Yes. Maybe I high guard and I step mid range to inside and try to do damage there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I promote the 50-50s, or I initiate the 50-50 exchange. You know what I mean? Maybe, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
what
I
are you
understand
what are
completely.
you better at? That's what you do.
That's
Gustavo was
just
good.
What's up, Jim?
What's happening with you, fam?
Shit, not much, man. I just feel like joining the panel.
Man, we just talking shit, fam. A little bit of boxing shit. That's
that's
all.
a simple as like philosophy that should be like understood for anybody that's done anything competitive. But the way a lot of these fighters be fighting is like the coaches don't understand that shit. Like, take away the opponent's best fucking ability while amplifying yours.
Shit,
A lot of people don't do that shit.
Zepeda tonight. Why the fuck are you fighting Regis Prograis from the outside? You know that's his. I mean, you know that's where he fights his best at.
Not
Uh,
even that. You
what
just
you doing?
refuse any inside fucking confrontation.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like, it's weird.
It's one thing to box, like you want to try to box, but incidentally, if you get into any inside fight, you're gonna fight him there. But dude was not trying to let that happen at all. Like anytime they got inside,
Yeah, he was the
old boy
one
would
clinching.
tie up.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, he wasn't trying nothing different, but his corner was telling him he was winning too. This was some bullshit.
Which is sad.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, because the
and
fighter's gonna believe that shit 9 times out of 10. So in my opinion, that shit is basically you're selling your boy out. In my opinion, bro.
Well, you're not helping him. That's for sure.
That's a fact.
Yep, about 10 rounds to your female.
oh,
Yeah.
how you see that Teofimo fight? I mean, I know. Wait, now you haven't dropped the film study on that fight yet, right? The Teofimo versus Martin.
Wait, say it again.
How you feel? How you feel like that fight's gonna go? Teofimo
I
versus
don't know. I'm
Santos.
gonna do some. I'm gonna do a little film study on it. So I haven't done. Obviously, I haven't looked at shit yet. But
I don't know. I like to save my analysis until then.
Yeah. I haven't watched much Martin. All I know is that he beat Garcia.
Right.
I really haven't seen much of him though. I don't know how he fights.
Right. Right. Yeah, Teofimo's a little bit more aggressive than than Mikey Garcia. So I mean, we'll see, man. I like to do the film study first. Anybody else got any thoughts on that? Brimley, Jacob.
Uh,
Nope.
nah.
Nah.
Don't hook with a hooker. It just means don't fight someone where their strength is. Yeah, facts. Guard systems vary in characteristics. Guards can change your threat level. Yeah, yeah. Can James, can you practice using frames on a heavy bag? Of course. Of course. What I mean, by making you bigger, more compact, and even up. That was a continuation, huh, Chris?
Pause.
Right. Prograis had the hand speed and power advantage against Zepeda. Of course, Zepeda gonna be on the back foot, bruh. Terrible.
Beautiful
Uh,
breakdown.
yeah, bad. You have a lot of film and breakdowns on keeping controlling distance. Do you have videos on closing distance to counter that? Who should I study, or what videos do you have to reference I can watch? I don't have a what, so I only have videos on fighter styles. So I have videos on both. I mean,
Uh,
I
you should
keep
probably
think
watch Julio Cesar Chavez.
right, bro. I mean, did I mean, Gustavo, have you seen that video on my channel?
The Julio
Yeah, yeah.
that video.
The
Nah, I haven't watched that
JCC
one yet.
video on my channel.
Nah, I
All
haven't
right, so
watched that
you
one.
haven't even seen that on my channel, and that's on here.
Yeah,
So
that
I mean, bro, I got videos on specific fighters styles. So you should scroll down the list of videos and notice what style is what. James Tony wasn't about keeping and controlling distance. I got a video on James Tony. A bunch of other fighters, Roberto Duran. Uh,
oh, I just watched that one, that Duran one.
I'm
Shit,
just saying, like, bro, you got to look through the vids, bro. Guards can persuade or dissuade your opponent's aggression, and depending on hand placement, can change your openings into low or high percentage opportunities. Yeah, man.
so I've been trying to work on using different styles and like let's say when I'm pressuring someone,
Hmm.
I I, I I get a little bit more front foot heavy, and I put my back foot like instead of being more bladed, I'm more squared up, or not squared up, but like I move my foot. Shit, I don't say this.
More squared.
Yeah,
I can
yeah, more
picture it.
squared.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I been shit. Is it,
So why? I mean, why though?
well, just in case I ever got to pressure someone.
Well, all right. So we are. Am I trying to? Am I picturing somebody that's against the ropes already? I mean, where we
Yeah,
at?
yeah, yeah. Against the ropes. Against the ropes.
Right. Okay. So I mean, that's common. That's common. You know, to for the aggressor to end up squared when their opponent's against the ropes. Now, how squared? I mean, it depends on what you want to do. But
Yeah.
what's the issue though?
I don't know. I mean, I just be pretend like I'm pressuring someone. Okay, let's say I'm trying to pressure them to the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to pressure them to the ropes. So I'm throwing a lot of hooks. I'm pretending to parry like a jab. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
doing shit like that. But I distribute my weight differently than from what I usually do.
To be more front foot heavy.
Yeah. You said it's bad or
No, I mean, well, it's. I mean, that shit is situational.
yeah.
Um, yeah, it's situational. I can't tell you it's good or bad. Man, I would really need a better. Is there an issue, bro? Like,
Nah, nah.
did you get hit doing this? I mean, if there's not an issue found, then there's why is it? Why would it be bad?
Shit, I don't know, man. I was just talking about some shit I was working on.
I mean, yeah, look. So
Basically,
honestly, you could break. Honestly, like I tried to say on the channel, found that you could break all the rules to anything if you know what you're doing.
okay.
Long as you understand the risk and rewards to what you're trying to do, especially when you're trying to break from fundamentals, which you're not really breaking from fundamentals from what you describe, but when you're trying to break from fundamentals, as long as you understand the risk and reward and what's most likely to come back at you when you do certain things, then it's fine, fam. As long as you have a plan for that shit. But
Yeah.
most, I mean, when you try to teach people boxing, bro, you're gonna teach the fundamentals first. You know what I'm saying? So they could build upon the fundamentals if they want to, or they could rely on them. It is what it is. So if you're not taking punishment from doing what you're doing, and I mean, obviously, I don't have like the film to actually see what you're doing to make any type of real judgment on it anyway. Bro, fuck it, keep doing it,
All right. So look, if I film some sparring, can we break that shit down?
bro. You the 100th person that's asked me that. The problem with it is I don't really have the time to do it, fam, because I barely got the time to do the fucking film studies like of championship fights. So I mean, once I get more time on this channel, like once I get to do this shit full time, then man, I'll be open to that shit and welcome it. But for now, bro, I got too much shit, man.
Yeah.
You know that my actual 9 to 5 take up fucking 11 hours of my day, Monday through Friday. So
I feel you. Shit.
show him the Mayweather drill. It's with the frames. Yeah, maybe I'll put it in a video, Bobby. But I ain't gonna show it right now.
Yo, James.
Bro,
So
bro, hold on, man. If you don't get your fucking gay ass out my fucking comment section, man. God damn, bro. Hey, motherfucker be going to other comment sections like people I rock with hating on the channel. Like, dude, you don't know shit about boxing, fam, man. That's the problem. You talk out your body and you say stupid shit. That's all. You never
confidently
broke
equal.
down nothing. You never broke down nothing. Period. You make these stupid ass comments and you just roll around. You keep creating new shit, obviously, because you got blocked before for doing the same dumb shit. That shit weird, bro. If you don't like what the fuck I'm saying, why you here? It's terrible, bro.
Fucking trolls, man. Get a life.
Yeah, suck a dick. Goodbye.
Shit. I was gonna ask you, let's say I'm fighting a taller opponent with longer, like a longer reach, and as I'm trying to get in, he'll keep uh shuffling backwards and using head controls, like using his lead hand to control my head to control the
Hold
distance.
on, my bad. Real quick, Chris. That's a good fucking idea. That's a good ass idea, sir. But go ahead, fam. My bad.
Yeah,
Start
what
over.
if all right, so let's say I'm fighting a fighter with that's taller and has a longer reach. And as I'm trying to get in, he's controlling distance by shuffling back and using his lead hand to control my head or my chest to you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
So like
measuring. Pretty
yeah,
much
yeah, yeah.
measuring. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
So he's controlling my head to keep me from coming in anytime I try to like make a real effort
Hmm.
to get on the inside. So how would somebody combat that?
Well, so I mean, is he stepping back, controlling your head? Like because
Yeah.
that wouldn't really. Well, all right. So I mean,
So
head
like he's
movement.
stepping back with the long with his like he
Yeah. All
has the
right.
long guard out as he's stepping back. And incidentally, if my head is there, he'll use it to control my head and like push you like off stifle my forward
Well,
momentum.
well, you got hands too, fam. So I mean, there's ways that you can. So if he's measuring or posting with the long guard, then there's ways you can control his hand as well. So say you parry that hand and you try to step to an angle, or you parry that hand and um and shuffle inside instead of doing a double step inside. Then you can get inside that hand. Like all you got to do is find a way to get inside the hand. So I mean, fuck, knock that shit up, parry that shit down, whatever. You just got to find a way to get inside that hand. There's
I
plenty of
feel
shit
you.
you could do with your own controls to combat controls.
I feel you. I feel you.
That was it.
Yeah, basically. Told you I be having mad questions, man.
What drills can I do to avoid looking down when I've got a high guard looking down? What do you mean?
Shit, look up.
Oh, yeah, I don't get it. You gotta, hey,
May-
oh,
Maybe he
Muleta,
means when he's
hey,
on the ropes.
Muleta,
Hey, I can elaborate what I mean now that you've added me.
go ahead, go ahead.
So basically, I have this habit of when I'm backed up on the ropes, because sometimes what I try and do is I try and catch and shoot when I'm in a high guard.
Okay.
So sometimes it works well, but sometimes if someone, let's say, double jabs and pushes me back, I tend to look is like if I look up, I tend to overshoot my chin up, which means I become exposed, and basically I can't look straight at my opponent. So I tend to like look down, meaning I can't actually see what's coming at me, and I get caught a lot. And it's
Oh,
like,
you okay? Okay. You're looking towards Derek. All right, bro. You gotta turn down whatever. We're getting a super echo.
oh, sorry, sorry, sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
So
right.
yeah, it's like
You're saying.
I
You're saying.
basically
Hold
I can
on.
see their stomach, but no punches. Sorry.
You're saying you're looking down at their guard.
Uh, my eyes are basically instead of directed at their hands so that I can see what's coming, they automatically become directed at their torso. So if they shoot shots at me like hooks and stuff, I can't really see them properly. If that makes sense.
I'm trying to.
Saying when
I'm
he's
trying to.
I
Yeah.
think he's saying he just sells
saying
the.
when he's backed up. He's backed up on the ropes.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out why your eyes go down to the torso.
I don't know. It's like my I really don't know. That's what I'm trying to understand it myself. Like I'm trying to figure out exactly what,
And this the
how.
type of shit I need a video for.
Yeah, it's probably just an experience when you mad, when you haven't been in that situation of being on the ropes with a dude punching you and you get super tight into your guard. You just probably just I don't know, probably just in your nerves, man.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it
So
sounds.
it's
Why?
like I blocked my own vision.
But if you're using a high guard as a high guard trap, then why are you backed up so much? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you? Why? So okay. So if a high guard is not your normal guard, if you're you whatever it might be, a low lead hand, traditional guard, Philly shell, whatever the fuck your regular guard might be. If your high guard is not your normal guard and you're strictly using that as a high guard trap, what? So I'm it's like a little bit of a disconnect for me. So all right, so all you know is block and shoot. Have you tried to slip and shoot?
Um, I can like my high guard is only something that I've just been experimenting with recently, inspiring. Let's say my last
Really?
3 4 sessions. I don't normally do a high guard. I'm normally moving around,
How
kind
long
of
you been
like.
boxing?
Sorry,
How long have you been
sorry.
boxing?
About 5 6 years now.
And you're only experimenting with the high guard. What they teach you at first?
Um, well, where I box, the high guard is for the first 4 years. I was at a pretty much shit gym. And then I just started moving around gyms, and now I've only gone to Steel City, the gym where Sunny Edwards trains at, and that's where they've started kind of like showing me how to do certain things in a certain way. And so it's like uh, I've been there for about 6 months now, and I used to spar with a lot of amateurs, but now they moved me to sparring with a lot of pros. So when I spar with the pros, they tend to kind of have that advantage of whenever I have my high guard down to try and do the catch and shoot. Because with the amateur style, I never really used to do that. I never really used to put my guard up tight and close. It was always kind of like from distance, jabbing and all that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
But now with the pros, I see them kind of like sometimes they stop moving around because obviously you get tired. It's not like um, when you're sparring 6 7 8 rounds, you can't afford to just move around consistently and stuff like I used to before. So it's like when I get tired, I tend to try and just walk down slowly, calm down, and then try and set high guard traps. So I can do the high guard slip and shoot over with the right hand over a jab that I tend to do that pretty well. But sometimes I try and when I try and like try and shoot to the body. When I try and go to the body, sometimes when my opponent is coming with let's say a double jab or is attacking me too much, I tend to almost like just shell up. But instead of having an active high guard, I just shell up and just it's like I just can't. It's almost like I block my vision. I don't know. I don't know what happens. I really like. It's like you're saying. I feel like it would be good if there was film to watch so that you can
Yeah.
maybe see what I mean, kind of thing.
So okay, I mean, so all right. So when you get tired on a double when your opponents throw a double jab, you tend to just block your vision
Sometimes I feel so.
with the guard,
Sometimes,
with your own guard.
yeah. When I try the high guard, I tend to when I'm just like with like let's say I'm in a Philly show type stance because I do a Philly show, but my hand is pretty high up. I don't drop it low. I'm okay. Or when I have yeah, that's basically my go-to defense a lot. A active, kind of like a Felicio type defense with my lead hand up. That one works a lot, but I struggle to counter with that. So I just do that to control the distance and
All
move
right,
away.
yeah. First of all, that's not a Philly shell. You just rolling the shoulder.
Okay,
Yeah, it's not, bro. If
I'm
your
I'm
lead hand,
learning, bro. I'm
lead hand,
learning, so I
if
don't
your
really, I
all
can't
right,
really,
hear
yeah.
me out. Hear me out. If your lead hand isn't in that sling, that's not a Philly shell. You simply just have a traditional guard and you're rolling the shoulder with it. Now, when you roll the shoulder, do you Well, fuck, that's besides the point. Let's get to the problem with the high guard shit. But still, let me just say this real quick. If your lead hand is up and you're saying you're doing a Philly shell, I imagine that you're dropping the lead hand to roll the shoulder. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. Uh which is an issue in of itself. But God damn it, man. Look, man, when I have more time, I'll really do this shit. You can really send me film and I can really do it. But um
So
it's tough to so so you're blocking your own vision with a high guard on double jabs and a penetration step.
yeah. Basically, when I'm being aggressively attacked.
Do you know how to catch a jab? We talking about
Yeah,
open or we talking about closed stance fights, right? Like orthodox versus orthodox.
yeah, yeah,
All right. So do you know how to catch a jab?
yeah.
Have you ever tried? So I mean, I heard you say something about an active high guard. Have you ever tried to catch on a double jab?
Um, I do sometimes, and sometimes punches get through. So I'm very reluctant with it, just
What punch?
because
Wait, the
when
jab gets through sometimes.
when I have an active high guard and
Yeah,
someone is adding too much pressure,
yeah.
shots get through, and I don't like that.
All right. So are we not still okay? So now we're off double jabs.
Okay, it's not just double jab, it's just overall when someone is attacking continuously aggressively. So
Man, yeah.
obviously a
I
lot
have
of the times when you're going
I'm
to
at
attack
now, bro.
continuously, people come in with a double jab a lot of the times.
Yeah. All right. But okay, so that's what I'm saying. So I could kind of envision it when you say double jabs, but when you say they're just attacking with pressure, I don't know what you're really talking about. So again, that would be the part where I just need film, fam.
Uh, then,
You
uh,
can't show us what you're doing right now.
I mean, I can try. Uh, Let me just set up
Uh,
my phone because I was in bed. I'm in the UK, so it's like it's nighttime over here.
late
It's
as
like
fuck.
thing morning over here. So can you guys see me?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. So what I tend to do is, let's say I'm here like that, right? If someone comes in and I back up, I tend to basically do this. My chin gets tucked in, and I do this, and my eyes look there instead of like there. If that makes sense. So if I'm here, people have a tendency to automatically just jab, and maybe go with an uppercut. And it's like I can't see anything that's coming to the sides or nothing like that because my eyes tend to, when I tuck in, my chin tends to go in and my head becomes in this motion where I'm there. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't
Yeah.
know if you can see
Look,
that.
look. So just stay where you are, right? But
Yep.
look, I mean, feel your positioning right now, fam. Where's your weight?
On the back foot.
It's on the back foot. What
Yeah.
what can you do from there? How could you move from there? Where
So
where you gonna move from there?
normally I tend to either go down and come in to try and grapple,
Okay.
or I just try and I step this foot on the side and just move out,
Okay.
almost like twist, almost like a pivot.
Saying that doesn't okay. All right, but you're saying the initial punches already hit you.
Yeah, so it's like it's not obviously nothing is 100% effective, but those are my only two ways, and obviously eventually someone will figure that out. Like I said, when he was in the amateurs, it's quite easy to do because you've got 3 rounds, but Now on the pro side, it's a little bit different because people have got time. They take their time. They figure you out, and it's like I'll do it maybe the first like I did. I was doing 6 rounds of sparring, and I'll do it the first 3 4 rounds, and I'm
Right.
fine.
Yeah.
And then later on, they catch on and they basically just walk me down and break it down.
Right. I got you. Chris, go ahead, man.
Yo, yo.
What's up with
Yeah.
What's cracking, brother?
chilling, man? You already know.
So wait. So you were talking about Muleta. Am I pronouncing your name correctly?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you were talking about how a double jab when you're in a high guard position is giving you problems.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So what?
Well, it was more than that too. I mean, so I tried to rest on that point, but then he said just being
Okay.
aggressive
L-
offensively.
All right. Let's just. I think to make things easier, let's stick on the double jump, just to make things easier.
Okay, cool.
Because I feel like if we go all over that, it's just gonna be confusing. So let's just stick to the double jump because that's the most common thing that normally happens.
Okay. So you need to understand first what your positioning is, and with the guy that's using a double jab, I'm like, what is? Does he have a reach advantage over you? Is he coming forward with a double jab? Is he just staying in one position and he's going using a double
Coming
jab?
for, coming forward.
Okay, so he's coming forward. All right. So even if he's taller than you, he's still pretty much giving up reach. So
The reach is about the same. Me and him are about the same reach.
okay, so that this makes it even more relevant. So you're in a 50-50 position. I'm not sure if you heard of that. You're in a
Yeah, yeah.
50-50 position? Oh, okay. So 50-50
Mm,
position,
bruh,
huh?
bruh, come on, man. We talk. So we even talk about different 50-50s. So you got to explain it a little bit.
So
You're talking.
you're in a position, I assume, where you can hit him, right?
Yeah, yeah. He's in
All
my
right.
when he comes to hit me, it's in my range.
Okay. So when you're in a position, you have to analyze what is it that you're looking for. Are you looking to be able to counter this jab? Which you have a high goal. You really want to try to work, high hands. And what James was saying before, you want to be able to parry so that you can shoot over the top of a jab. I mean, there are tons of different counters, but the most important thing, what Jem said, is that you want to parry. You got to be able to cast a jab so that you can see what your opponent's trying to set you up with. Also, based upon your positioning in the 50-50, I'm not sure if you're against the ropes or if you're in the scene, but if you're center ring and a guy's throwing a double jab at you, you want to respect that. Go ahead and space yourself, move backwards
Okay.
as you parry the jab so that you can reset your opponent. Because if you stay in a position, if you stand there and the guy comes in with a double jab, all that's going to happen is he's going to get free licks off of you. He's going to start landing punches. So you want to give up that positioning and reset. Maybe you have to disengage and to your left and to your right, but you don't want to just stand there. That's one of the worst things you can do with a high guard is just stand there because your vision on the sides, both left and right, are blocked. And if the guy is good at able to jab, a blinder. Have you heard of a blinder?
Is that when they cover your vision? Basically, it's not really
Yeah,
a job. It's like a
Right,
touch. Yeah.
yeah.
right. Essentially, with a blinder, you can't see anything at that point. You're blocking your own peripheral vision on both right, and he's blocking your vision in the front. So the last thing you want to do is just stand there because you're not going to be able to tell what he's going to throw next.
Yeah,
So you
Chris.
want to be able to, yeah. What's up?
Chris, I think he was talking about in a position where he's already on the ropes. So, I mean, 100% agreed in the middle of the ring.
Right.
It's just about spacing, but he was talking about being stuck on his back leg against the ropes.
Okay. So well, then it boils down to what are you trying to achieve here against the ropes. That's going to determine whether or not you actually need to be there because you don't have to.
Okay.
Well, look,
Okay.
and what I add on to it, or what I tell you to it, like fam. So if you know how to catch a jab, parry a jab, and we're talking about strictly double jabs, then I would suggest that you catch parry the first jab and look to transition to your front foot by the time the second jab comes to duck and smother instead of waiting on the double jab to duck and smother. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like you're saying, in the center of the ring, I do that, and I actually find it easy and comfortable. It's more when I'm on a really back foot and towards the ropes that I just kind of like,
Well, yeah, that's
I
when it's
just,
more
yeah,
pivotal to do what I'm saying, fam. Like if we're talking about strictly a double jab,
yeah,
I mean, we shouldn't be waiting on double jabs, bro. We should be, you know what I'm saying? If it's a double jab, you know it's gonna be a double jab. Catch the first jab, and then look to transition to your front foot, duck, smother, clinch, turn, get that real estate back, and you'll be back in the center of the ring.
okay,
Or duck and when I call it duck and underneath what James
Yeah,
is saying,
yeah,
but you put your
underneath the jab.
shoulder into them to, and then you push with a shoulder. It's physical.
You do that.
You don't mean it to be, but it that you're well you do mean it, but
Yeah,
you're trying to get the guy off of you
yeah.
yeah.
with a shot,
Or
and then you
yeah,
reset.
yeah, facts. Either way, gain real estate or get the man off you.
Now I'm starting to think that maybe it's more of a mental thing than an actual thing. Because when I'm in the middle of the ring, I actually do those things where when the person is coming with a double, a lot of times I just catch it and duck under and basically we just like turn them around and then it's almost like they would
Yeah,
tell us to break or
and that,
something
and
like
that's
that.
and that's so what Chris was saying earlier about the middle of the ring and spacing. Shit, in the middle
Mm,
of the ring is when you want to get spacing. Like maybe you'll have opportunity to counterpunch if you get your spacing. Not with
yeah,
not with stepping back and hanging on your back leg, but stepping back to gain that spacing where you don't have to be on your back leg. You could be balanced on a step back. And maybe you land on your back leg with a step back and then you'll have countering opportunities, but you won't be leaning on that back leg. But on the ropes, you don't want to get to the position where you're leaning on the back leg. You bro, unless you're Floyd Mayweather,
it's not gonna work.
James Tony, you know what I'm saying, somebody leaning off the ropes, you shouldn't be leaning off your back leg, bro. Like you should stop
Okay,
that shit before it happens. You should sense the ropes
Yep.
because you know the ring. And if it's strictly a double jab, catch a jab, duck underneath a jab, smother, turn, a smother, shoulder nudge, like Chris was talking about, and you'll be all right. You'll get that spacing back again. But in the middle, it's just all about spacing, fam. And if you can do it, spacing with an angle. You don't want to back out
Yeah.
straight lines. Spacing with a step, either oh well, you're orthodox, so spacing with the step left will be the easiest thing to do.
yeah,
Yeah, you gotta understand what Jem said was a very important point. If you don't need to be there in the first place, don't be there at all.
Yeah.
So I would say you need to be able to leverage your spacing, and you know, for 3 rounds you can still make this work. It's even more important if you end up going 10 or 12. But spacing is important because that's what ultimately leverages your ability to stand your ground later on. So if a guy is using a double jab and you start spacing yourself, like okay, it takes me 2 jabs just to get to him. It's gonna take me 3 or 4 jabs to get back, and keeps backing up. So by like third round, right? Let's just say you're going 3 rounds. You change it up on him because you now got the rhythm of his jabs, and you're like, I'm gonna hold my ground. And because he thinks you've aided this pattern that every time he goes for a double jab or more, you keep back. Next thing you stand your ground on the first one, on the second one, and then you count top because he's probably going to start overshooting because you kept creating that pattern for him to keep shooting more than one jab. That's how you leverage spacing and disengaging fight. Is that
All right.
eventually you hold your ground. You always want to what Barry Robinson says. Humble, show respect. In a you don't want to think that you have all the answers. Understand your opponent. Learn how they. Okay. Give yourself some distance. Maybe you're stronger than them. Maybe you're harder than them. But give the opportunity to figure out what it is that they like to do, and then will eventually catch them later on. Because when you look at the professional level, at the elite level, the knockouts and stuff like that do happen, getting someone hurt, they happen later on. But I'm pretty sure you can watch the tapes, and there are times where a guy like the knockout punch that came in the 10th, 11th round, they probably tried it in the first, second, or third. I was watching Canelo versus Khan. Canelo actually caught Khan with the same punch he knocked him out with, if I'm not mistaken, in the first round. He just didn't hurt him with it, but the same setup was there. But it happened later on in the fight. You got to make those opportunities too.
Chris, hey, you got
Yo,
that like weird
Double thing going on.
double thing going on again, but it's all good, fam. We heard you though.
I could
okay,
understand
my
what he's
bad.
saying.
Nah,
Yeah,
it
he's
ain't. I know it's the internet shit.
my bad.
But yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'll try and work on that because yeah, it's something that's like I said, I was used to sparring amateurs, which was different, and the pros are just kind of like,
Yeah,
it's the
this is
whole
Mike
different
H.
level,
My
very
phone,
different
so
level.
it's weird as shit on my
It's,
phone, but
no, it's all. I mean, we can still hear what you're saying. It's just we hear it twice, pretty much.
Yeah. And the last one, James, boxing James, is a request from you. Is a request for you. I don't know if you've heard of a guy named a pro UK prospect named Dalton Smith.
Dalton Smith.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dalton Smith. He's a UK boxer, same stablemate as Sonny Edwards.
Dalton Smith.
Uh,
Nah, I don't think I have.
yeah, just somebody I'd like you to check out one day and just kind of like just keep
I'll
an
check
eye
it.
on
I,
him.
I,
Maybe
I'm
do a
gonna write.
breakdown
I'm
of
gonna
him
write
one
it
day.
down. I'm gonna write it down, fam. You know, I'll be looking out
Okay,
for prospects.
all
Dalton
right,
Smith. I don't think I've seen him fight, but I wrote it down, fam.
all right, all right. Yeah, that's everything for me. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, man. Much love, bro. Good luck on your journey, fam.
Cheers, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Yo, on that note, I'm gonna see y'all. Look,
all right.
so I got like 30, 45 minutes left on this Charlo versus Zeus film study. I had that shit out tomorrow. Uh, much love to everybody that showed up tonight. Appreciate the super chats. Appreciate the chat. Period. Chris, you bring your
Yo,
ass on early. You bring your ass on earlier.
I didn't buy it, so that was on me.
It's
I
all.
want to
Hey,
wait.
you ain't have to buy it, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
But hey, Brimley, Jacob, Joey Gems, appreciate all y'all, man. Much love.
Peace, everybody.
All right, bro. Be easy. I'll be easy too. Easy too.
Peace.
All right.